are believers. We are born for more than a thing. We going deeper, deeper. 'Cause we are born for more than a thing. Watch us work harder, harder. And see us walking through the flames. Yeah, we are believers. We are believers. Born for more than a thing. We are believers. We are believers. We are believers. We are believers. We are standing strong. This is where we belong. We are standing strong. This is where we belong. We are standing strong. This is where we belong.
Am I too deep in my feelings? What is remained of the past? I wonder what the deal is. And if there's no looking back, I feel the sky turning somber. It's over. It's over, somber. It's over. It's over. My storyline has no meaning. My purpose all gone to blast. This journey only begins. Why is it all changing so fast? I feel the sky turning somber. It's over. It's over, somber. It's over. It's over, somber. It's over. It's over, somber. It's over. It's over. It's over.
It got me once, it got me twice. Worked myself to the bone, left over in the dirt. Hard times not for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be. But I'm over it, now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down. But you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down. But you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. The reason for me, for my misery, is what you do, is what you do. The reason for me, for my misery, is what you do, is what you do to me. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get, wait till I get you gone. Wait till I get you gone. Yeah. Wait till I get, wait till I get you. Wait till I get, wait till I get you gone.
I'm riding free from the cage full of lies. Are they gonna say I won't make it? I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that way. I'm a champion. No, I ain't afraid to take a hit, babe. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that. Sorry that you feel that way. Like I care, like I'm here to bring you down. Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Hey, welcome everybody. I am Alan and I am joined by the Coinit for the day 2 of the Tactician Cup. You can introduce yourself, Coinit, how accomplished of a player you are. Unmute, I mute Coinit on the stream, on the Discord.
And so last set I missed Regionals by 1 point because I messed up a little bit on the final day of the Tactician Cup 2 times. And this set I attended Sweden and Macau, and in Sweden I went 11th or 13th or 11th, I forgot honestly. And in Macau sadly I didn't get very far because I messed up on the second round of the first day. But yeah, ever since last set I've been taking it more seriously and trying to get further, and sadly for this Tactician Cup I didn't make it through the Tactician Trials, and I missed the cutoff for the direct invite by 1 placement again. So I am starting to get known for that, but yeah.
Hey, you can low roll only that much, but important is to just stay consistent and just keep participating in the tournaments, in the LANs, and eventually you'll get there. Sometimes it's a 10th, sometimes it's 2nd, sometimes you miss the day 2 by 1 point, but hey, if you don't try, you can't win.
And like every time, just try to take away something new from the next experience, right? And try to improve on the things that you realize you missed out on the things you did wrong. And I don't know, like I'm slowly getting better, but yeah, still the consistency is the biggest issue.
building up a proper mental to analyze your own mistakes in the gameplay and getting better is one of the hardest things to do, because the easy part is just playing the game.
Yeah.
But then when you reach the top level, you need to, like, the difference between being a good player and the top player is a massive amount of the time in work, because there is just very small details that will impact you, and sometimes will grant you that 1 extra or 2 extra points to make it to next day. But the amount of the time you need to commit to get good at the game is like 10 times slower than you need the same time to get to the top. So let's say, to give you a good comparison, you need like 50 hours to get good at the game. Like I'm using just like, it's more, but like to have a good comparison, it's like 50 hours to get, let's say, to challenger level, and then to get to the highest level of the competition, you need to put another 500 hours to analyzing your own mistakes, your own gameplay, and then analyzing other people, because everything evolves, and like we don't have that capacity of a brain to just be able to pick it up on the spot from like without studying actually.
Yeah. And it's always like, the higher you get, the more you realize that every single round is just very important. So for example, there's like critical rounds and like 5-1, 4-1, especially if you drop a prismatic orb or something and you have many decisions to make. It's very difficult in that round to just do everything. And if you lose that one, that could be the 1 or 2 points you're missing, because that's like 1 placement less. And like those are the most important to just get used to. And yeah, that just takes ages of practice to like never make a mistake there. You need to know everything essentially, and obviously that's impossible, so you try to do your best with what you have.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. Yeah. I feel like the most punishing the rounds are like when there is like some big orb that comes from the creeps. There is a lot of, or you drop like 8 components, and then like you have to do roll down, pivot, and like if you miss out on this, like if you miss on slams, if you miss on playing strongest board and you barely lose by a unit, and then you lose, like you can lose sometimes 2 placements just based on because you lost that extra HP, or on a round where you have, when you would have been a bit more efficient, you would have actually won, and you would have been higher HP, opponent being lower. So 2-3 placements, that's 3 points that was up for grabs, and like imagine this happens twice in a tournament.
Yeah. Like you're very far behind, and it is always close. Like there's, you know, there will always be someone exactly at the cutoff, and then one of them will miss it and one of them will go through. And it could be you, right? So, yeah.
Okay, we'll go over the day 1 stats that we had for what the players played. And this is the comps that were mostly played. Twitch Flex, Academy Flex. What do you think about the play rate versus the average they have?
I mean, I feel like they should have a little bit less play rate, but they do feel like very safe comps, especially Twitch. You know, every set there is a Ginsos comp, and that would always be played a lot because it's just a very good stage 2, stage 3 slam, and the item just feels good. But yeah, like the average, I feel like Twitch and Academy, they are kind of risky, and I feel like especially from a lose streak, they don't stabilize that easily, because especially for Twitch, I feel like you need so many 2-star forecasts, so it's very expensive. Unless you have a Bruiser or Experiment +1, then it's a lot cheaper. But if you don't have that, if you're actually playing like the wide flex version of it, I feel like it can be very difficult to stabilize properly. And
look at the Rebels
I can see the
stats. Aren't you surprised by the Rebels stats? Like
yeah, like
I would say it should be
they do so well. Like
yeah, it's like 5x average for me. Like having a single 3.6 on Rebels makes me think like if the stats are pulled correctly, but maybe players are good enough to know when it's actually a Rebel game, because
or maybe they're just very good at hitting Jinx. But like especially from the stats and from my experience on ladder, Rebels has not looked very good or just very consistent, I would say. Maybe good. Obviously, it's always been like if you get to, for example, Jinx 2, it's always been crazy. Like you just explode the entire board of your enemy team. Yeah, but the hardest part is just getting there. So maybe they just had like good spots, or I don't know. But it's interesting. I think we did see 110 Rebel game though, I think, right?
True. There was one Rebel.
So that's the win out potential, especially if you have a dummy or wandering trainer and stuff. But yeah.
I'm surprised there is so few rerolls given the overall play rate. more so of like fast 8 comps, and you can see on the stats where rerolls clearly are better, except Zeri. I don't know how people are getting baited into Zeri without an actually good spot.
Yeah. It's just sometimes that's the Ginso slam, and then you can't go Twitch because you realize there's too many people or you don't have enough economy, and they probably pray they can just hit Zeri fast enough. But yeah, it does. The stats do not look very kind to it. I think it's also like anger issues, for example, is just so crazy in that comp that like with that you can probably force it on. If you get it on 3-2, you can probably just go into Zeri because it's so good. But yeah, otherwise it's very rough. Like Firelight +1 I feel like is very good because for Firelight is a very big spike. But other than that, it's kind of rough to play that comp. And then Kog'Maw reroll, I'm surprised that it doesn't even top 4 that well. But I guess also maybe bad spots or they just miss or they contested, I'm not sure.
The comps that are in the meta now are very explosive, they are fast, and Kog needs time. So, and if you look at the comps, Enforcers is very fast. Twitch, just like it kills your Cog. So that's another bad matchups. Rebels, bad matchup. Sorks, bad matchup. Urgot is actually not bad for Cog.
Yeah,
It depends if you have the Sterax and your Urgot is actually CC immune for a while, but it can be rough. But this is one of the matchups where you should be okay. However, chat were always bullying me that I am playing Urgot Flex. Look at the stats. Urgot is shining.
Urgot Flex, I see. But yeah, he is very strong, and it's very easy to enable because you can have the Experiment or the Sterax Augment. So, and both of them are very insane, especially 2-1. But for example, Experiment Crown with Experiment Hex, BT, and Urgot, just essentially, as long as you have like a Zyra or anything, you just click it, and you already have an early game because
Really? I click it without a single unit.
Okay, I mean
click it when I say it.
Then you just hope you get another one, yeah. But like having 3 Experiment 2-1 and getting to copy 2 units and an item on your Urgot is just so crazy.
I mean, it's a 10 win streak usually.
Yeah. If you then you roll in 3-2 and you just hit, and you're fine. So yeah, it is very good. Nocturne as well, I guess, people will only pick it from good artifact spots generally, so it should have a good average.
I mean, that if people are playing the correct version, which is the Sentinel version. Like we've seen Hyrule, I think had a really good spot, but he got baited Automata by Plaza Auto 1 Automata and ended up going 6 just because of that. He had like really good spot to just play it with the Sentinels instead, and because he opted towards different line, he got punished because comp just doesn't cap that well, and like your secondary carry, TF2 is just better than Cog 3 usually. Because of the nature of the Cog scaling has in comparison to TF, where he's just good across the whole fight.
Yeah.
Also, surprising part is that Silco has such a good stats, no?
Yeah, that too, yeah. Like on ladder, I've also had a few Silco games where I feel like I'm in a very good spot, and I feel like I'm level 9, I have a Mordekaiser, maybe the Mordekaiser 2, but still itemized and everything. But then starting stage 6, you just drop off so fast because the fights get so fast again. But
you
apparently,
need more than 2, pretty much.
They are they seem to be managing it very well, especially with rebels as well. But I guess as long as you hit the 5 costs, you should be alright.
We'll be joining the game number 1, and we have a stinky abuser, Kubikson, as a Polish representative, and then we have yellow tomato, the Greece, pretty much new uprising star for few already sets, but you can see I think it's the one of the most let's say around the Kubikson. I think Kubikson and Yellow Tomato are the 2 most players that are just getting their level of the gameplay so much higher than everybody else in such a short time. Then we have a Catalyst, Alexem, Kilio, Mosnix, and Xperion. So some of those being just long-term players, not necessarily without any bigger results, but being consistent in playing pretty much those cups every single time, or missing on 1 or 2 in a year. However, we can see them pretty much almost always there.
I've also seen Monique last set. He started like rising a little bit, I think, and it was like mid-high challenger. And this set, he had a really good start to it, from what I saw. I think he was ranked 1 for a while as well. But then he dropped down a bit. But yeah, he looks to be doing well this set as well. And obviously
What do you
Kubik's on the
think?
Polish rising star. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say like I think I would rate the Yellow Tomato as one of the best players in the whole Tactician Cup now.
Yeah.
Like it definitely top 5 if I would be picking. Like I was already praising him yesterday, but like I just can't stop thinking how much he improved as a player, because I remember him playing like 3-4 sets ago, and I've seen him last set and I see him now, and he just continued to get better. I wouldn't be surprised if it would be an absolute beast like in the next set, like just uncontested best player if he continues to play the game as he's doing it now.
He has been doing very well. He also pivoted to EU West now as well to play on EU West, but I guess to like also maybe speed up his improvement, and it seems to be working for him because
he still
really
gets to qualify
popular.
to the cups.
Yeah.
It's not as easy also on the East, given how many players pivoted from the East to West to just get better practice instead. I think it's a good mental to have, like, instead of having like a free slot, you get, like, if you have enough time, you get an actual practice alongside, so you can not only get a slot, but also perform in the tournament on top of that.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll be joining finally the game, and let's see, the Etzevander finally changed to appear.
That's quite a normal encounter, I would say, not one of the more frustrating ones, or frustrating is the wrong word, but more exciting. And this one is just 3 gold augments, very basic kind of, but there is some gold augments that do synergize well with each other. For example, some of the, like, for example, Forza +1 has lots of good hero augments on 4-2, or trait augments on 4-2. So that can be really strong, because you're guaranteed to not miss essentially on the augment selection, because it cannot be silver or prismatic, so you know what you're getting.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is your unit selection on the stage 1 different when you know it's prismatic versus gold argument guaranteed? Let's say Heimer against Vander. Now we know it's triple golden. Is your unit selection gonna be any different?
On 2-1, maybe a little bit, and you try to keep in mind, I mean, like, at the moment there's lots of good units to hold. You have the Bruisers, the Sorcerers, you have Darius and Draven. But for example, if I know it's going to be a prismatic, sometimes you can hope for a Living Forge, for example, and then you would maybe rather hold some of the artifact users early game, or maybe potentially even a family reroll, even though it's not very strong at the moment, or especially for Urgot, artifacts are very strong. Maybe even the Kog'Maw comp and stuff. So for those, maybe you hold a little bit more in the artifact holders, but generally, I don't think it changes your stage 1 too much.
So you, in terms of like the prismatic, you would say that it's worth to hold like the 2 costs that are strong enough to be rerolled pretty much this patch.
Yeah.
And based on your obviously components, if you have like here a Sterak, half Sterak, or a Sterak plus half BT, maybe Warpath? Reroll like way. Also, I've seen players reroll cloning facility so often, where I think it's like, if you think about it, it's similar to Experiment Emblem.
Yeah. I think it's like a slightly weaker Experiment Emblem, or maybe not even slightly, but quite a bit weaker, but still a very strong augment early game. But I think, especially because he does not have an upgrade, maybe he doesn't want to go for it. Right, because if you're just copying a 1-star unit, it doesn't feel that good.
How do you feel about the training arc? I've never picked it.
It does scale well. So, and like getting any HP and AD as well, obviously, but just any HP for Urgot feels very, very good. Because the more you do like building Starracks and Titans, and then the more effective HP, like it improves the higher your base HP, the more effective HP you get, and it does scale very high. Like 45 HP is a lot if you win, obviously. So I don't like it too much if he doesn't have a proper opener, because I prefer HP over AD on Urgot, but I do think it can be a strong augment. I don't know if he rolled the Prize Fighter, but I also, even if you don't have the best opener, I think Prize Fighter isn't too bad. I don't think you're forced to 5-streak, but obviously he doesn't have any upgrade, so it doesn't feel very good.
So we've seen the sell on the Draven pair, and opts to hold the Zyra. Do you think it'll be just 2 pit fighter, a type of Urgot game, not a vertical pit fighter?
It seems to be. I think the issue with vertical pit fighter is that you end up playing Draven and Violet And if you don't reroll family, you have them at 2-star, and they just will not do much. And then late game, your board is too weak. Like it cannot compete unless you maybe get 8-pit fighter.
All right.
I think even with the
Let's-
scaling from this augment, it wouldn't be enough.
Alright, let's look at the other people's spot. We have Monique with the 4 scrap opener with Darius 2. Darius 2 is one of the strongest one costs for the stage 2, given how tanky the unit is. It has the sustain and how much damage it deals. This unit just does everything.
Yeah. He's
you
Darius 2 early game. This is the highest priority unit to hold for me. I will never sell him in stage 1 because the Darius 2 just guarantees you a stable stage 2 and even stage 3 if you do get more items for him. And we see the Lux in shop, for example. If you have a Lux in the back as well, like you have Darius, Vladimir, and the Lux, for example, he can just be so stable for so long. It's very strong.
Absolutely. Choose to go for Recon, hold just on the Amumu 2 to get the on level 5 to buff the Darius, so should be good enough. However, struggles with the backline damage, but
Yeah.
Darius should cover that part.
Yeah, this can be an issue with force scrap a lot of the times. You just okay.
We
I
see
don't know
that
if he needed to. He saw him, I guess, but I don't know if he still needed to do this. He's very strong at the moment. But yeah, for scrap early game, like it feels good maybe to scrap your components, but if you don't roll proper items from them, and then the units just don't deal that much damage, so it can sometimes be better to just play 2. Of course, with the +1 you would always play 4, but if you don't have the +1 scrap, generally you would rather play more high quality units than for
I
scrap.
think it was level up div. I think he would lose this fight
Probably.
without leveling, so I think
They
it's a
did roll
call
good
to-
items, which is lucky, I guess. But yeah, it could be a close fight. The Trundle would probably be dead, and then he has only 6 left.
Yeah, and that Darius was tankier due to the Amumu, and Amumu tanked a lot as well. Alright, we see some premium units like Blitz and Swain and Nunu. Nunu very good early on to get, especially if it gives you a third experiment with good
Yeah, for
item, which is
Experion.
it's BF Nunu. It's a premium item. We've seen Experience spot playing for that Urgot. He has half Starak, half and BT, so that gives him a premium item on the premium unit. So literally perfect.
Let's see if he still tries to 5 loss or maybe try and 2 streak off of this. Like you can always choose to end your loss streak, and if you get a 2 streak into the neutrals, it's also fine. So maybe he thinks he's strong enough now, but this lobby does look very strong. There's 3 people still 100 HP.
Oh
we will
wow,
see who-
it's a
oh, wow.
cloning facility TF2.
I mean, if you know you will
Holy-
hit, then you always take it. But he's very poor now, though. But
I mean,
yeah,
doesn't matter if you 5 streak. Like he has no slums,
not that
however.
much.
Huh. Would you slam anything here? Like if you see the fight might be close, because like this is full upgraded board.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing you could slam here is a QSS.
I agree.
You could play maybe like I can see Gargoyle and you go Enforcer and it's just on the Loras. Yeah, but you don't like Gargoyle too much in Enforcer. You'd rather just full itemize Vi, Caitlyn, and Twisted Fate, and not if you don't have any extra items, we will get low on items and can't itemize everything properly. So tank items don't feel that good, but they're still fine. I don't mind them too much. And obviously for Namumu, it's crazy good.
I mean, also players tend to do the mistake where they want to really, like when they have an opener for, let's say, quick strikers or enforcers, they tend to think they have to keep playing that comp until the end of the game, and they cannot pivot, which is the biggest mistake that I see from people. You can still fully pivot into, let's say, scrap. You roll 2 Echoes, 2 Corkis, Rumble on your bench, boom. You just need the cheap units to do the pivot. You don't need them upgraded. They just are there to buff up your real powerhouse units.
No, that's true. But I do think, like, ideally, you do stay in your line because it's just a lot cheaper to build the board then. But yeah, if you miss on your 4 cost and maybe the 5 cost, like if you get a Rumble or something, you can definitely just go for it. Let's see if they face each other.
No, Munich dodged. He's facing Tomato, which opted to play for the Loot Explosion ambushers. Found Camille 2 with pretty good slam because it's a Titan. It's one of the best instant items for either Camille or Smidge.
Yep.
And like giving you that extra defensive stats, and Camille has a built-in healing. Oh my god.
It does look like he
she's
will... Yeah, he will win now and kill Monique's win streak.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive.
And the good thing is for Camille, if you have a Titan Slam, it doesn't feel too bad because she does have built-in healing. Because for most others, like you build the Titans and then they stack it and then they die. But Camille, even in stage 2, she can just, as we saw, just heal up slightly and tank for a lot longer than like a normal unit without healing could.
I didn't like
So,
just not
very
putting cloak on that Camille there. Like feels like there is no reason not to put it there.
Yeah, I
Like,
think that's fine.
the amount of the time you're gonna drop here 4 components that will not include putting cloak on Camille is very unlikely. So
Yeah. Like even for stage 3, a spark on Camille is very strong as well. Then you move it off later.
Catalyst has a prize fighter. We see that he picked it even without strong opener. However, he did win 3 fights, which is good enough. Getting 2 early components is solid value, and eventually you're gonna get another one. And then if you proc it once more, it's already very good value, and the tempo it allowed you to build in. And drops a full Shojin while having Archangel Slam. Really good one. And half Spark.
Good. Just needs to make sure that he gets a good stage 3 here. He might be tempted to roll for the rail next turn, but
I think, yeah, it's
you
a
don't want to
roll.
roll too deep. But you need to make sure you get some prize fighter value at some point. It just depends on his matchups, most likely. There will be a few people rolling on 3-2. So
I would consider holding Vanderpear, because you want to roll pretty much until you upgrade one frontline unit that can hold the items.
Yeah. It does feel bad to only roll for the rel, so...
Yeah,
So
and
I
like
think it's
this would
good to
open you,
pairs.
like you can hold Tristana, you can also play it for the Emissary, so like you could hold this whole shop pretty much if you just sacrifice it for one econ. While we see a Yellow Tomato actually fund the really good items, because it's actually Beast Camille without artifacts.
Yeah. Yeah, the double healing and the Titans, she probably... It's very difficult to kill this Camille in this stage. And you also get to scrap something on the powder, and powder 2 at the moment is very strong.
If it's Tyr, it's so strong. I mean, both Rod and Tyr are good if he hits Echo eventually. Oh, what's in the
Great tracker.
Reach with gold right away.
Could have been an Echo though, so a little bit unlucky.
True.
But some money is pretty good.
Powder, cloning. I mean, cloning facility, I suppose.
Yeah, this does not feel very good, though. You always want something that buffs either your Camille or your team in general, and this isn't very impressive.
Technically, Scrap Crest, you could play for the 6 Scrap, 5 Ambusher Giga late game, but that's
True. Yeah, it's very bad in the mid game, and he does want to streak now. I can see double powder, that's alright. Like one cast from the extra powder should be a decent amount of damage. I don't think you want to backland the Camille. It just feels very
no, I'm thinking about Loris.
I do like the damage from the powder more. And she's also another ambusher for loot explosion, maybe, so...
But like, you see her mana cost. Like this, when is she gonna cast? Like, look at the amount of auto attacks it's requiring.
I'm wondering if frontlining her would let her cast before she dies, but we will see.
It depends on the matchup.
The good thing is the Camille tanks for a while, so yeah. And the Experience had to roll to 10 gold to upgrade, but he will win here.
I mean, look at Dagman's training arc, Sated Spellweaver. This Urgot will be a demon once he gets a 3-star, but kind of.
And now, yes, sorry. And he should be able to win here, and that farms the HP on his Urgot as well, so yeah.
Alright, we'll see Alexem still streaking. Holy items! Wow.
Okay then. So he should be, he should be fine here. Maybe even gets an ambassador. Next shop, who knows?
You hold on to the Silco here with those items? I think it's What's your game plan for later? I mean, it's
I think you just play Enforcers off of this.
I think so too, and like TF2 arguably is better than Silco in the right setup.
Yes. I do feel like, and also if you get, depending on his spot, like if you upgrade some of frontline, I mean his upgrades are good already, but depending on his shops in stage 4, he can just opt to put 4 or 6 Enforcers in, 4 Enforcer for Quick Striker, and I feel like that's one of a very strong stage 4 board that lets you go greed 9 without losing too much HP. Just 3 item Twisted Fate, 4 Enforcer, 4 Quick Striker. And you do get to go 9 with a lot of HP. I had a few games like this, and it was surprising how strong it is. Twisted Fate is just crazy at the moment.
To note that when you play the cloning facility, it's good for tempo, but once you get like to the later stages, you kind of want to play something vertical, so the clone gets the bonus. Let's say from 7 Rebel, from 6 or 8 Enforcer. Like the unit getting buffed is actually so nice. I think with Enforcer it might be the best thing to put in.
Yeah, I think Enforcer and maybe the Scrap Shield, so the unit is guaranteed to do something because it will never die before casting. But for example, a Y2, cloning a Y2, maybe even I guess that like a Rumble, for example, in Sentinels could be alright, stuff like that. Like ideally, a good 4 cost or a 5 cost is probably your focus on the end game.
Absolutely. We
Or Echo
see
already.
Kyo having BRB into the piercing level 3 is strong combat overall, but kinda low on HP given the nature of the unupgraded board.
It looks like he's going for Twitch.
Yeah,
Yeah, like these Echo items are not scrap Echo items, so he's probably looking to go Twitch. It's also...
It could be scrap game as well, technically.
Yeah, it could be, but the items are kind of... The scrap is similar to Enforcers to me, where you do want to focus on offensive items rather than defensive items. And for scrap, for example, what I like to do is you make offensive items with all your good offensive components, and then your defensive items you scrap into offensives again. So you just don't build anything defensive if you can help it. Sunfire is like okay, but both Powder and Rumble also enter heal, so it doesn't feel good either.
How do you feel about Scrap Crest into Health is Wealth?
I don't like that too much.
Isn't it like giga bad?
I mean, the thing is that like both Echo and Rumble, they do benefit a lot from the Omnivamp, and maybe you frontline Corki as well, and he heals back up or something. But I don't like it too much, especially because it's kind of rough to get value off of it, like to cash it out, because most of the fight you just have the shield, especially if you're strong.
I mean, I feel
maybe
like
he didn't have a better option.
What had to be your choice to pick Health is the Wealth?
Yeah, not the
like
best.
How bad it? Yeah.
But I don't think it's too bad. Like Echo can go infinite, but I would obviously prefer it in like a ambush or firelight Echo rather than a scrap Echo.
Oh yeah, obviously.
But yeah, we will see.
Mm-hmm.
But he does have 2 Ys, and with a scrap emblem, like that's fine. He can just play a Y2. He has Pitfighter from Gangplank.
Prize Fighter into bulky bodies. I think he needs Catalyst needs still 1 more win to get another component, and I don't think that win is happening here. So. Unless
I don't think the Ziggs has enough damage, maybe.
I mean, looks like scaled up with Dominator.
Should be fine, unless the Ziggs one-shots everything here, but should be fine.
Oh, that's a big win for Catalyst to get the final component before creeps.
Chat, this is like for Prize Fighter, I think it's alright. Now he has 3 components, and ideally, like you probably won one off anyway, so in stage 5 you will get another one. Like, it's not ideal, but it's still fine.
But angling towards the Heimer, Academy items is natural. Okay, the Academy items are pretty good with his already current slums. He can utilize them pretty well.
Yeah.
Let's look at the Alexem. If he's gonna opt to go 8 to roll down ahead of the lobby to get.
He's holding the Vi and the Medi, so
my!
Looks to be
anti-heal. The red buff plus blue buff is amazing.
Yeah.
Holy those items! Both for Caitlyn. Oh.
Yeah.
He might be greeding. He might be greeding. I mean, you just slammed on the Nocturne, the items for now. He might be
release, I guess.
No,
considering
it's
release, but yeah.
It has to be
I would prefer Nocturne as well here. Okay, he's opting for the release here. It looks like he's not slamming the blue buff yet. Maybe he does want to see his rolldown first. But
what's better tier slam?
On Enforcer, I wouldn't say there's anything.
Yeah, it's just blue buff. It's the Gigabis.
Maybe just considering like seeing if he misses roller. But with these items, I feel like you will not like he's not gonna pivot into Dominators. You're not holding Vladimir either. So he's committed Enforcer. So I feel like you just always slam. That might have been the difference here. Probably not.
I think he wins with Nocturne items here.
Yeah, like the Urgot was very low. So 1 more Elise cast.
I mean that at least the like.
I mean 2k.
As much
she's
as
not.
TF.
I feel like Elise is not horrible, but yeah, she's not ideal. My Jinx.
Oh, I like her on the. Okay, fine Jinx. Okay, I mean, do you pick it? No. Really?
I don't think so. It doesn't do. I don't know. Like he already has a Vi pair, so he's a high chance to hit Vi2, and the augment is bugged, and you never want Jinx. But I guess he does have blue buff, red buff, so he does have attack speed items for Jinx.
You have the items you can put on her.
He's rolling on. Oh no, he's re-rolling TF.
Oh, wait. So why he didn't roll her last round? And Sol had already Vi. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Okay,
I don't like this. I feel like that's a bait. He didn't hit any more TFs. He knows he's.
I mean, and it's now Loris in the hex probably.
Like he
Interesting.
Like he did not
I think
see
it's a
any more
mistake.
TF, so he's at 3 copies. So that's
Yeah,
that I don't like this because he also decreases his chances of hitting Ambessa here. Like he could just be level 8, and it's not like he's close or anything. So I feel like this is just him getting baited maybe by thinking TF3 is that strong. But I think it's way better in Enforcers to just tempo into 9 with TF as your item carry in the mid game. And even late game, like 6 Enforcer TF, even late game is still good.
maybe I remember being in a game with Alex when I from bad spot I played TF reroll and I think I went first or second that game. And he might be like and it is very good. But the problem is you don't have extra copies.
Yeah.
So like.
Okay, hits the both.
And I don't like not buying Vice. It's your level 8.
Yeah, he already sold
need.
a Vi, I think, as well. Didn't he? I thought he had one. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, he did. He did sell.
I just don't think this is a higher cap or anything than just going 9 for you, Caitlyn, because he was in a good spot to go 9. And if he leveled on 4-1, he would have won the round as well. So because he would be much stronger. Like he could have leveled and just rolled a little bit for an Ambessa or for 4 Enforcer, and he would have won last round. I don't know if he would have won 4-2, but yeah. Like this spot could be so much better than it is now.
Interesting Zeri reroll. Actually, we've seen it really do poorly in stats, but now we see that Stinky decided to play it and like, almost a healing.
I think with aerial warfare, it can be very like the aerial warfare scaling is very good. It does a similar thing as anger issues that it just scales you up during the fight. And Zeri does have very high damage output. It just takes her a while to get there. That's the issue.
And like she does need a bit, like she needs 4 item slots or she needs sustain from the argument.
Yeah.
Like the only real comp that the anger issues is broken in is just Zeri.
Yeah.
And you play like Twitch Zeri once you hit Twitch too. It's just so much damage output. Okay.
I think even with Cogmoil, it's alright, right? Because
it's okay with Cog, but like, but if you can, you'd rather play it with Twitch because of the nature of the Zeri and like being able to attack backlane as well with Zeri.
Yeah. Let's see if he finishes on 7, or I think it's probably fine to maybe roll for the Mumu, but you'd probably rather roll on 7 for the Echo as well.
Yeah, I think so as well. I don't think you want to roll anymore on 6.
Yeah.
I think you just econ for the augment. Oh, we see yellow tomato hits Smith 3. See if he moved items. Maybe he will. He did already move items. In fact, wait, there was not even Camille 3. We have 3 item Echo 1. Unfortunately, no Echo 2 still. But like Smith 3 should eat this board pretty easily.
Yeah.
Like the Zeri struggles so much against the ambushers.
And after the Camille nerfs and the Smeech buffs, now Smeech is a way higher cap. He can be very devastating to the enemy team.
We'll see what kind of anomaly will he stop at. Given he's kinda broke. Knockout. It's good on Camille, it's not that good on the Smith.
Yep.
So I would assume it's gonna be rollover. I mean, it gives you some flat AD as well. He actually went for it. He's broke. Understand.
I'm not entirely certain. It probably doesn't proc. Is it because his ability is a full ability, correct? It's not it doesn't attack, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So it will just after he stops casting, and then he will probably finish off the unit always now. It could be alright.
If you think
but
about
yes, he does use it less than Camille.
It's an anti-tank technically, so it should help him in the bad matchup like Urgot.
Yeah, that's true. Experience spot looks...
Ooh, Stone Skin with the double stack. It's a really good spot. I mean, look at this. Overheal, sighted spell. We were training Arc.
I'm not the biggest fan of Overheal, but it is just another good healing source. And he does have the Cyber 3, which I feel like always you either need Tristana or you need Cyber.
Yeah, I agree.
And Cyber is just very strong.
I think I prefer Corki, honestly, than the Tristana or Zyra. Yeah. Corki is just so good. Look at the healing.
I do like Tristana's more consistent damage output, because sometimes Corki just doesn't get to cast again. But yeah, Corki is very strong.
Look at the sustain he had here. That was 2.4k healing that comes only from Pit Fighter and his augments. Blocking Infinite with Stone Skin as well. it's such a big combo. Like Urgot spikes really after the anomaly, after getting resist or some sort of HP 1 to scale off. Resists are usually just better, especially with this combination where your EHP becomes way better with the.
And Stone Skin is just also on Mundo, for example. Like Stone Skin feels just incredible on all of these high HP tanks that need to survive at the start of the fight. So yeah, it seems to be the audio is a bit messed up. So yeah, Stone Skin just on Urgot, on Mundos. Maybe I'm not sure about ambushers, but for example, there was also a build going around with Echo. That also like just tanky anomalies on Echo. I don't know if Stone Skin is one of the good ones, but Echo is also just one of those carries that can go infinite. And on all of those, you love that type of stuff. Okay, still Ilaoi won for Kubikson, so he's tanking the Rumble.
Problem.
Yeah, he's tanking the Rumble to just get to have more damage, I guess, because Ilaoi one just isn't gonna tank that much.
I think you put items on Leona too, especially it's one of them is the Academy item.
Leona is also very good.
Leona is the tankiest unit on this board right now.
No.
I don't like putting items on Rumble here. It's just, it doesn't do much.
Alexam seems to have hit very easily.
Victor.
Oh wait. No, it's an anomaly, wasn't it?
Oh, anomaly, yeah.
Yeah. But he did hit quite well. He's level 730 with a TF3 and a Besser 2. After being 3 TFs and 4-2, that's pretty good.
Still 2 of Loris. See other boards quickly. Catalyst still on also Heimer 1, Ilaoi 1. However, does have Corki too. Monique did hit very early Vital, which should have stabilized him.
Yeah, and also the Echo 2 as well.
Yeah. Kinda weak still. Let's see if he can handle the TF. I don't know how I feel about putting TF in the Hex at this point. It's kinda risky to be in that Hex.
No.
I think I would move like the Nocturne there probably to have an extra frontliner to give TF time with the items.
Yeah, I think itemless TF. I mean, it is a utility with the Sun, but he doesn't cast that often. It looks like he chose to go level 8 and not roll for Dolores on 7, so probably trying to finish it now.
I mean, second TF did 3k damage. It's not bad, given it's itemless TF. You have Ambessa 2 with 2 items, and she did slightly more than TF.
I think because of the Quick Striker, just a trait that gives you attack speed, Quick Striker and Enforcer both. They just give him good stats, so it probably works. But I feel like starting stage 6, maybe we will see if the TF will survive. But he's obviously still kind of tanky. He also has Inspiring Epitaph in the middle. He will get a lot of the procs. So maybe he can kind of tank it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm best
would like to see Nocturne here until Loris.
Okay.
See how Experion does if the fights are really close. We see Kiliok still on Twitch 1, and Twitch already has a tough time into the Urgot. However, there is a Mel, but I don't think that will matter much.
It looks like he also doesn't have a slow cooker or anything, so his damage
set stun was so big, made the Urgot being stunned. Like, okay, the CC destroyed him completely.
This is why the Sterex augment is just so good, right? Because you don't get these matchups, and you just like Urgot actually gets to play the game. But bruisers have so many stuns.
The problem is there is no anti-heal. There was Mundo with Bruiser emblem, and it's just there was no damage to kill that Mundo because you are missing another scaling carry.
Well, it looks like Catalyst died off, so now who was it? Kubikson, right? He can hit Ilaoi 2 a lot more easily now. But yeah, the Academy players are struggling a little bit. And Seri, stage 5, starts to fall off.
Yeah, you can see like how Stinky was win streaking and was very stable. Now struggles. Does hit eventually the Tamumu. Oh, Victor?
Oh, Victor. Over the Jinx.
Yeah, we drop a Jinx here. One of Scarf hurts a lot.
I don't know how much it looks like. I think I don't know what he's considering. Maybe the Hex Gamblet on this area as well. to keep her alive.
I mean, it's definitely not Last Whisper on her anymore.
Yeah,
It's Gunblade
definitely
plus IE.
Yes, good. And then just put it on Victor, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is gonna be risky as soon as... I guess the Scar also only has 2 items,
I mean,
so...
we are focusing... Are we focusing the Sky? No, Smitch anymore.
I think he jumped out of range, that's the issue. But the Sari did get to scale up, so she should be...
Yeah? Yeah? I mean, Echo Cast will kill her. Oh my god, it was actually close. That's so
unfortunate
close.
she got stunned again.
Yeah. Ah man, what a game. Like really, that was such a good spot for Zeri. Like if you go bottom from this spot, that just tells you the comp is not that good. But he did himself on the Scar.
I feel like the biggest spike is still just the Firelight +1. It feels so strong.
Yeah, I agree.
And then Kubik's on Sally also dropping out. Probably couldn't hit the Ilaoi too.
Yeah.
And then like for Academy you do need everything. It feels similar to Twitch. Like you need front and back line, you need so many things.
I feel like Twitch is a lot stronger on 1-stars than the timer Ilaoi board.
Like I feel like for Twitch 1 is fine, but Mundo 1 oftentimes you do suffer.
Yeah, I mean we just seen Twitch 1 beat pretty much the Urgot because Urgot couldn't go through the...
Yeah. Like with Ginzo's carries, that's always... As long as they get to scale, like you should be fine.
I mean, he did acquire after Carousel Morello, which does help against Smith. Without Anti-Heal there was no chance, but yeah, we see that it's a horrendous matchup for the Smith.
Yeah.
Especially with the Stone Skin.
So 2 people on 1 life.
It's a full upgraded scrap board, but yeah, no jumble.
No.
Kinda falls off. Tomato did in fact hit Jinx, so that helps a lot with the sustain for the melee ambushers and giving them the durability.
Very nice. Let's see if he gets a good Jinx item here. Like he will need a mana item just to speed up the cast. Otherwise, especially for ambushes, she's just kind of slow sometimes. Yeah, sorry.
How much do you like the EUNE Echo?
I think I don't like it too much because I feel like he does miss out on damage, and it also yes, it protects him a little bit, but it doesn't help him go infinite or like to sustain backup properly. So I would just rather have another healing item I mean, obviously you always want Torch ideally, but. I don't think it's a bad item, but I don't like it too much.
I mean, it shouldn't be... I feel like that Ambessa can do a lot here. We're still the targeting still, but like it's very... Like the positioning on the Loris hurts a lot, but again, the players already knew their matchmaking.
Yeah.
Oh, but the TF is kinda chilling there.
Yeah, it didn't get targeted and...
Yeah, I don't know where Echo went. It just disappeared. And we'll see Monique also go.
On best 3.
Yeah. Well, you can reroll TF, you can reroll Loris, but hey, rerolling Ambessa even better.
That's better in the Hex.
Yeah, finally! A proper unit.
He's swapping out the TF. I mean, he seemed to have some good shots, so yeah.
I mean, listen, I don't want to say anything, but the second time tuned on his board, he just gets it in the shop, naturally, like this.
It's your fault or your accomplishment? Which one is it?
Exactly. He can thank me later. Minimis. Really one of the best arguments on the Twitch. After the patch buff.
I think with double Ginsos as well, like it would be even more insane. But he still gets
look at that. Like the second Ambessa damage is also so crazy. Oh my! Look at that, the second Ambessa just throw like almost one shot the Twitch. I mean, there's just no chance. I don't think even like Mundo free or the Twitch free would change anything there. I'll just finish this off the last units. What was the anomaly? Oh, dramatic entrance on the Ilaoi. I would think it's dramatic entrance Ambessa, to be fair. Would you put it on Ilaoi 1?
I don't think you want dramatic entrance on your carries or main tanks. Because it would just have around 8 seconds of no Ambessa. And I don't know. I feel like, especially for a comp that's kind of fast, or you just have the Bessa comes in and then your board is like half dead. I feel like you just want it on as a stun. It's just like a Victor for at home kind of thing.
But I think Lori's 3 is better than Eloy 2, and you don't want to move your all main tank items on the unit.
Yeah, I think he should.
Leaving the battlefield.
Yeah, I think it should just be the items should be on Loris and then Ilaoi just jumps in and does stuff.
Yeah.
I would have even maybe just put it on, I don't know, something else. But yeah, I guess for Ilaoi it's fine because she, like without items she's not that tanky anyways. But this lobby looks to be a little bit over.
Killer is aware of his win con is just a 3-star for cost. He's 12 gold, however, still tries to go for that Twitch free Moon of 3. And we'll see a roll down now.
I mean, we saw it yesterday. Maybe he's inspired, but he's missing the double Nico.
Oh, I mean, yesterday the Nico wasn't needed.
Oh yeah, true.
And sell to roll more, but the units are just not coming. We're level 8, only 22% odds. Then stop Alexian from hitting though.
Yeah, he re-roll half of it on level 7. I mean, so sometimes you just know you're gonna hit.
Just hit. Well, so now it's just a matter of time to get finished off. The Mel prolonged Kilios life by 1 run, but that should be it. Pretty much Ambessa dismantled the whole board. I think he was winning regardless of Ambessa 3 this matchup.
Yeah,
because how strong TF3 is as well.
Yes, and he would have been able to go 9 as well if he didn't go for the Ambessa, so I feel like he would have always won this lobby.
I mean, it shows how strong TF is.
Yeah.
Like, had a pretty much really good opener into TF2, which led him into having 9 win streak, I believe. 10 actually.
10, yes.
He lost his first round on 4-1 because of not slamming items, I believe, and not changing hex.
Yeah, he chose not to level to reroll and then.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
You can also
he was saving like 70 gold. I think he was deciding if he hits +1 or something, he will go 9. Like he was probably staying open to the possibility of going 9. And then he just missed on the +1, so he chose to go for the reroll. I mean, gave him a first. So it looks like. I mean, obviously, if you have a spot for it, it is just very strong to 3-star both of them. I just feel like he was quite far off. But the thing is, there was also Smeech reroller and stuff, so you do have an easier time hitting.
Yeah. Are you surprised that none of the Academy went top 4?
That's more what I would expect from Academy. And I mean, yesterday we also saw like the average was very bad, the play rate very high. But it's just one of those comps that you feel like you have a good spot for and you feel like it should go well. And then you just fall off.
So we've seen that Experience and Tomato were starting like mid-game on rather lower HP.
Yeah.
Because obviously they're re-rolling, they were not spiking because they didn't push the level. However, managed to both top 4 of not the best spot because Training Arc is not something that's really amazing on the Urgot because essentially you're just buffing 1 unit, but like it's an Urgot. I think it might be worth it to consider doing so.
You can kind of consider it a hero augment in a way, right?
Yeah. The scaling for the AD, and then once you start winning, the HP scaling is so nice. You can think of it similar to like investment strategy, where if you have a win streak, it gives you even more HP early on in comparison to like gold investment strategy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
so it's a cool way.
Strategy as well. I think the prismatic is so much stronger than the gold one, but you do need to have a good spot for it.
So the good takeaway is you can take that to such an argument when the unit is so broken, it's just worth to play around. Yeah. However, TF3, Ambessa 3, good enough. I like that the key unit is Ilaoi here when he moved the items from the Loris 3.
Oh yeah. Very important, very important. Who cares about Loris?
Yeah, this guy is getting bullied everywhere. TFT, Arcane is just over for him.
Yeah, poor guy. But he is, at least this patch, finally, he is very good. So don't skip out on him, even if he doesn't show up on the endgame screen.
All right, let's look at the stats from the America from the day one, what the players played. All right, we have a fair amount of the Twitch flex, which is similar to the EMEA, a bit less play rate, but still being the highest. However, average a bit better. So, but it's the nature. If the play rate is a bit lower, average should be higher because it's less contested, right?
Yeah.
However, Sentinelheimer 4.5. That's actually
That's a
surprising.
lot better than here. I'm not sure if it's maybe because they play less. Look, for example, I don't know why the enforcer stats are this terrible. They really shouldn't be.
Maybe they play 6
it does
too
look a
much.
bit different.
They might be overplaying the 6 enforcer without
That's
the
possible.
+1. And given how popular is Corki and Urgot, Vi might be more contested, which leads into not hitting it on Enforcer. And it's by far most important unit to hit on to start. Nothing else matters as much as Vi. You can have Vi 6 Enforcer and she'll just be clearing everything. Ambusher reroll a lot better, not a lot, but quite better stats than on the EMEA. Sorgs. Oh, below 4-0. I'm assuming it's played from +1 and like. Oh, I know why it's Black Rose called. Okay, I know what the stats, because they hit LeBlanc, so the stats are so good. And that's why it's called Black Rose. So it indicates they actually hit the LeBlanc. Is there stats for Sorgs without?
It's only Swain Nami as the other comp, I think.
Oh, that's the comp we talked about yesterday. That it's a good default AP line. And even if you get contested, sometimes you can still squeeze like top 4 or top 5 because of the strength of the just Nami 2, Swain 2. If you hit like Garen 2, it's just the comp is good enough to sometimes just steal the games. When do you play Vi in the Urgot comp? Do you go for Pit Fighter? You usually don't play Vi in the Urgot comp unless you're playing the Flex Twitch board, where you kind of want the Vi because it's a complement to the unit to the Caitlyn for the Enforcer, and it's just a Pit Fighter for free from the Urgot, and it's just such a good flexible unit with CC and so much damage.
Now we'll see if the Academy and Twitch play rate goes down a little bit today because they see maybe the stats from yesterday. Like over the course of a tournament, the meta will always change very rapidly compared to ladder. Because it's like the ultimate test of all the comps, right?
Would you stop? I would not play, for example, Zeri. Like no stats, I wouldn't play Zeri.
Yeah.
But
like Zeri has not been looking very good. Oh.
Yeah.
This one's a bit more of an exciting encounter.
Oh, it's
Loot subscription.
Some loot sub. We have in the lobby.
It does feel like they changed it a little bit because I've not had many loot subs with like 2 or 3 artifacts because sometimes they're just. I mean, it's probably just rare, but those lobbies can always kind of devolve into something crazy because everybody just gets to build the crazy artifact combos. Which can be very fun to watch.
I faced that yesterday. 2 days ago. It wasn't very fun with against the Nocturne Enjoyers.
Yeah.
But what can you do? We have a lobby, the game 2. In the lobby, we have a Tomino, Lalana, Zesko, Tien, Espat, Mew, Coco, and Pain. Pretty strong lobby. Given it's a loot sub, the common strategy is before you pick an argument, you want to scout around the lobby and see what's the loot sub proc in the first place, because that might indicate your augment selection.
Now you will always see people just holding the line and just seeing if somebody else clicks fast because they maybe need to do more decisions or something. He does have a Camille pair, which again, just like Prismatic, maybe you hold on to like Camilles and Urgots. I mean, your Urgot you always hold on to, but maybe you have like higher priority on Camilles, for example, because if you get an artifact and, for example, it's Cutlass or it's Silvermere Dawn, you have a very strong opener already. Although he does have Belt Rod, which is not the best for ambushers.
I wanted to highlight that like you could consider holding Camille pair, Powder pair, but because of the components, you might not want to, because those are by far the worst 2 items to hit.
Yes.
It would be reasonable to hold Camille here if you had like TF from the box.
Although I do
see
feel
all
like
the shimmers.
I'd rather hold the Camille over the Zeri, or maybe...
Oh! Hello!
Oh, I mean, Davis... Okay, that's... and it's
Oh,
Zyra 2 as
oh.
well.
Golgi.
And money is fine.
Money is always
This is
good.
yeah, already a very good spot.
You think?
I think.
Listen, me as an Urgot enthusiast, I am telling you, this is
Yes.
top 4 spot already. Unless
very
something horrendous happens here, this is already top 4. Like, I already see in my mind, Urgot 2, 1 Nunu, on 3-1, cheers. Streak until the Wolves. And then until Raptors. But
Yeah, I mean,
let's
that's Derek's already... Oh, but he is either contested or we will see if Espar chooses to do the same, but he also has 2 Steraks. No Urgot though, so
True.
he's a little bit weaker. But Trundle is also like pretty decent as an item holder for this.
Yeah.
See if he
You
gets
can
a
also
Trundle
play
too.
the like Enforcer or something
Yeah.
on those lines. However, he does have ready a Zyra 2 already to support that Urgot.
Yeah, I do feel like the Sterek segment does not feel that good on the forecast at the moment because there's no real attacker. Like there's no real melee attacker. Everything's just casting. So it does feel a little bit worse than like an Urgot that just gets to attack a lot. Because his cast animation is so fast that it doesn't really have a disadvantage. But if a Vi, for example, then you have the 10-second CC immune window, like a lot of it will just be wasted on casts.
Fair. I mean, it's pretty good on Warwick.
Ah, that's true, yes.
Oh, you know
just,
how good
yeah,
it
you
is on
still go
Warwick too?
experiment and you just hit the Warwick. I mean, that's true. Maybe a prismatic orb on stage 3 and then...
I mean, okay. Now that it has artifact plus 6 cost, it doesn't feel as bad. But I think there was a point where it just was 6 cost and gold. And
Yeah.
I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
my
it-
prismatic.
Yeah, you may think, oh yeah, that's nice, I get a Victor or something. But yeah, everybody else just gets, for example, a Radiant upgrade on their carry. They get 2 artifacts which combo well or something. And then, sure, you have a Victor and then they also get a Victor in stage 6 anyways. But you can never get the artifact, so yeah. Also another scrap enjoyer here for scrap on 2-2 again.
I think it's good enough to pick when you can go for the force scrap because
Yeah.
it's a nice opener.
Especially if you don't like your components. He does
Yeah.
lose his streak here.
But I think like the problem is it commits you to the comp and like you just gamble your elevator roll down. You see 0 Echo, 0 Corki, and then what you're doing there.
Yeah.
Sitting with in your hand and just praying for the RNG guts to and you dunk your roll every round. Mace's Wheel, IE Slam. Wait, why is there no Sunfire Slam? What?
Maybe going for scrap.
I mean, you
Then
have
you
some
do-
like. What's
I feel,
the
I
better?
feel like it's just too good of a slam. So yeah, but ideally you do like if you can scrap the belt on your backline units for guaranteed Guardbreaker, which is good if you have the IEs for it. And the chain is good on Echo and Rumble for Titans and Crown Guard. So like, but yeah, in stage 2 and obviously you need to get to your level 8 board. So Sunfire is just too good of a slam not to take, I think.
I mean, you just slam it.
Yeah,
No.
this fight, for example, if he had a Sunfire over the Guardbreaker on the Trundle.
Okay, I wanted to point out that he, like, if Mute wants to make here 20 because didn't play Nunu, but could have played Nunu over the step one, which is an oversight because the streak was lost and the fight would have been won
Yes.
otherwise.
And I feel like he's holding on to the Enforcer units, but if you also consider going Enforcer, there's even more incentive to just slam the Sunfire. Because
That's one thing, but you play ambushers with Islam.
no, Enforcer, sorry, Enforcer.
Oh, Enforcer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
of course. Yeah, of course. with
Yeah,
Enforcer.
and then
I was-
like he's holding on to the units, but then you slam Sunfire anyways because like it's alright in scrap.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the end of the world to just have it. Then yeah. Also, Pain looks to have a Sentinel dummy, so let's see if his Academy game goes better than the last 2. items.
Horse is not ideal. It's
No.
okay, but
Yeah, but-
GS and the Warmog are pretty good components. So I would definitely go towards if I could, towards the Sentinel here. And the dummy is very nice, the tower
Yeah.
defense.
We saw somebody, I think, yesterday played 4 Sentinel Twitch with a dummy, I think it was. That was an interesting board, but it does look like Payne is just gonna try and go for
Did the board include Rumble too?
Academy. Probably. He did top 4, so you know, it probably had to be Rumble.
Hey, not everybody appreciate Rumble too. There are some Rumble haters in the TFT
Yes.
universe.
Yes, maybe those people know something we don't.
Alright, let's see what's the Coco spot. I don't think we looked at him yet. Picks up the Collector, farmed 2 gold so far. I found like myself farming like with this item average 40 to 50 gold.
40 to 50.
40 to 50, yeah.
That sounds
But
like a lot.
I always play with it Twitch.
Yeah, I mean Twitch collects the most gold probably. But I do like the items on Enforcers as well. It's very good on the Caitlyn. It's an early game on the Maddie and
Is
everything.
it?
And you can stay like open to both lines in my opinion. With this.
Is it very good on Caitlyn? I think like that's an overstatement. That it's
Okay, not very
good
okay.
Caitlyn.
Not very good is I think it's best on Twitch, but it's just okay. Let's say it's good enough, right? You have blue buff IE collector. It's just
Fair.
a good item. Let's say like it's a good item. But yeah,
Fair.
she doesn't collect that much because she's like more of a slow unit rather than Twitch. But
mean,
it's
she
just a
does
good
hit-
stats.
She does hit slowly but hard. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You don't want to put collector on the units that don't hit often
Yeah,
and don't have access to backline.
Well,
Whereas
it seems
Witch
to
is just a
be-
premium unit.
not farming anything, even though he
Ooh.
gets some kills.
Interesting. So now before creeps, we could have opted to make 40 by selling Muddy, but like Coco clearly prioritized keeping Muddy pair over making Econ gold.
Yeah, I think it's just too good to if you hit the Medi 2 and if he stays open to Enforcers. With Collector, I feel like you just want to have a strong board. You don't want to make yourself weaker. And obviously, it always feels bad to lose on the 1 goal because you're just so close to the interval. But with stuff like this, I feel like you just do want to keep your strongest board.
Mm. Yeah,
Obviously,
that's
if he
pretty good
misses,
board.
he will feel bad
Log is
about it.
pair, Muddy pair. I'm thinking if Coco rolls on 6 here,
Yeah.
I kind of really want to see that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Gets to make 50, and like Coco is one of those players that I think he would opt to roll, for rolling.
Yeah.
And also
He does get the
curious if
IE
we see-
here. He could
This
slam a
stuff is
QSS as well.
Yeah,
after.
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Okay, I mean now you always probably do it.
TG it's just TG, no?
I mean, he doesn't have a. I mean, I guess just put it on the Loris or maybe on the
Yeah.
step. I think I
mean,
would prefer it on the step actually because step does have good AP scaling as well and can deal decent
Yeah,
amount of
remove
damage early
her.
game.
Yeah, remove
Yeah.
her and TG the stab.
And he does have an extra move
Goes
as
for
well. But
QSS.
3 item Medi, I don't mind the 3 item Medi. Like it just feels good to have a 3 item carry.
I think it's very close.
Yeah. And this is like the keeping the gloves also feels nice because there's so many good white glove items. You can have obviously now he has a second IE if he wants it for Byron Bessa, which isn't the best item, but it's pretty decent. Oh, the Argot got executed. So it looks like he wins.
Probably not.
If she does
It's
get to
about the
cast, she will always cast before Zyra. I think he's fine.
Oh.
Yeah,
Cheers.
that's a QSS did or TG
I
as
mean,
well. You know, who knows?
I don't know why Espan greed it and then go 6 while having
Yeah.
5 streak. That sounds like a mistake.
Seems like he did
Branching out?
disrespect the Medi 1.
Yeah. I mean, he did to get me. Oh.
Well, is he gonna?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
Component.
He also has a Loris pair, so maybe now.
Yeah.
He didn't hit it, but
Roll. I mean,
okay.
yeah,
Arcane.
prioritize this.
I wonder how
Yeah,
much
I
would
would-
you have liked the Hand of Justice
Hodge? Yeah, Hodge.
step
I
here?
think it's Hodge. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. I think Hodge. Maybe
Because
he wants to
I
go
like
for
the on
even for
the
last
Quick
pick, no.
Striker version, Archangel is alright. I feel like on the yeah, and on Enforcers, I don't like Archangel too much because you are very explosive.
Ooh, went
Yeah, I
7
don't mind the
instead of
level
rolling.
7.
Yeah, I like level 7. Well, you make
I don't know.
30.
I think I would have tried to greed, like getting some gold off the collector rather than sell the Rennie here because the stun is just so valuable. Like she's so much better than a Trundle.
Oh yeah, I agree.
He did get punished, and you expect to win, right? So yeah. Oh, what?
Don't worry about it. It's just the board going to the different dimension
Oh, yeah.
quickly. It's such a demonic performance. Let's look at the Urgot Enjoyers. How is the spots going? For Espat, if he leveled last turn and rolled for the Nunu or Mundo, he would be so strong. He would
Oh,
have
did he
lost three.
find your center without knowing the experiment hex, or what happened
Yeah,
there?
he did.
Oof.
Because on 3-1
I guess he
didn't have
gambled
experiment.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
rough.
I mean, that's just a mistake.
Because you don't really have any other, like, you can put it on Elise, I guess, to have some HP on her, but there's nothing else that really wants to be in the center. Oh, Darius? Oh, he's a worth of 8 Darius? It looks like he didn't have a good slam early game, because he's 75 HP, which generally wouldn't happen if you have a good slam on it, or maybe just no backline.
I mean, those items on Darius are not it.
Yeah.
This is looking like a bottomic.
Espart has slightly better items, the triple Sterix already on 3-2 or 3-3.
I mean, it's better.
Yeah.
I think who was the second player?
I'm not sure
Tomina,
why
I
he's
think,
sitting
right?
on 65 gold, though he should always just roll down
Might
to
be not
50.
re-rolling. I mean,
Yeah,
he might not be
maybe.
re-rolling.
I don't... Oh, is he contested by the other? Yeah.
By Tomino, we're on his board
Yeah.
right now. I think belt for the anti-heal, or bow for shred. Yeah, goes for belt to kill Rod. I like it. Best way to kill the Rod. Second best is the Crown Guard, I suppose, Alice.
Yeah.
So how likely is that both Urgot players gonna top 4?
Decently likely. They both have a high HP, like both of them had a good enough opener to be stable.
Okay, this doesn't like.
It just depends, like if they both decide to reroll or if one of them.
No, he's not rerolling. Like like if you reroll, you definitely want to roll down earlier to contest the units because the gold EV is way higher.
I also feel like because of the find your center, he prefers now maybe to play something other than the experiment hex, so he can actually utilize the silver augment.
I mean, the Vi maybe.
Yeah.
The Vi TF. Just contest enforcers.
Something like that. I don't think there's the good 5 cost holder, right? Sevika is just not the best with Cerex attack speed or anything because she's just in cast animation always.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Warwick. It's the only one I feel like. Oh, the mirror matchup.
I mean, clearly the upgraded board that rolled more is stronger, more units that do something. Alright, let's swap for this Urgot's tactics into different boards, see how is it going for the scrap players instead. Already 5 scrap. Does have an echo, scrapping cloak, which is either BF or which is either BT on 6 scrap or the spark. Does he have also the adaptive in? I think he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have. I feel like getting adaptive would be better than BT.
I think you always want.
It's not mana locked, and like the shield.
That's true.
It gives you AP. It gives you resist on par with the scrap. Has a very good item as well.
I would like to see a belt. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's belt scrap with those items. It's
I would have put everything on Gangplank and just scrap the belt.
Yeah, I don't know why those items are on the Ziggs.
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Especially with nah.
I would prefer it on the Gangplank.
Yeah, just more. And scrap tier on the Echo, scrap belt on the GP. Cheers. And that's guaranteed guard breaker later on the 6 scrap as a. Because you can't scrap other belt item. Let's see what's Lalana's spot. Cashed out 65 with 3 Conqueror. That's actually impressive.
Especially because he's not very high HP. I get maybe he had 4 in for a bit.
I mean, he has Spirit Link and he has Power Up. Like, he's playing essentially without an augment.
Yeah.
Yet. But he's about to spike on the 4-2, getting either gold or prismatic. I think you are guaranteed prismatic here. From gold plus silver cannot be silver last, I think. It can be only gold. Yeah. It's guaranteed gold or 10%.
I'm not sure if I remember correctly, but I think I saw Motok say if it's on 3-2, it's always going to be prismatic, but that might be wrong.
Oh yeah. Power up, disable, like it tells you that it cannot be.
No, but I mean, it will always be it will always be gold to upgrade to prismatic, I think. But maybe I misremember him saying that.
Yes, on the free.
I thought he said that, but maybe I'm misremembering.
When it's silver, it cannot be silver last.
Okay.
And when it's gold, silver, it also cannot be silver last. So
Yeah,
that,
so I
that
think-
would make sense.
Yeah, I think it's always guaranteed then.
I think there is like just gold, silver, or something like that
Yeah.
combination. There is like literally only one combination of arguments where it can be silver last.
Yeah. I mean, good roll down, at least 2, which
I mean, no
like you need
Twitch,
some kind of upgraded front line.
No
then,
Twitch, and the problem is we tailor a lot of stuff, and we can get a lot of junk here.
That's true.
I mean, the Elise is just doing the job done.
Yeah. Like adaptive feels very good on Elise because she like if you don't have adaptive, I feel like she barely ever gets to cast twice, even with 3 items.
Oh yeah,
But
I
the bonus
agree.
mana is so
Ooh.
nice. Oh. He doesn't even think, just picks it. I mean the
I mean,
BT is also very good. Like having copying on Bessa is very good. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, this spot is really good. I think you can go 9.
Yeah. Should be stable
Yeah.
enough.
Yep.
And then Bessa also with the Urgot shield feels very good probably. It's just very tanky.
Kokok, it's Caitlyn. Pretty
Oh,
much.
that's
Without
yeah.
rolling?
No blue buff yet. Also the Arcane is I guess the Hodge will also kill the TRS. But this Caitlyn will be very strong. But the thing is, without a mana item, she does take quite a while to cast, which enforcers don't really like too much.
I really like
Yeah.
tight after the revert nerfs like last
Yeah.
set, and getting the AP. To AP
Especially on
per stack.
shielding units.
Yeah, it feels really good. Like on the shielding units, Titan used to be beast item.
Yeah.
Really like the decision to put them on the lorries. Look at the shield. Boom.
Yeah, this Caitlyn is just nuking. But
Kinda close.
oh,
Yeah.
was that a
If
coffee
she
rocket?
fired, if she
Yeah.
fired here, should heal off and should actually win the fight.
Yeah.
But like this is pretty strong board given there is barely any gold spent.
Yeah, he
Also
will
the
not have a
TG.
bad loss. He's also cashing out half his wealth at some point. So like he's a very good spot to go 9. I guess it's kind of slow because he doesn't have a buy, but oh, Tomino hit everything. A golden find.
Like please, what like what?
That's a lot of rerolls, but I guess he just wanted to make sure like that Aspat can contest him maybe, but
I mean, what do you mean? Like he picked it after he hit.
oh, did he?
I mean,
I can't
look
see.
at the-
Does he have
still
the?
10
Does he have?
rolls.
Oh, he still has.
Oh,
some-
you
I
can't see. Yeah,
I
he
can't
still
see
has
him.
10
Okay.
rolls.
Oh,
Sorry, I forgot
okay.
about
That
the overlay.
I'm not sure about that, especially because he does have a Cyber 3, so it's not even guaranteed that the Urgot will kill everything. So okay, then I don't really know what his options were, but that
Yeah, they are losing
Yes.
fights because we are having no combat
Yeah.
extra arguments. Urgot does scale insanely with the anomaly though. And we still need 4 artillerists. Oh, a pan? For free? For Huvo. So that's probably would become artillerist emblem.
yeah.
Sentinel in this lobby.
Maybe for pain,
Maybe
+2 Sentinel is very nice, so you don't have to change your board at all. Okay, the Urgot player
I think
gets
that's
it.
the... Oh, there is no Reforger to make Enforcer. So it might just become like Bruiser.
I mean, Aspat
Sentinel probably.
is
It's
a
Sentinel. And we drop Ilaoi for like... Ilaoi for the Elise.
yeah.
Ripple, Sterak...
Surprised
I don't know
he
about
takes
this
it.
choice.
Oh, he got martial law. That's very good. Oh, pit.
Okay, with the martial law... Okay, this...
I mean,
this
why
is
not?
probably I don't know... would you... I guess you want to see me...
It's not like
insane.
insane, but it's like alright. I feel like.
I mean, would you pit fighter even her? Like it's.
I think because of the
Omnivamp.
Omnivamp, right, and stuff like. I feel like you don't have any other good use for
It's
it
like,
anyways. Like that, you're splitting the Sterex anyway, so I don't mind it too much. And it also makes good use of the cloak. I feel like.
I mean, don't you just
But-
put triple Sterak on her instead?
No, I don't. I think you want one Sterex on the wire for the immunity. No.
Yeah, I think so too. But like, I hate pit fighter on her. Yeah, like you have so much in one unit, you want to just scale it up further. No. Let's see Tomino anomaly choice. And also, you have also remover here, I believe. No. You had how many removers? Sorry. We'll check after
I
anomaly.
didn't see. Yeah.
No, zero removers. No. Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe.
But I feel like I don't mind it too much. It's just it's not ideal, but it's fine.
Calling Cup is
Okay.
decent when you can get 6 artilleries.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's
Let's
not
see
worth.
if he
Don't
also gets
pick-
Stone
no.
Skin. No,
You can't pick this. You need to have a. You need to
Imagine
have
putting this on Urga, you just lose the game on the
No.
spot.
No.
No,
Okay, that's
wait.
such a troll. That's such a trolling.
No, please.
Please, okay, do it. I want to see him learn.
Let's just
It's a
minus.
learning experience. Do it. Learning experience. Come on.
Oh no.
Okay. Cheers.
Like the thing is, Urgot does not have enough damage to win you the fight alone in the
I
late
know.
game. It just will not. So
Legacy of Shurima. I am not fan of it on the Ambessa.
yeah, she's not
Without
much of an
Emissary,
attacker, but
yeah. I think. Oh, Jainshik too. Look at that.
oh, that's very good.
That's a unit. Okay. Let's
For
watch this,
Emissary Jace, interesting.
let's watch the sword god. You have triple stack. Your unit needs to get that attack.
Hey! Like this Urgot does not need more HP, I feel like. It just needs some resistances or some damage.
Yeah.
I guess the Zyra, like he maybe has enough frontline for the Zyra not to not die, but yeah.
I mean, like, please. He got weaker by picking it.
Yeah. Like you would rather have anything else. Yeah, it's an interesting choice.
Ooh, that's a nice Corki
Yeah.
augment.
Would you middle him?
It's middle, yeah, it's middle.
Okay.
It's always
Yeah.
middle here. That's a mistake to put it on the edge.
Yeah, he just stuns his own main carry for 6 seconds for fun, or 8 seconds, because the flying in animation is also very slow.
Yeah.
It's like
Like
8 or
your
9
unit
seconds,
needs
I
to
think.
get
in total.
attacked right away to get CC immunity is up in the power ASAP.
Yeah.
That's the whole power of the Sterax. So you
Imagine
get,
he just jumps in and he gets Elise stun into set stun into Rennie stun
Yeah.
or something, and just, yeah.
I mean, that's what happens. He got ambassador.
Oh yeah, true, he did get a miss. Oh, there's the artifact,
Oh.
finally.
Rolling, Jace 2.
Oh, very nice.
Nice items on the backline. Jace probably removes. Okay. Interesting. Oh, he wants
So
to
enforce a chase now, yeah. Check the artifact. Oof. I guess per Cutlass. Cutlass chase. I think you can knock them frontline. No, wasn't there some? I forgot there was like they fly frontline or something. I thought there was something.
Oh, went for the AP
Oof.
sustain.
I guess for the TF then, or okay. I would have liked to see the Cutlass on Chase or Y. I really like it on Y as well.
I mean, Zwei won, and he knew that
Yeah,
he was gonna
yeah.
TG her.
He did miss on the Y. I mean, she's always gonna be insanely strong. Is it did he calling card or was it?
I think it has to be calling card.
Yeah.
Who did he?
Like Cutlass Y feels so good. I mean, he doesn't even have the pair, which obviously it kind of hurts. But yeah, I think like in the meantime for the chase as well, probably can't be bad. I'm surprised he did hit the chase too.
Wait, that's
What?
missed! Jace
Wait,
still
huh?
missed.
Did he get the deep roots? Okay. He got pulled after death or something, I think. Or who died? Tien? Oh. Not Tian? I'm not sure.
Yeah, calling card. He high rolled on Force instead of Sentinel.
Yeah,
Sentinel would be
That's-
so much worse.
that's what I always do. Just get it.
Really?
But yeah,
I
like,
feel
that's-
don't you click it on stab? Because we are more likely to play Rumble than the Elise.
Yeah, I feel like Sentinel is stronger in the moment. Maybe because of the chase. I don't know if he had a chase pair, maybe, so he was like always going to keep the chase. I'm not sure. I feel like, yeah, like in the moment, Sentinel is better, but for your endgame board, like having the bruise, like sometimes I've also just done it on the Y, even though Pit Fighter isn't like anything special, but it's like alright. But
I mean,
Sentinel,
that would be good call if you had Vito.
yeah, if you have an
But
item,
like
yeah.
the Promise Speed Fighter only buffs one unit, whereas the
that's
other
true.
one buffs your whole board.
Yeah, like Sentinel is like the best one if you don't have a Rumble, I feel like. But yeah, like if you think you get to the Rumble, maybe just put it on step.
Fortified Eloy.
I've also done Twisted Fate before, but the problem is you can't get to 4 Quick Striker without like making a weaker board, so it's kind of awkward.
I feel like everybody gets Jace. Like there is like
Yeah.
Jace taken, and there is even more
Yeah.
Jace now.
Every game has
Like
a
look,
seed.
Jace.
Every game has
True.
a seed. Oh, poor Pain can't hit now though. He's also struggling.
I mean, he does have by 2.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much I like the speed fighter on the hair.
I feel like
It's
with a chain and a cloak, I mean, you could have just gotten a Titans of the
I
carousel
would
maybe
put
instead of the pen.
red buff on the Caitlyn and probably on the speed fighter on the TF.
Yeah.
And
This is what I meant with
the
the.
spot.
You just don't have good Sterak's carriers, right? You put it on Abessa and then she doesn't do a whole
it's
lot
just
with
bad.
it.
Like he's just bad. Straight up.
Oh, poor Pain 4 HP.
6 Sentinel, 4 Academy. There is Sterak for the Tomino. Did Tomino win a fight since he picked it? He did win one fight against Mew.
Yeah. I think
And
Mew was maybe
Mew-
going 9 on 5-1.
6 scrap, yeah, maybe. Because now he won 2 fights in a row,
Yeah.
so I'm assuming he did go 9.
Or
Yeah,
was
he has the Echo 2. Does he allow you to?
Okay, nice shot. Does Pain have Ilaoi too?
Aha, ha, 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 yeah.
Ah, he does, okay.
Everybody has
45
Ilaoi too.
Ilaoi. More Victor in shot.
Oh, Defiance. Look at that.
That's
Just
pretty
hit a
good.
target. Just hit a second best. Oh,
Yeah.
Victor. Wait, why are we having Mel over Victor?
Guess he's going. Maybe he just wants to get the
That's
extra
remaining
life,
9.
but
I mean, that's.
I mean,
does give you
you
extra
should get
placement.
there, right? But-
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's okay.
And the Zyra is just dead for fun because there's no Urgot. Yeah, and hopefully he realizes that it was the Augment selection. Anomaly selection, but yeah.
I'm sure he will, alright? It's just a learning. Quick testing on the Tactician Cup.
I'm surprised he hasn't had that happen before, because I think I clicked it like even on PB or Bring If the set, and then I used it also on my carry, like, oh nice, some HP, and then you just play the game without your carry, and it takes you like one game, and then you know that maybe that's not the best idea. I mean, you could probably already know without playing the game, but yeah, sometimes you just have to test.
Yeah.
It looks like Pain. There's 3 people on 1 life, so the next round is gonna be could be a massacre. We will see. I mean, Tomino, yeah.
I mean, she's not casting
7 cast.
that
Oh, he swapped the items off, but he should have swapped them last turn, I guess. So.
And he didn't buy Victor
Oh wait. Oh.
to swap.
Like he could have even just dropped the Corki 1 and Ezreal, right? And just played.
No, you need 4 artillery.
You need the 4 artilleries, okay. I mean, I guess he doesn't have damage. Yeah, okay, she's dead. So yeah, sadly, his anomaly choice and augment choice. I don't know what his augments were, but taking 10 rows that you will not use and then an anomaly that. Yeah.
It was just a poor decisions making. I feel like a lot of things. Like we didn't see the augments options, but definitely the rolling 4 days was perfectly good and fine for his spot. But Golden Find, I think it's egregious to pick in that comp, and when you already hit Urgot 3.
Yeah, especially like we said, the Pit Fighter augment, right, is a hero augment for Urgot, and in these reroll comps, especially if you have one unit that is just so insane, every single one of your augment choices should either make you hit that unit faster or improve that unit. And the Golden Anomaly itself doesn't do anything for Urgot. Like, it gives you money, sure, because you have a strong Urgot, but it doesn't improve the Urgot, so you just drop off. And then Anomaly also doesn't really do much, so you drop off again. And then, yeah, you
Another
go
artifact from the loot sub.
Oh. I mean, sadly, they came a bit late. Could have been funnier.
Ooh, Zonya.
Oh, maybe for the Echo instead of the Spark.
Yeah.
How do you like the Deathfire Grass after the change now? Kind of awkward, I feel like, because like, now it's not very good on frontliners anymore.
I mean, it's pretty good on, like, it's better than Death Cup.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're happy with Death Cup, you should be happy with the Fire Grasp.
Oh, the Rumble just making it out on 1 life.
Oh my god. This Rumble. Holy demon.
Oh, Pain sadly went 6th. Yeah, the Academy again, even with a +1 Sentinel. I feel like also only having +1 does make the trade web kind of awkward sometimes.
I mean, you
because,
spike sooner. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Lalana
Oh.
found the silver mirror.
Oh, he has
Move
the Silvermere
Wow.
Caitlyn, which is very, very, very strong.
7 experiment.
I wonder, would you move the IE to the Caitlyn off the Twitch?
Not with 7 experiment. And you
Oh, he has a Warwick. Oh, that's a bigger spike actually than the Silvermere Caitlyn too.
At least
7 experiment
horizon
Warwick is not
focus.
very fair.
I mean, there is QSS, but only on 2 units.
Yeah. No, the Deathfire Grasp is on the Warwick, so he will not. Oh, okay, he does
The
die.
second Warwick. Oh my god, the
Wow.
Victor CC was so big.
Yeah.
The CC
entire board
was
gone.
just, yeah. The Victor, the most massive leaf. Koko managed to go third, barely beating Zesko. I mean, that's a pretty strong board.
Yeah.
But like not hitting. I mean, he's 10, but like, at what cost? Caitlyn 1, Rumble 1.
Yeah. I feel like there's a decent chance. I mean, maybe he would have just never saw a second Caitlyn and figured he will go 10, but that's. I don't know. Like, obviously, he has a Sentinel and Scrap off the Rumble, but that doesn't. Like, it's good, but it doesn't do more than a Caitlyn 2 would. I'm surprised he never moved the Shojin to the Caitlyn or anything. I feel like Caitlyn without a mana item and Vertical Enforcers is just a little bit too slow sometimes.
I mean, you need, like, I feel like Shojin on TF is too good to not play Shojin TF.
That's true, but I don't know. I just don't like Caitlyn without mana because it takes you too long for you to get your stacks.
I mean,
This
but,
Warwick
like,
is a beast.
I mean, you can't have everything.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Shojin was also there if Koko didn't go out. Third. So because of it might be just the Victor now, and they say also QSS, so like the Warwick doesn't do much. And the clones also don't do much. Well, like, what's the best thing Lalana can put experiment on at this point?
I just Mundo HP or Urgot. I would probably just put my Urgot in. I would prefer Urgot. Because it does give the Warwick more time.
I mean, when you don't experiment, the experiment unit doesn't get the... And it's also Legacy of Shurima, so you want her to have the effect from the Twitch.
That's true, yeah.
And
I just don't like the clones at this point.
I hate the HP on this. I think that's mistake.
Yeah, I would rather have the attack speed and shield from Urgot because it's similar to the HP, but it also gives you offensive power. Especially for the Twitch scaling, right? The attack speed, the Twitch gets so much attack speed from the Urgot to stack up the Ginsus faster. And this Ambessa, I just feel like in stage 6 you don't really wanna.
I mean,
you don't really care about Ambessa anymore.
Oh my god, this is just too
double. This scrap board is just too much.
I mean, there's infinite components.
Yeah, it's triple item, everything itemized, and good items as well on pretty much everything.
Yeah, when the scrap, you hit scrap. When you get to go 9, you hit items on everything, a double echo too. It just works.
Yeah.
7 experiment with Warwick also pretty good, huh?
7 experiment, yeah. Pretty decent.
Surprisingly, both Sterak players went bottom, I believe.
Yeah, I think.
But okay.
Yeah, I mean, one of them didn't play Urgot and had to like play for the forecasts, and the other one decided to not top 4 of his own accord. I feel like. Yeah, I mean, they normally just take something that makes him tankier, or maybe take something that lets him burst a bit more, but I prefer the tankier, obviously, especially with the Sterak's augment. If you get resistances and you just have, you get like 4k HP all of a sudden, and then you just don't die. And your backline also gets to play the game. And instead he chose to abandon his backline and just play Urgot solo carries, but Urgot can't do that, I feel like. He just doesn't have enough damage to just do everything on his own. It's not quite the same as like a Lone Hero Lux or something. So yeah.
Especially there is 2 people playing Enforcers in the lobby. So against those you actually want to solo frontline Urgot so you don't give them procs.
Yeah, and also so he gets to get the CC immunity against the Vi and Twisted Fate and everything. Yeah.
Exactly. And instead, we had Urgot bailing out, just jumping off the board. Opponent get Enforcer procs, so when the Urgot comes in, he's dead in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, that was unfortunate. Hold up, let me see if we can already... I don't think we'll have lobbies yet. Oh, my mouse stuck. There we go. I don't think we'll have the lobbies just yet. Let me know when those... Yeah, let me know when those will be up. And meanwhile, I wanted to check the America still, the day one slot, because we just started to go through them. Alright. We had some COG rerolls with decent average, but not too much. I think you have to play it off the artifact spot only.
Yeah.
Just Leech
That's the
Bane.
best.
I don't think you can play it even with the Witsend. It's just a Leech Bane check.
I like the Witsend if you go like full attack speed. I mean,
Really?
Witsend is also, I feel like, insane. The best one if you get anger issues, but then you're already in a good spot. But I don't mind Witsend too much. It's just, I feel like if you have the Witsend, like Witsend has a lot stronger early game, and Lich Bane has a stronger late game, I feel like. Because the Lich
Really,
Bane does
even
scale over the
Lich Bane?
game.
Oh, it does scale off the stages.
Yeah. Like Lich Bane early game doesn't do that much damage. It's still very good. But late game it can get very bursty. If you get like 1 or 2 Lich Bane procs and then the Automata proc, like something just dies every time. Yeah.
I feel like Leech Bane is good because it allows you to go fast 9 and you don't need COG 3. But you kind of want to have something like bulky bodies or just something to get extra resist or some sort of EHP value for the COG. Because otherwise he can just fall to like pretty much sharpness throwing at him from just random damage like Twitch, like Caitlyn just one-shotting him. There's just so much stuff that can kill him off if he's not 3-star. So when you have artifacts like Leech Bane, you kind of want to have if you reroll COG, it's more so for HP than the damage. Because
That's
the Leech
true.
Bane damage scales only on the stage and casts, not the unit star.
Yeah. And I think also the best, like if you get Blue Buff Shojin, I think the stats are so much higher than anything else. If you have the Lich Bane.
Yeah, because
So
you
it
scale
wants
out
very
the
specific
stuff.
items.
I mean, just get a replicate from the first argument, get tier, and artifact from Jace.
I mean, I feel like this patch at least you maybe get a little bit lucky because there's not too many good AP comps, so tier seems to be less contested than last patch.
I mean, the Hodge, like the ambushers pick tier always if they don't need a glove right now because it's just so many good components. Like it's half Shojin for Jinx, it's half Hodge mostly, and the comp wants like 10 Hodges for fun.
Yeah.
And after the reroll of the the rework of the Hodge, the item became so much better on everybody. On the back lane, on the front lane, the item is just so good now.
That's true, yeah. It never feels like horrible to slam. Speaking of ambushers, 3.92 with a decent play rate.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that it does that well.
I mean, it has been climbing in the sets like over the last few days, and also play rate as well. Like so many people, more people are playing it because they realized you don't go for Camille anymore. You just go for Smeech, and then if you have a good opener, you actually get to go level 7 with a decent amount of HP, and then you are much more stable than if you were just rolling on 6 for Camille, because you're more likely to hit the Echo. You get to have 1 more unit on the board. It's just way more stable than the old Camille reroll. With a bad Camille, right? When Camille was broken, obviously you were fine on level 6, but at the moment Camille just isn't enough anymore, and then you have a stronger board and Smeech is just a better unit that also does generally give you good losses. So even if you lose a fight, you will never have like a 5-0 or something, because you will always kill the unitemized units.
Yeah, absolutely. So for those who just tuned in, we were talking earlier about the Sorks, and I think this might be misleading stats, the win percentage top 4 given the play rate. That's because I believe it's mentioned as a Black Rose sorcery, which implies that Sorks hit LeBlanc. And oftentimes when you play Sorks, you might just not hit LeBlanc. Never happens to me though, but still, some of you might get into that spot, and then suddenly the comp is a lot worse, because LeBlanc, even without items, does so much damage. On top of that, it enables also 8 Sork. So hence the stats. I would take it with the grain of salt. But yeah, the comp is definitely good if you can hit like 6 or 7 Sorks, and you have a lot of gold to roll for like calling card. to guarantee 8 Sorks, which you just put Nami in, since she's Emissary and Sork. This way you can guarantee Sork +1 if you didn't obtain earlier emblem through augments or like the pan through the carousel. Swain Nami reroll also looking hot. Very good when you are broke, when you can't go 8, you just roll for Nami 2, Swain 2, and like maybe GP, just something to stabilize you off, and you end up with the 4 Emissary for your frontline and the damage the unit. Like Swain is still stronger carry than Nami, and you should be itemizing Swain, even though Nami gets the Emissary damage and bonus. They just overbuffed Swain damage to the point where you want to play it as a carry. Same as in Conquerors, you want to play Swain as a carry, but the problem is Emissary is missing something. The games are either Giga first or Giga 8th. I don't know what. I think it needs just some good front lane, honestly. It has no units, and you end up itemizing Ambessa, which is just bad, and if you don't hit more than 2, you fall off. So you have one good carry, and when you are looking at so many bad units, maybe the key is to just try to itemize Rel and just play it with some Sentinel to be stable, but I didn't try it yet, and if feeling like playing main tank 2 cost at stage 4 sounds like a bad idea to do.
I guess the issue is not hitting the Garen too, right? Like if you get an early Garen, you're so much more stable, but with the nerfs and everything, I think if depending on how much you roll on 7, like if you get stuck on Garen 1, you would just drop off so fast in like late stage 4, start of stage 5. That's probably the biggest issue, right? So yeah, maybe there is like, maybe with also Loras now, we play a Katusa Loras at the Rel, maybe you can do that. I'm not sure.
Maybe
but
it's a
it is
reroll
kind of
on
rough.
7, like Swain Rel.
Yeah.
Maybe reroll. You get guaranteed Nico. But something to
like
think of, and you just play like 4 Conqueror probably if you don't hit the Ambessa, so you can play some Sentinel, you can play some Sork. You have very flexible board with 4 Conqueror, and I don't think you can afford to play 6 without +1 because the board just cannot come together.
Yeah, it also takes too long to get to 6, I feel like, because you do need the Mordekaiser, and then like you were too late on farming stacks as well to get to the high cash outs.
Yeah. Looking also at the Renata reroll, it looks good in stats. I would say the comp is unplayable, but I've kept being proven wrong that comp actually is still working. How do you feel about it?
The which one?
Renata reroll.
Renata reroll. Yeah, the stats have gotten a lot worse, and it does feel a little bit worse. But I just feel like this comp can never win out anymore. Like I've never seen it win, but it is still decent at farming top 4s. But I feel like you do need a really good spot for it to just go for it, and it depends on the lobby as well. I think it has a similar problem to Nocturnes. I mean, many 2-cost rerolls have that problem, right? If the lobby spikes so hard, maybe there's a prismatic orb or there's like triple prismatic or something. It just gets outscaled too much. But in like a low power lobby, I feel like Renata is still very good at getting a top 4. And Starry Night is also just one of those augments that enables so many of these low-cost rerolls.
It has to be Starry Night. I don't think that you can play the comp without Starry Night. I tried from like the Heroic Grabba 2-1, but like it's just not good enough. You need Starry Night so badly.
Yeah. It just takes too long to get online, right?
What do you think about Camp Baron being 3.8? Isn't that kind of high?
I'm more surprised about the win rate. I guess they had some high cash outs. Because,
I mean,
I don't know. Even 500 cash outs, I have not seen win that much. They just get outscaled by something. But yeah, I'm also surprised about the average as well, because the comp has not seemed very strong in my lobbies. Like everybody that's tried it, if you get griefed, it's pretty much already over. I've only seen it for Smeech, but I don't think these stats are for Smeech. I've seen it a few times with people going Smeech and just getting like a low value cash out, like 200, 300, 100, depending on if you get a Nico, if you get a Smeech, just for more units. Sometimes for items, but mostly for the units and Nikos. But I am surprised it's doing this well. I think it did a lot worse in Europe, I'm not sure.
I think on the Tactician Cup, like the players are less likely to play defense. Defense means that players are not defending lobby, let's say, from the cash-out player by sacrificing their own spot, like just selling or playing wicker board. Overall, open forting to make sure they grieve the Cam Baron player, given they cannot really control if they're gonna win or lose at most part, because the unit quality you play is just like Reni, which is really strong stage 2, and like if someone wants to grief you, they can grief you pretty much always.
Yeah, and especially after the Smeech buffs, it's probably a bit rougher to like guarantee that he doesn't just suddenly win you the fight. I feel like day 1, day 2, like people are just trying to get their top 4s, they're just trying to hit the threshold, and then day 3 is very often where the griefing and the like more defense and more just try to win out more spots start, and then people will start griefing Camberon a lot more because they need to make sure that if they lose streak, they don't have somebody with an insane spot that will just kill them later, and then you're just much more incentivized to do it. But yeah, day 3 I think it's riskier to play like a lose streak, augment or a trade. Really? Day 1, day 2, yeah, people don't really. I mean, they probably also like pay less attention to specifically what they have to do to go further, and they just don't mind too much just top 4ing and not winning out.
So given that day 3, are you not more inclined to play like Cam Baron? Because if you want to go for like a solid top 8 placement, and like it's more like, given the stats that we see at America, you are more likely to actually top 4 than not, because
I feel like there will be more players, but also like more people watching out for them because they are trying to secure that top 1 as well, and at the moment like people are just top 4ing, and so day 3 I think there will be more players and also more people paying attention to maybe griefing them on stage 2.
What do you think is the most underplayed comp?
I mean, I've barely seen the Nami one, and the stats look good. Like from the day 1, day 2, I've really not seen that a lot. I know it was there last patch or 2 patches ago. I forgot when. Like when Garen, no, 2 patches ago. I think when Garen was still very strong. But South was weaker then. Like that one, I've not seen a lot, and it does seem very strong. But other than that, I think like all the good comps are played. I feel like Academy and Twitch are slightly overplayed, but maybe there's just nothing else, right? Like you can't just play nothing, so you have to take the spots maybe.
And what's the overplayed comp, if you would have to pick one, that people are playing way too often given how good it is?
I think Academy, like from the games I've seen, like even spots that look pretty good, if you don't hit the Jace 2 to cap out or anything, like you're just so reliant on hitting a Jace 2 to even think of top 2ing, I feel like. That like that comp, it's just rough. Like from the games I've seen, it just looks very rough to And Ilaoi with these explosive comps, she also like so often she doesn't even get to the second cast. Like it's 4 Sentinel, 3 Rebel Ilaoi, 3 items, and she just dies like a second into her cast, the second one or something, and she just never gets to scale up at the moment. So it's just kind of rough.
Since we have a bit of a delay, we're gonna be watching the game with the Horror, Schneckes, Doretto, Catalyst, Mew, Solo, Salvi, Stinky.
That's a very stacked lobby.
True.
Like Solo, Salvi,
lobby
Doretto.
reshuffle? Wait, that's still round 2, right? I believe we
This
watched,
looks like round 3 because Mew was in our lobby, right?
Yeah. And I mean, we swapped the lobby, but I don't think we've seen the Mew with the Salvi. I think it was like Mew, Stinky, Catalyst, and I don't think we've seen it with the Solo in
this
the
is
same
different
lobby. Looks like round 3. I might be crazy.
It does seem correct because
I mean, it doesn't matter. We have a gameplay. All good. So we have a Salvi picking up the pumping up and going open forting pretty much. I'm
2 bows. Probably Twitch.
Yeah, I would guess so as well. But with pumping up, isn't that good? Maybe gets baited into the Zeri.
No, could be. And he hasn't got the Envis yet, so he can still decide.
Yeah, that's what I want to say, that I think that Zeri is the most overplayed comp. Like even though it's it was like 17 games in both regions on average, like the average was so bad. Like you'd think the players would pick up the correct spots to play it, but it still went horrendous. And like even we've seen Stinky today hit very early, got to push levels, but still like went 6.
Yeah, I saw Sasa play it near the start of the patch a few times, and it did go pretty well. But he often had a very good spot for it as well. And obviously, if the patch isn't quite developed yet or like figured out yet, you can get away with some of these more innovative comms or like weirder comms, or like I don't know, just testing comms, how you want to call it. And
I think this game,
the further the patch goes, the more difficult it gets.
This game was either from yesterday or it was like with delay from today. The game pretty much ended, so we should be able to pick up lobby for the next round now. So let's see. Brew Buffer, Nizesko, Zertex. Lobby 2 looks solid. Dale, Odesha, Tomato. Okay, I'm thinking about starting with Lobby 3 because we haven't seen much Spanish yesterday. Yeah. However, they performed very well. And then I wanted to watch a bit more Yellow Tomato. We've seen him already today, but I'm down to see a bit more. And there is a solid powerhouse from France as well. Yeah. As much as also Klikornen from the Turkey. So I think we'll go with the Lobby 3 as our first one. And then for the round 4. Man, all of them look stuck now. Holy.
Maybe some Germans.
True. Alright, let's see if we have some. We have Salvi with Yunash, Safo, Białeli, Silio, Catalyst, Venrihoro. Solo, Hvezdika, Doreto, Espat, Snood, Joker. Slack has no name. And here we have 2 Germans, in fact.
Oh, those are the more dark horse ones. I've seen both of them like pop off from time to time. So yeah, City had a really good day 1, I think.
Yeah, let's do round 4, lobby 8, 2 Germans, and see how they do. Because again, as you mentioned, dark horses, see how is their decision making. If we agree or disagree with the line selection they do.
Yeah, we can look at that lobby.
Alright.
The Solo Gesang lobby with Hvezdika, Doreto is also very interesting, like lobby 7.
Yeah, but we've seen quite a bit of those players. I want to also show some people that were less on the stream. Yeah, we have a day 2 today, so the other stream was with the stream with the delay, so you could just watch a bit of the gameplay there. Alright. What's your goals for this set still?
I mean,
play to just stream.
Yeah, I'll try to stream as much as possible, and I'm just gonna try and get high on ladder. It's also, we talked about the issue of to be consistent, and on ladder very often I play a few games, and then 1 or 2 games I just want to do some silly things, and just and to just to stay more consistent and try and push higher and higher to see how far I can get with playing kind of serious in a way. And I mean, obviously, ideally, I win the second Tactician Cup or I win Cologne, the Gamescom LAN, and I still make it to regionals because that would be the goal. But yeah, winning a tournament TFT is always very optimistic and difficult. But obviously, you shouldn't really say, oh, I won't win, right? That's not a good mentality to have. So yeah, just try and push as high as possible on ladder, and I'll see how far I get on the Tactician Cup and Cologne, and see what happens. I don't know if the ladder snapshots, the points at the moment are decently low, but it would probably have to be a top 2 every single snapshot now. But I mean, maybe I get there. Who knows? So it's just to try and be more consistent and try and ladder in a way is a good experience to just if you try to push high, because every single bot 4 is just very devastating LP wise. So it's a very good training to just trying to 4 every game and just find the spot. Like you don't just greed 4-2 every game. You don't go fast 9 or anything. You just try and be consistent. You try to find stable lines, maybe 3-2, 3-5. We talked about rolling yesterday in earlier stages, right? Like to stabilize and to just like farm out top 4s essentially, and not always try to go for some cool win out, fast 9, 1 HP, something, and just stable, quick, like good consistent decisions, and try and get those.
So the most important thing you mentioned, I feel like, is to not have a mentality that you have to win. Like making the least amount of the mistakes and just being consistent, I think is the best mental to obtain, and just stick to it. And like when you are and vote reviewing yourself, especially of the tournaments, is so good, because especially with someone that has a different approach to the game, different perspective, to just like brainstorm the spots and see if you could have done anything better. And being critic towards yourself is just the best way to get better at the game. And I feel like the players that are getting better at the game, like visibly across last 2 sets, are doing exactly that.
Yeah, and also just like exchanging with other players is also, as we said, like if you have somebody else that looks at your ward, or maybe like obviously seeing other players' decisions and just talking with other players will give you so much insight and so much little things that you might have missed yourself, because you will never be able to like look at your own game completely objectively, right? That's just impossible. So like having an exchange and having other people to see what you do is just very good to like, maybe it's just sometimes it's just a little thing, right? It's like one slam or one thing you didn't know, like for example for Caitlyn, right? You wouldn't think like Blue Buff Forge would be that good, like Blue Buff Forge IE maybe, because or Forge on backliner, but the first cast, like the explosiveness of Enforcers, just maybe you didn't think of it, and then that one little thing, suddenly you do it a lot more times, and like it helps so much. Just
absolutely. Like those type of things, like on the specific items, like for example, the another like EUNE that like it's so hard to decide, because like there is like a Zeri where clearly she needs like 4 item slots, because you want to sustain on her, you need the scaling that comes off the Rage Blade, and you need the damage. And the problem is if you put healing and you put scaling, then you suddenly can run out of the damage. And like the common combo of just like Rage Blade, i.e. Gunblade, might be good, but it just sometimes lacks the damage, because you have the Gunblade, you have the healing, but you don't have the damage to actually get the value of that healing. And given how comps are explosive, you cannot really put much more scaling, because you don't have time to scale it up. So like you have to find the best middle ground, and like figuring out how to play certain comps, or just not play it at all, because it's too hard to make it work. As again, we see it back to back in the games on top of the stats. I've seen like one Zeri game that was actually won by Zeri. I lost with like Giga Cup dominators to it, and it was Zeri with investment strategy, with rerolled Vander Zeri, and that Zeri had the Radiant Rage Blade that came from the Masterwork upgrade. So like she had that 4 item slots, check. She had the scaling that comes off the investment strategy, so the front lane was beefy enough. And like it actually worked, but like if you are missing all the pieces, it might fall off so fast.
Yeah, that's true. And also, for example, the developments over the patches, right? Like at the beginning, the Kog'Maw comp was very good with just Ginzo's Archangel Gunblade and just scale up, because the fights were slower. And then the patch comes, and now we have more explosive comp, we have faster fights, we have more damage, also so much backline damage at the moment. That it just changes the way, like even if the comp maybe is still the same, it just doesn't fit into the meta. So, and you also have to think of those scenarios always. We have a
Scuttle Puddle.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
No. This is one of my less favorite encounters. I don't know, like in this portal, I always feel like if you don't have a good opener, because everybody has decent econ in stage 4, so we always fight strong boards in stage 4, and then if you're low HP, it feels even worse than it does normally. And also at the same time, I'm the one that I feel like I always miss in stage 4. I'm always level 8 in stage 5 as well. So probably maybe it's like something about that portal that just doesn't click with me. But I just don't like it. I don't know. It just doesn't feel good for me. I can't even like specifically say why. It's just I just don't really like it. Like every time I have to play it, I'm like, please don't. And the crab rave as well. Obviously, just annoying that some comps just beat the crab and some don't. So yeah.
do you feel like there should be more runs with PV where you need to strategize somehow, or you need to have in mind that like it's just not like a auto win? You can you had literally full sell your board, like half your sell your board, and you still beat it regardless.
I mean, back in the day, I guess we had the dragon with the items, right? And then sometimes it did roll 3 items, and then the infamous Soju clips, for example, where he just loses against some weird Runans QSS IE dragon or something. Cooking bot is very strong. But I feel like it just feels bad, right? If the neutrals need something specific that you just can't get, or you can't really go for, and then you just lose against them and just down so much value. It's just like the idea is nice, but I feel like it's just very hard to implement. But I feel like we might get something like that at some point. Like I think they do want, like that's why probably also why they kept Craybrave, right? Because it's like funny or interesting or whatever when it happens, and when just somebody just dies to it, or it's like you watch them fight it and then it gets very close. I feel like they are toying with the idea, so we will see if they give us something in that regard. But yeah.
It would be very cool if you could make Enforcer from the pan.
Yeah.
Always such a good spot.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, I would consider Slamical just Last Whisper here.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say it feels bad, obviously, because he can't go Enforcer, so the Last Whisper Slam, like he needs the bow if he goes Twitch. But yeah, just not having anything to slam doesn't feel very good.
I mean, you might even argue the leveling there is bad if you don't slam anything, especially on Scuttle. You're not gonna be facing boards where the level up matters, and you might want to have a lower level odds shop to get a step 2 Trundle 2, so you can actually start fighting back.
Yeah.
But let's look at the player spots. We have a 2-trick into the Vlad 2 Darius. Oh my, this board is illegal.
This is one of the better 2-tricks I've seen. I don't know, but
I make stand.
Is there anything
Honestly,
else you can put in? Not really. Okay. I just don't like a Traitless Morgana that much, but it's another unit.
He does the damage. I mean, he does miss some damage. I think Morgana supplements the board where it should be good enough. We have Starry Night into the Urgot, looks like, from the Picornen. Already with the Sterak Slam, 0 Urgots, but
he's also holding
not an issue.
A powder too, but probably just because he has leftover money.
Doesn't cost an econ, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some people try the Starry Night Camille, but I just don't like it too much because I feel like you're only voting for one unit. It doesn't feel that good.
We have another cooking pot.
Yeah, and a bit different.
Doesn't consider... I was about to say, doesn't even consider playing Sorks from the spot. But we have... we have a Sork... Oh wait, there's a Slum already, yeah. But it could have been Sunfire's Sork Slum.
I feel like the Sorcerer cooking pot is like best if you already have a Swain. I feel like if you can't stack the Swain early, it's rough. Yeah,
Darius too.
And you just keep the Darius. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You could sell. Yeah, I think you kind of need Swain.
Yeah, I mean Vladimir. I don't mind Vladimir too much, but then like it just depends on when you hit the Swain. If you hit it too late, then you just keep stacking Vladimir, and he just like late game you will never tank him. So it just doesn't feel.
You might. Like, and you just DPS Swain instead.
Yeah. I mean, Watcher is just such a very efficient trade that I guess it will never feel that bad, right? Oh,
we have Enforcer Emblem. Yeah.
Adaptive Slam. It's interesting.
But like it's just too much upgrades at this point. Just the auto attacks from the units hurt so much. Yeah. Not even the abilities. 5 units that are upgraded. And we see level 5 losing to the level 5 player. So the cost Ferox is straight. Nothing he could have done. Just too many upgrades. Might have considered not leveling up last turn. So no spot, no pan. Can't make phones. No extra value for the cooking pot players. Getting like another spot here would be so massive for any cooking pot player.
Also the fawn augments feel very good. It's just 100 HP per turn. So if it's going to be prismatic 3-2 maybe, they take out a fawn augment and also get to stack even more. But I think neither one of them just have a good unit to stack at the moment. But, Wait, is there 2 worth the weight players as well?
Let's see. We have Starry Night, we have BD, we have Worth the Weight, Medi. Ooh, I really like Medi.
From Tomato, that's gonna be interesting.
I mean,
See what
it's
it does
so
with
good
this.
and easy to play.
Yeah.
You just play in for 6 Enforcers, you
Yeah.
just throw.
True.
So this is like auto top 4, you can't really go wrong with it.
Yeah.
And they're already insane slams.
Would you consider Blitzcrank Kog'Maw here over Zeri and Sentinels, or no?
Expensive for something you're
Yeah.
not gonna be playing long enough, and the boards are insane. You've seen before, so I don't think you care too much about it.
Looks like
PRB
Experian is going for the Sorcerers.
started. Yeah, Fandanami, tier
Yeah.
open. Didn't slam just yet. Want to see his components probably. Could be Rage Blade still.
Yeah.
Excuse me. No point slamming just yet. Doesn't benefit you much, and you want to 5 loss streak probably from the spot, but you can't really outgive Tart. I feel like his full opening. With
Yeah.
the BRB, still decide what he's gonna play. I feel like on Scuttle you kinda need to roll for some board. On 3-2, otherwise you just die. If you have
You can't be
board.
low HP in stage 4, it just feels horrible.
Yeah, I feel like you need to restart mission from such a spot to have a good fast 8. Otherwise you have to literally roll for some free cost 2-star.
I mean, you do generally drop a decent amount of units on Crux, or like on, I guess it's not Crux anymore, but in 3-1 or 2-7 in Scuttle, so maybe he drops some good pairs and can see what he does on 3-2.
Mm-hmm.
Also depends like how good his Ambers gets, but yeah. Or they both get to 5 loss, and let's see if the 2 winners also get to 5 streak. It always feels bad for the ones in the middle because they are very far behind in econ if 4 people get to full streak.
I mean,
But in Scuttle Puddle, it's not too bad.
Yeah, exactly. You make the econ anyway. I think the loss streak is not as important. Win streak is so much better. But obviously the full upgraded Magic Roll board is just beating.
Yeah.
Redemption is so strong on Vlad early on.
Yeah. And stage
It's
2
so
as well is
sustained.
just too good.
Yeah.
But 4 streak for Dalasom, not bad. Like from Cooking Pot, generally you're not expecting to 5 streak anyways. If you don't have a slam.
Yeah.
He did slam it obviously, but just the rest of his board is like too mediocre.
Yeah. Getting early Nuno also helps a lot. Getting started stuck in it. Now pray for like a golden orb maybe. Hope for maybe prismatic into coronation.
Yeah. And also just the TF is also a decent item holder for Twitch in the mid game is also very nice. Just to already have a good backliner. And generally, right, you try and you hope in your head get a Medi2 or something for your Twitch item holder. The TF is also fine.
I usually try to go for Zeri too.
Yeah.
Tier.
There or Medi. Oh, okay. This always feels horrible. That's another Scuttle Puddle issue that I do not like a lot. Where you just, there's so many gold orbs, like generally you will drop 1 or 2 gold orbs per game, and then like he just gets gold in a board that already gives gold, and it's already like 50 gold, so he just gets no combat value from it, and somebody else will get an artifact or units or something better. I mean the units just also have to be specific for your spot, but yeah.
Also on rolling, you have 2 big pairs.
I can see it, yes. He's not protecting a streak, so maybe wait until you see the augment and then decide. Like if he wins here, he's way more inclined to roll again. Yeah. Oh, see, somebody else gets +2 Enforcer, for example. And he got 10
that's
gold.
a golden door spot, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, imagine he got the spot here, holy, that was such a spot.
Yeah, he could have had another bruiser spat, or I mean, if he didn't, like Experian, for example, might have gotten a fawn or something if he did spat, and he gets 20 gold or 15 gold, I'm not sure how much it is.
Yeah.
And he +2 Enforcer is just so nice because now he's not reliant on Caitlyn. He can just Experian got an Ambessa. He did understand with Sorcerer's Pet now.
He got the gold orb for costs.
Yeah. Which is also like sometimes better than the gold, sometimes worse. Depends.
I mean, it's always better, gives you an options, and for cost at the stage 3 is like if you get Echo, you just have a free whole stage.
That's true. See, these are not. He does have a JG, but
I mean support cache probably.
Yeah.
Could be glove steadfast, but
I feel like with Mrs. Will, with a JG, Mrs. Will isn't the end of the world. Attack speed is also decent, right? 8% attack speed is always alright for casters. So it's like alright.
8%.
I mean, it doesn't do that much. It just with a JG, it doesn't feel like useless.
I feel like it's so bad if you're playing AP because you lose out on the auto attack crit value. Not slabbing. Interesting. Not slabbing the stat list. What's
Might just be trying to go for a second JG then
Yeah,
to
for the
fully
dual carry.
use the value of the augment.
I mean, that would make sense, but like, and like because you have second technically Shojin, you want to make or GS.
Yeah.
It's most likely GS. Like the part that you can make double Shojin is very unlikely.
Yeah. It does look like he will probably roll 3-5 and go for with the Ambessa already, but he only needs a Garen and he will always find Tristana, so maybe he's just going for the. Oh, two people got. Oh.
Not only got the golden orb
Yes.
into Spad, but also got +1 from the augment.
Both Enforcer players have a +2 of the gold orb in Scuttlefuddle, which feels bad for the other players. It feels good for them, obviously. He also has an Elise already. So Yellow Tomato Spot
fed game
is very good. He's gonna get Medi 4 probably. I mean, and now he should be stable with Medi 3 as well. He's not reliant on Caitlyn, so he cannot roll lower in stage 4 because he can never see Vi, I guess, but that's just very unlikely.
I mean, you're gonna be stable off this Medi anyway. I don't think it matters too much.
It's just for the 8th Enforcer, right? The spike is just insane. But yes, this Medi will carry him easily to level 9.
Double sacrifice is really strong in Bruisers. You get the resist. It's like the slightly. I don't know if it's weaker or better than Unified was. You need to sacrifice a unit for.
I feel like it's a little bit worse because it's less reliable, right? Like half your board will already be half HP, oftentimes before you get the.
It depends if you have like a unit to sacrifice. I would intentionally not upgrade one unit to make sure I can sacrifice it.
Also, Experion did get the Garen now, so he's definitely going to roll for 4 Emissary next turn.
Do I think if we're gonna see 10 Enforcer this game, it's extremely hard without the dummy because you have to go to 10, and the Enforcer board is very expensive. So I don't think so. That would be cool to see, but I don't think we will.
If someone gets there, I would say it's Tomato.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to roll much. Yeah. Well, how confident is that getting just natural Vi while playing Enforcer into Epitaph on Scuttle? I mean, another spoon-fed game.
Yes.
However,
so this is why you just
the best.
Always go Enforcers, and then you just always hit. Easy. This spot is very good. They're a bit different. I feel like.
Ooh, Scavenger build diff into Scavenger should be decent, no?
Oh yeah, that's a very good combo. That augment does not have many uses, but for this it should be very good.
Yeah, you know also a good combo? Quality over quantity with build diff. I can recommend.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Yep, and this looks like at the end of the streak against the Twitch. It doesn't have the red buff, but has the Morello, which is probably as good.
Yeah. And like 2-trick, like he got his streak, but now he will start falling off, and he's gonna be a lot weaker. And the lobby is also very strong. So we'll see how Odessa fares from here. Just depends on his rolldowns.
That's Corky Garen. Garen is really nice.
Not bad. He also has an army to remove Emissary.
Yep.
Very nice. He's already hit a good amount of forecast that are Garen is good, Twitch is good.
Okay, Twitch is better than Corky.
Yeah, and a bit different Twitch is very nice. Okay, good.
That's a mistake.
Yeah, at least he didn't sell it, which I like, but yeah.
People don't realize the Corky power is in artilleries.
Yeah.
Because the way his broadside barrage works, it also procs the artilleries. And without artilleries, Twitch is just so much better.
Yeah.
Arte actually decided to play Lost Trick into Zeri.
Let's see if he can show us how it's done. He's level 630 with 7 Zeri, so he's not far off. But again, his frontline, he's not close to any frontline 3 stars, so we will see how well he scales it.
He does have a deck already. 7 Zeris does help. But had to pick. Wow, he actually picked just an augment for a rod. Twitch, Cut Cog. With those items, you're probably looking, but finding Twitch too might be hard. I don't like keeping Cog over Twitch with Last Whisper Slam.
Yeah. Also not playing the Mumu at the moment. Okay,
It was
now we will-
unupgraded before the creeps, so he opted to do that.
Double
After-
redemption.
Hmm.
What do you think about splitting the redemptions? Is that just
Why?
on? I don't know, just to have like more good items on Garen and then like just somebody else with redemption. But I guess
It's a Garen one.
yeah. Okay, there's one more series. Gonna hit.
I mean, you really want
Truly?
to maintain the three. Skipped Wander. Wait, but he has
He-
only 3 Wanders. Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if he can hit the Vladimir. But I do like Vladimir 3. If you get Crown Guard Adaptive on him, it feels very strong. I've had a
true.
few I played some Watcher Tristana games in like the first, second 2 patches, and I didn't mind that too much. I would have liked the adaptive on a Vladimir though, because I do think the mana
Yeah.
gain is very strong.
Yeah, that's
And Steadfast just isn't that good in vertical watchers, and I'd
And
rather
you
have the
don't
mana
want-
on the Vladimir.
And there is too many chain items on the Vlad and too few cloaks,
Yeah,
which makes adaptive also better.
yes. Like Bramble Crown Guard adaptive should make him so tanky. He's still very tanky, but I feel like the adaptive would be very nice. But yeah, Vladimir 2 here just doesn't even get dented by Twitch, which is kind of impressive.
I mean, it's 4 armor, 4 chains.
Yeah,
Sustain against no anti-heal. Like, look how much... Oh, Corona... Okay, we'll see the other
yeah.
people hit the Coronation. Yeah, it was so much tanky. And it was double redemption as well.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Hello!
I mean, unlucky he only
Hello?
got it on stage 4, not on stage 3, but
Yes,
very good.
Very unfortunate.
I mean, the Garen will.
Very unfortunate.
I guess it's kind of awkward to. Like, he would put it on Elise, maybe, but it's just kind of weird. Like, to scale the Garen. But yeah. But also getting the Garen of Carousel is very
It
good
has to
because
be
it
on
lets
the-
him stack it.
I think it has to be the Nami,
Yeah.
and you stack Ambessa? That makes no sense.
No, I just feel it's awkward. Like, I don't know how you properly. I mean, you could like move the Nami 1 hex forward, but that's.
I think you need to use the damage of the core. I don't think you can use the stacking when you're 25 HP.
Yeah, I think if his spot was better, like he's a higher HP, he could like read a few rounds of it maybe. But
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know if there's some angle you can do on third row, but yeah. Also, yeah, Enforcer with a +1, so like the like one more team
Oh,
slot.
there is an angle to go actually 10 Enforcer now.
He's level 8-0 with no upgrades and only pairs, but
And that's cover up.
yeah, it should be stable. Unless if I guess Tomato will be more stable than him, but yeah, or stronger than him.
I mean, there is Viper.
Yeah, like he's very close to all of the upgrades. And getting Rumble is insane.
I'm not sure why Coronation. Oh wait, why Coronation is not on Vi? That's
Yeah.
a mistake.
Guys are better, right? How's the Tomato spot? Did he hit on his rolldown?
Chicken second. That's a lot of front laners hit. That's a Garen 2, Mundo 2, Ilaoi 2. But no
So it's
back lane upgrades.
Treasure chest scavenger. So theoretically, all of his build different units could get items, but yeah. He first needs to kill something.
Yeah. I mean, he's healing some units finally. I mean, that's another Giga tank.
Yeah.
Second big cast from the Jinx already. Actually manages to win.
Yeah, it's
Caitlyn,
probably a well played build different game, I would say, right? Just
there's
choosing
also
one of
5
the
costs.
bonus items.
Jinx. Caitlyn.
So Cliconan does have Urgot 3 Tristana 3 already.
Oh.
Well, not already, but
5
he has a
experiment.
Mel augment.
6 Bruiser. He found the +1 experiment on for 2 for the extra Nunu stacking. Pretty good.
Oh, this Nunu's gonna be
Massive.
very tanky. It's nice if you don't have to play the Mundo, kind of, right? Just if you get like a stacked Nunu, it's just probably way better than a Mundo.
This looks like bottom to me.
Hmm.
With Zeri. Like, this looks zero hope.
Yeah, the Coronation, he doesn't. The Kog'Maw's not a good user for it, right?
Yeah.
I guess maybe you can put it on, like, if you can find Echo 2 maybe, but you would have to hit it on 7 because he's just still rolling. We see.
Odessa
So
doesn't
Odessa
find
with a Caitlyn.
Caitlyn.
Yeah.
But what is he missing to not play the 8?
Oh, he doesn't
Oh,
have
he-
a...
+1. Oh,
Yeah.
well then. 6 3 Enforcer players in
At
the
least
lobby.
he's griefing the other two. That's good for the lobby.
Playing defense. Oh, Clickorden has the change of fate with this
Yeah. Looks like he will...
win.
Ah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he
That's
shouldn't
already-
have enough single target, right? Yeah, he should
Yeah.
win here. And he's already 60 gold as well.
Yeah.
You don't have to do both at the same time, but I mean, you can also
roll
do it
you
like
can
this.
start the turn and you can roll down
Yeah.
to 0 to proc it still. It's fairly easy to proc. Oh, run it back.
Diving in.
Oh no, that was guy diving in. No,
This
that's
one's
better.
also not very good, but
It's
at least it
peekable.
doesn't grief you.
No. This is
No.
not good.
Why are they also addicted to max HP on Urgot? Like, I guess it's just like the dream of Sterak scaling, I guess.
I mean,
would say,
okay, no.
right?
It's fine if it's like the giant sized, but like you need the flat HP, not percentage HP. That's first thing, and the second
Yeah.
thing, you cannot have delayed.
Yeah,
HP.
yeah.
You
Like
need
now
it
he
right away.
would have to not proc it before Ascension procs, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Let's see the experience spot. There is a wild Casio on the board.
LeBlanc replacement.
I would play the second Swain.
Yeah. I guess he wants the Silk over front line. Yeah.
Zion.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a Garen pair, so like, he's so far off having a good
I
front
mean, the
line.
BD guy had like 5 Garens.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking doomed. Blue up here.
The corner just level 8 already.
Was this a calling card?
No. No.
Man,
Oh, no,
didn't
yeah,
go
they
for
both
the
have
win
just-
out. Sad.
Oh, that would have been interesting, yeah. And diving in is also not bad on enforcers. It's just
Yeah,
good
it's
timing
pretty
on all
good.
of the procs. And he did end up hitting the Y2, still TF paired. Yeah.
Yeah, the TF pair is kind of rough.
Best unit still 1 start. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Y is on a Zeri though.
Oh, Vice.
Wow. The front line just abandoned the Zeri and then Zeri jumped back into the Y. So,
I mean, it's Eon
yeah.
proc, Hadif.
Yeah.
Just making the unit go back lane.
I'm also surprised, but I'm surprised the Zeri firelighted like near her.
Should be putting the Caitlyn here to make a better pathing. Like this way, if unit jumps from here, you block off this hex, so unit can actually go go to backline easier because the hex is occupied.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, true. It does. Oh yeah, it's similar to Yumi, right?
Yeah. You can also block the pathing from the units against melee electrics, especially. You can just put the same position as the Vice right now. Alright, we see rolling. Still TF1. Who'd have
That's
guessed?
hard to hit apparently. An extra Y, you might even consider holding the Y because there's like 2 players or 3 players almost going
Yeah.
for it.
I don't know why we pop Anvil before rolling even more. This board cannot stay as it is.
Like just a TF2 would already be so huge.
Yeah, I don't know why we are relaxed here. Like, there's so many spikes.
The non-enforcer guy is already level 9 with the Caitlyn. Or the
Yeah.
non-spat guy.
Doesn't
And that's a
look
2
bad.
trick, right? 8 streak, 2 trick, it just has a very good econ.
Oh, the pathing on the Y is kind of bad.
Yeah.
Both Y2.
And TF2 probably wins this fight.
Yep.
I mean, the Vi
It's
okay,
not a wrong
Odessa's Vi was very high HP still, but starting to collect some rumble upgrades. Odessa. Okay, this twisted. Also, I don't know about the Draven on board. That's I
Yeah.
mean, Conqueror Pit Fighter. I guess it's not like the trades are good, but
just play the Sevika, like, please.
the trades are good. But,
Echo is even better.
yeah. Okay, did it.
Conqueror for fun.
I'm just
Oh,
impressed he
Experience
still
hit.
doesn't have a TF.
It's very on this hit, Swain free.
Yeah, Ender de Blanc
So big.
on 8. Would you
I mean-
consider going into 8 sorcerer now if you hit, or no? With the, I guess Garen
You're
won
stuck
still, and
in
he's
that
not hitting
Garen.
Garen 2. Oh yeah, he does have to. Yeah, true. He does have to sack Garen. I guess he
Kinda
doesn't need the.
close.
Wait. Okay, no man. Yeah. So Tomato is also level 9. I don't know. I didn't see if he has a Caitlyn. He's too wise.
I think he doesn't. I think he sold also. Does he has 2 medis on board? Oh, he's just iconic. He's not going for a medi 4. He could have hit it at the end of the stage, but he chose an icon. The board is pretty good if you had Vi2, but there is so many Vi's taken.
Yeah.
And when we have a win streak BD with Scavenger.
This is impressive. I will say. Just choosing all of the item augments, and then like this board is 6 Ilawis. I guess there's no academy player at this lobby. Yeah, they realized don't play academy. We'll see.
I don't hate playing Garen for Emissary here, buffing your core units.
Yeah, it's just a good upgraded unit. It's all right.
Yeah.
All right, Sunfire for Jinx. Impressive scavenging.
Okay, that was actually... That was not scavenging, that was the... What's it called?
Oh,
That
the
was
treasure.
treasure.
Isn't
And
it
the
Taylor?
item
Wait, I
was
thought
flying... Yeah, but the item was flying to Garen. Since Garen died, Jinx is the next unit that received it.
Okay. Oops. Slight difference in combat strength.
I mean, might have made a diff. I mean, that happens when the unit dies mid
Yeah.
the item flight.
Oh, Tapman 1 HP. Got a Caitlyn did now though, at least.
Could it beat
Yeah.
Experion? Feroxis. Yeah, with 8 Enforcer. Like the Garen 1J was too real. Woohoo! Draven 2 Spike.
Finally, out of the Civica, go! The
Actually I can't.
I'm in the Conqueror, 10 AD for Ambassador.
Bro, please stop. No. Like, it's 18, but like,
Oh, 18, oh yeah. And one Conquest cash out, so what is it, 19.8?
Come on. Just keep the real unit in. Maybe she casts. Tartar. I mean, I think 6 is a fair placement for Zeri. I think when you play Zeri, you are accepting 6.
I mean, he's stuck on 8 scars, so isn't it just unlucky? Also, the build different guy is griefing 2 level 7 rerollers, by the way. They probably would have hit the Garen if he wasn't holding 4. Kind of funny.
Good.
Like, normally Garen is not very contested, but yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, he tried.
this is the best you can hope for with Zeri now. Without some insane arguments. BD slightly falling off.
No Rumble 2 for
Over.
Odessa.
That's so many resists, but like I wish we seen some unit outside of the immovable object to just sacrifice it
Yeah.
for the noble or just even inside because it shares the resists it
Yeah.
gets. Like,
I mean, the
just
Loras should
sacrifice.
die decent, like, should be main target, right? Depending on the side of the enemy.
Mm.
I guess, yeah, in this fight, nope. Runan's Vi also
I think he
popping
wins
off.
this.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh wait.
Oh, wait.
Ambessa is a genius. No diff.
Oh.
She didn't finish.
Ambessa Genius jumps away as always. But yeah, like his board is too strong.
Too much resists.
It's kind of funny that the one person without +2 Enforcer is just the strongest Enforcer player in the lobby. I don't know if your Tomato is stronger now, but...
That's a
Still no
bulky.
Caitlyn.
Yeah. Nah, this
He will,
board is
like,
not
he
so
has
good.
2 Anvils now, so he's probably, like, angling for a Caitlyn item and just hoping he hits after the round.
Maybe TF items.
That's possible. I would prefer, like, with especially with 8 Enforcer, like, the Caitlyn is just insane. Like, at this stage, I'd rather have the Caitlyn items over the TF items. It just depends on what he gets.
Chase. Not hitting much.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, also you never had sniper in for Medi. I guess maybe Medi always kills the backline anyways, but... Ooh. GS, yeah. Trojan maybe, if he wants Caitlyn items. Yeah. I would even consider putting the shiv on her. He has 4 movers and it's a mana item.
Yeah, good point. I mean, that Medi is kinda lacking single target damage.
Yeah. Oh. Well, he won, yeah.
Good enough.
Yep.
Against BD top 4.
Impressive. It was, I mean, considering how much he streaked and how high HP was, it just didn't win a round again. That's, I mean, that's kind of a bit different this set.
There is a mistake. No bulky on
Elise,
Elise.
yeah.
Might be
Yes. He should just sacrifice his stab, right?
correct. With
Yeah, okay, he has it.
Enforcers and the Bruiser Experiment.
This Nunu is very stacked. And the Mundo is stacking as well, it looks like.
I mean, 6.6 HP, hello.
Yeah. I think at this point I would consider putting Mundo on. I guess he already has so much flat HP, but I guess the Nunu damage scaling as well.
You want the no damage, especially with the cup, I feel like.
Yeah, but the over the Rennie, because now like he has insane HP on his 2 big units, and then he makes like, I guess the copies aren't also high HP, but I just feel like the copies again, like at this point they won't do that much. I mean, look at the small Nunu go. Maybe I take it back. They're alive.
I mean, 2.7k HP.
Yeah. Oh, I mean that's better. He has also been holding the Syra, so we'll see if he opts to drop maybe 4 Bruiser, but it's awkward with the Bruiser.
I like it.
But it's probably correct.
Yeah.
But he should be in the Hex now,
It
right?
doubles your, it doubles your...
Yeah.
You drop the Rennie from the Hex, and you just keep stacking now.
This Nunu damage scaling should be kind of high, right?
Yeah, it's gonna
with
be
this much HP
max.
and then 200% now.
Yeah.
I don't know about...
You get the the 120 HP clones as well.
I don't know about moving everything to Warwick, especially
I don't
because
like it as well.
no remover and carousel in one turn, but yeah. Like the Bruiser from Caitlyn is just...
Wait, how is that Nunu? Oh, it's the Bruiser diff.
Yeah.
That Nunu has less HP than the previous Nunu.
Yeah,
That's actually funny. Oh, Twitch woke up. How much
I would have liked to see the blue buff on the Caitlyn over the Warwick and now get another item here.
And like last Whisper on the Warwick is just not very
another
good.
Enforcer.
Oh?
But I don't know if he's level. I don't think he can go 10, but maybe. They both, just. I guess Tomato tried to bait him into picking it.
Oh my god, they both went for Enforcer to 9,
and now he got nothing.
But they went both for MTG. What a turnaround.
They tried to bait each other and Dalasom comes out on top.
Yeah, he won. And he got
a Rabbit's Pet. That's not very
which
good.
is worthless.
Yeah.
And imagine the Enforcer Jace here would be so much better.
Yeah. No, they did it to Caitlyn too, so this should be over now. But we will see. Like 7 experiment can, like if the Warwick gets a few procs, right, or if the Warwick is in the Hex now, because the 2-second stun is
I like this.
insane.
It's 3 seconds stun. It's 3 seconds.
Is it 1.5? Oh.
Yeah.
On the base? Okay,
it.
okay. I thought it was 1.
Yeah, they buffed.
That's even worse then. So we will see. Like sometimes your team just doesn't move a single time. But the Enforcers do have lots of CC in return. Yeah. These just...
I mean, you're just... The problem is you're not killing units. I think you need Zyra there.
Yeah.
Like Zyra having over 100%...
Yep.
And also, I really don't like removing items from that Caitlyn.
Yeah, I think especially blue, but the blue buff I feel like should always stay on. Yes. I'll be right back in 1 second.
Probably need to sack Twitch Hex and put Mundo there, then you deal no damage at all, like if you don't put the Twitch in the Hex. I feel like QSS Twitch might be beast because you just get late game, you just get at least every time. Like because you need to greet the Hex, you lose out too much damage, and if you don't, it just don't do damage, and if you do, you just get stunned forever. So hence, I feel like if you don't go for the QSS late game, it's just like, and having like IE QSS Rageblade or IE QSS Red Buff should be better. Coin it miss. I guess the German internet strikes again. Alright, so we have the summary of the comps that were played. Klikornen went actually 8th with the Urgot reroll with pretty good augments whatsoever. But like picking Prismatic, oh, I see what happened. He didn't have 4 artilleries because he opted for the cash out for the Mel. Yeah, that's you can't do that. 4 artilleries is where the main strength of Urgot comp is, and capping either with Tristan or Corki, and it's just no 4 artilleries, caps too low. Plus, he picked, I think, Legacy of Shurima, like another anomaly. Like people need to learn that Urgot anomaly is the most important thing you can hit on the Urgot. It's the biggest spike you get, and if you're choosing correct one or you don't agree a proper one, it's just you're just gonna struggle. And yeah, we've seen another game where Yellow Tomato actually pops off. It does help that his War of the Wave was amazing, and we have coined it back. Nice.
And +2 Enforcer and Worth of It Medi is obviously a very streamlined game, but still, you do have to execute it.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end, we did see him get outplayed with a spat, but on the
True,
cursor.
that was a very cool moment. However, we've seen a 3-player playing Enforcers, so that's not even if you hit like that Medi, you still need to hit other contested units, and that was like, and even though it was 3 Enforcer, there was also a Twitch player which wanted the Caitlyn, and was Zeri player that wanted Caitlyn. So we had like 5 to 6 players just wanting to buy Caitlyn. And then if the other players are smart, if they're gonna see Caitlyn when literally most of the lobby wanting Caitlyn, they're just gonna hold it.
Yeah.
So
and also the Vive, there's a Twitch player that doesn't have the +1s, like the non-bruiser version, also tends to play Vi a lot, so it's very contested units.
Yeah.
And it's understandable, they are so strong, right?
I think Vi is a bit too strong now. Is she too strong?
I feel like as a standalone unit, she's not that insane. It's just that Enforcer gives, just the trait itself just gives so much value if you get like 1 or 2 kills, even without the kills. Obviously, it's insane damage amp and a big shield. It's just both things she can use very well. I think like Vi without her verticals is not very strong.
The problem is you'd rather play Vi 2 over Sevika 2 because the unit is so good and Sevika is not very good.
Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, that's most of your Sevika's just. I wish Sevika had like a slightly faster animation. I feel like that would solve a lot of her problems because there's so many times where she starts rolling and then she just dies before she gets like to her cast off. It just takes a little bit too long. I feel like that's sometimes an issue with 5 costs when they have like big fancy slow animations, they just can't really get there, right? Like Mordekaiser, he's a lot faster, but even he sometimes, like he throws it out, he pulls in, and then he heals because it deals a lot of damage, right? But sometimes he just dies right when he pulls in before he gets the heal, because it's just like that little bit too slow, especially in a fast patch like this.
That's why you need EON on the units like this.
Yeah.
And like
and they're fun to watch.
EON,
right?
Yeah. Or the EON. I mean, unless you get Zonia, pure gut gamer, but sometimes you don't get that. The Radiant Eon is fun on Morde. That he just goes absolutely psycho mode.
Oh yeah, it does give a lot more attack speed than the base one.
Yeah, it gives, unless it was nerfed, I think it was 100% attack speed.
Yeah.
No, it's 100. No, it's 100% heal.
Yeah, I think 60%. I'm not entirely certain.
I think so.
I think the base one is just 15, which just isn't that much.
It's not very good. The Radiant Spike is so much.
Yeah.
The heal is not that big on deal on the Morde because he has built-in healing and that's really just enough. However, the opportunity it provides you, that like the extra attack speed you get after cast and you survive, you heal to full, and you just pop off. Like the Morde is probably the most polarized unit because he can be absolutely useless. And he can be the most important unit between 1 and 2 star.
Yeah. Especially in Dominators, the difference between no Mordekaiser and having a Mordekaiser is just, a lot of placements.
All right, we'll be having a game number 4, and we have a lobby consistent of Tien, Animosity, Tomino, Diga, Stinky Abuser, Tiauben, Fres, Philly, and Lil AK-47 Vert. So we'll be keeping an eye for the Germans. We see they had a more of a rough start, 3 rounds. Tiauben have only at 4 points, Philly on 7. What do you think about that?
I think they both had a really good day one from what I've seen, especially Philly. But yeah, like day 2 does get rougher, and day 3 gets even rougher. So maybe some of the strategies they used yesterday maybe doesn't work. The meta changes as well. So it just depends like how well you adapt over the days and how the meta develops. So maybe like something that worked for them yesterday just doesn't work today. We will see if they can run it back at this game.
Throughout in the tournaments, where if your first 2 games don't go well, you play pretty much first or 8th play style, because otherwise you can't come back.
Yeah.
Which can result in having literally 3 or 4 points after 3 games.
Yes, because you're forced to essentially play like slightly stupid in a way. Like you have to greed, you try to go 9, you just play for like an insane high roll or something, and then it doesn't always work out, and it looks bad, but it's just what you have to do, right?
Sometimes you just have to load up and say Urgot, Defen, and pray you hit the Stellac Augment.
Pretty
on
much.
Either 200 or 3-2. Ideally, experiment +1 into Stellac Augment into Artillerist +1 and then calling card.
Yeah, or maybe just like a Randuins, for example.
Oh, Randuin.
And then maybe you have like more flexibility on the anomaly, stuff like that. Like I feel like you should always try to get some resistance on Urgot.
Yeah.
Just
Giant Size is nice with the...
Yeah, that's true.
Because of the shielding, with all the Stellacs.
Yeah. Oh, another loot sub game?
Cool. We'll see if the players play around Spot and Artifacts. Usually, I think Artifacts are more likely. I would angle... I'm very... On loot sub, like I have 50% the default mode on Nocturne. Because you can use all the artifacts. PF is so good, and it's usually uncontested if people don't like. Ideally, it's silver augment and no latent force in the lobby, and you get some meaningless loot sub. So don't get randomly contested on Nocturne.
Yeah, I feel like maybe ambushes as well, right? You can use the AP and the AD ones, but I guess the tank ones are kind of dead.
Yeah, but ambushers are more likely to get contested.
That's true.
Plus, I think the line is just so much safer because how TF stabilizes you. TF 2, Nocturne 2, and you just rail. The sad part is they nerfed Akali to the point where Akali 3 is worse than the TF 2.
Yeah, Akali is sadly not quite... I feel like she was never broken, right? She was like just annoying.
She was
so
good.
The nerf...
She was in a proper spot before, and they just nerfed it for some reason. I don't know why, because then they buffed Nocturne and they just nerfed Akali alongside just to bring down the comp strength.
Yeah.
But by killing the unit, I don't like it.
So Philly has a potentially a very good opener here. Just depends if he hits his pairs, but we will see. Or like another
Maybe
bruiser.
some small Nico.
Yeah.
Shock. You insta put it on the Vlad too, right?
Yeah.
Just to have the... And you did like Archangel here. Maybe not Archangel, just whatever he hits now. Oh, maybe Spark would be nice, Adaptive would be nice. Probably Spark and keep tier open. Cooking Pot. Okay, Cooking Pot.
Vladimir Augment would be insane, but Cooking Pot is also nice.
Oh, I think you go Cooking Pot here every time. With this opener. And you stack up the Vlad.
But yes, the Akali nerf just feels kinda bad. No, 2-star 1 cost as loot sub.
It's trainer. What was the loot sub?
Yeah, 2-star 1 cost.
Okay.
The Resinged on his board.
I really like the Cooking Pot on the loot sub as well. It has some giga high roll options. Yeah. Scrap for the giga.
Again. It's only 3 scrap, right? Yeah. See if he chooses to slam the Sunfire or not.
We'll see. Diga?
Yeah. Or Titans, okay.
I mean, Titan is nice on Echo in scrap, but I'm not a big fan of it.
I do like open
Domino
belt,
picks
but
BD. I don't like BD. Like you just get span
Yeah.
or pan from the loot sub, and if you never get another one, you have a dead item
Yep.
pretty much.
I also don't like it in general. I could have maybe seen it like if it's like a gold opener, right? Like if the loot set was gold or something, because for build different you need like all of the 4-cost 2-star, and even then you still just like weaker than some other combos because trades at the moment are just so strong. Like they're so valuable. So yeah.
What's this opener? AK-47.
Collector
Ooh.
Medi2.
That's a really good opener.
Yeah. Good frontline, good backline damage, farming gold, ideally. So yeah. And also step pair as well. Right, he's not far, like he can also switch to bruisers if he gets something good there.
Probably just Twitch flex, keeping both bow and BF open for the glove and rod.
Yeah. So either Twitch or Enforcers.
Replication into belt. Belt is one of the better ones to hit
Yeah.
with the replication. Like rod, belt, bow.
You probably
Could have
slam IE, right?
made-
What else is he looking for?
You could have made Guardbreaker as well.
Yeah.
And be flex. But went for the Thin Slam. I mean, he was winning this fight anyway, so he didn't.
Yeah, that's true. You can just wait.
Slam.
See what he gets off carousel. Ideally, probably a Sunfire, right? As a next item.
Yeah, probably.
And then he
double
also has
Sunfire.
potential to drop another chain on Krugs, maybe get 3-item Darius for stage 3. Like even Darius 2, still very good. No watch at the moment.
Epoch used the rolls, and that's his board after using the rolls.
Not the best. We'll see. I mean, the
Doing
frontline
fine as
GP is decent in stage 2, and stage 3 sometimes as well.
Yeah.
I feel like one star in stage 3 you will not have a good time, but yeah.
Kinda
Speaking of
using
Akali.
Epoch for the 4-cost, the 5-cost high roll on 5, if potential upgrades, if I have some pairs.
Yeah. Akali 2 with a BT here for build different.
Yeah,
It should be alright in this stage.
Did you see the bait from Akali? For
Yeah,
GP to
perfect
cast the
GP.
back, and he just missed completely. Let's see how the... oh! Tioben! What is that?
Hey, doesn't have it
hey!
in yet.
Okay, any lobby
Smeech?
the defenders? Okay, it's on his side.
Yeah. So he does get it in now. Ideally, you don't he missed like one high stack, right? The third loss is already a high stack of Cameron.
Yeah, you
we'll see if
definitely
it's
want to
still
roll.
enough. Yeah.
If you
But
have
this is what
three-
we spoke about as well, right?
Yeah.
He has to pick a Cameron augment without the Camerons in just because he needs a first. So
Yeah,
yeah.
but like in this spot, okay, hold up. This gives rain, right? Yeah. So pretty much not rolling here for Renata is a misplay. You roll here on the 4-cost odds for Renata.
On 2-3, or would you?
Yeah, on 2-3.
Okay.
Because this is too late. This you cannot get 500 unless egregious high roll. And like if you roll here for Renata, you can still get 500.
Yeah.
You are still on good pace, but you cannot miss the 35 here proc.
Yeah. It could be, maybe he's going to try to go for like the Smeech version, right? We also saw the Smeech 3 Rennie 3 yesterday. So maybe like because now he will not get a high cash, he can just try maybe to get something like that working. So maybe see.
He can if he gets the extra the 20 HP here or tiniest. It's still 500 possible.
Yeah, that's true.
Or +1 Cam Baron.
Yeah.
Those are his outs.
And then I think we had there's one more augment, I didn't see it.
I think we've seen all. TN maybe? Clear Mind.
Oh yeah, Clear Mind, right. Yeah.
Miss out on 20. For Sentinel. I mean, that's not a bad board with Clear Mind.
Did lose his streak though.
I mean, that's pretty good board regardless. You don't want to sell this board and Osaka, you just want to preserve HP.
Yeah.
It's loot sub as well. And you have econ argument. Yeah, you should be trying to preserve some here HP. Like loot sub, having loot sub and knowing it's the upgraded 1-cost, it's really nice for the Clear Mind.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if you get like frontline like here.
I do wonder with Shoji and Ginso Slam, right? That's normally like kind of Zoe items, but he's not going to be able to hold like the Vex here, so he will have to find
it late. I mean,
units later.
Rage Bridge Shoji. I mean, he can play anything, honestly. He can even
Yeah.
play Twitch from this spot. Just Shojin something like Alice. Let's find the win here. No streak, but again, you want to preserve HP at this point more than a 2 streak. And Stinky finds himself with the 5 streak. Not buying the Nunu pair, just to preserve the econ. A solid board. I mean, that's a classic Darius 2 with items, win streak. Opted not
Did he
to
get...
make...
How didn't he have like one component less? How is he even short and an open belt now?
Because the last
Did he have
time
a
we were
cloak?
looking at the board, he got it from the carousel. He didn't get the belt from the replication still. You get one per round.
Oh, we watched
He
two.
received
Okay,
it
okay.
At here.
Okay. I missed
Ooh, those components.
it.
Bow to fix it.
Another Warmox.
I mean, no. It's
No.
Morello.
Yeah.
Morello. If you kill Bow, you can't rod if it's no Rage Blade van. Kind of becomes sus.
I feel like he needs to
Could
try
be
and make a third Darius
redemption
item here.
always. No, it's
Yeah.
redemption always.
I guess here maybe. Okay, it's just gold.
I'm actually curious what he's gonna slam. Maybe, it's QS, hold up, it's QSS maybe? QSS Redemption
Morello.
and Morello? Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
like it. QSS
Yeah.
Redemption. You have actually reasonable Twitch items then. Yeah, I think I would slam it on the
Yeah.
wave and everything. He wants to preserve the streak. I mean, QSS is always a slam here, no?
Yeah, I think so.
You have already Shred.
Like killing the rod, I guess, makes it awkward when you get the bow and then no more rod. But like rod is easier to get than a bow anyway. So
I mean, you can keep Morello components open for both Rage Blade and then Sunfire.
I feel like he does want to.
QSS is a must-be slam.
Yeah, and I feel like he does want to be as strong as possible, right? Like he should try and save as much HP here because it's kind of awkward now. But we will see.
Let's see what the Tioben hits. Silver ideally? Oh, okay, this needs to be... That's not it, that's okay. Tiniest is his...
Yeah.
I mean, you're all coronation, you need to risk it. +1 as well. Also,
I feel like the other ones are
Visionary.
too bad, I guess. I guess Blazing Soul is fine if he goes for Silco.
I think it was a Radiant item and see what he already slammed Nashor. Okay, I think there's some mistakes here.
It looks like he's just going for everything, right? Like this is Silco and Smeech items. Which might be too optimistic from this spot.
It had 2 BFs, he had to kill, I feel like 1 BF.
Yeah.
This looks like a bottom. Lucky TG. I like Lucky TG in Sorks.
Yeah, and he didn't have frontline items, right? So this saves his stage.
Yeah, and bow open is pretty good now.
They probably should already slam it on an army, but...
Yeah, no, there is no reason to keep it back. It's always slam on Nami. Might make a diff in 1 or 2 HP.
Yeah. That's one of those little things, right? Just always slam your components if it doesn't ruin anything, so...
I could see here losing 1 HP because no go.
Yeah. Oh, experiment +1. Oh wait, that's not good. Okay.
Thinking
it is.
Never
mind. Thought it was Tian.
I'm not a big fan of QSS Urgot. I think it's QSS Draven here.
Personally, I don't mind it too much.
Like
I guess for at the moment, I mean like combat strength wise, yeah, maybe.
You have no artilleries on the board.
Yeah. I feel like it does look like he's going to try and reroll now, maybe, but then I would always slam the Morello, I feel like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I guess he wants to keep the Sterox open, right? But like anti-hit is just kinda nice.
True.
I wonder if he does opt for rerolling or not. He's holding an extra copy, but he's like not rolling 250, so we will see.
I mean, I think he just doesn't know yet if he's rolling or not.
Yeah. Just seeing what he hits, I guess, and then seeing the lobby. He will be contested on Twitch.
This is
so...
gonna be. I think it's gonna be more melodic against Redemption.
Looks like it.
That's a bigger side of not being undecided.
Yeah.
I mean, both Twitch would be insane for him if he had like the Young Wild and Free here.
Yeah.
That would be just make you play right away Twitch if you don't slam. Yaban is at tier. Forecast here is really good for him. And Vendor is at 40 and there is at Twitch. What does Twitch give him?
Oh, wait, what?
Okay, that's a Twitch too.
The double
With Last
Ginso
Whisper.
Twitch 2, Last Whisper. Okay.
That's not bad.
And he has a frontline augment, which is very important for Twitch.
Yeah.
Especially with
Not
double
bad.
Ginsos, right? You need the time to scale, otherwise you oh, Zyrain shop as well. Why not?
Nice.
This is a very good spot now.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
think
this
he's-
is also okay. I guess so. Then Stinky won't be rerolling. I guess if
Yeah.
Epoch got reroll.
Yeah, there is no shot. Yeah, it's probably just push level for Stinky as well. That's a pretty strong board.
Yeah. No Ezreal yet. You probably play the Ezreal over the GP, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Pain of Justice doesn't feel that good on Urgot because you scale so much HP, but it's obviously better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Compressor only at 200. He's level 8-0. Did not hit a Silco.
He went 8. Why he didn't roll on 7?
I did that
That'd
once.
be
I
correct.
rolled 80 gold, no Silco, and then I was very mad. But
I mean, he's at 4.
yeah,
I mean, how much gold did he even roll?
probably not a lot. I guess he just did not want to get stuck on 7, but yeah,
It's just so much less efficient to roll at 8 than
yeah.
Wait, why are we
This-
not making... Okay,
I feel like it's too expensive maybe to make the Mundo,
okay,
but
hold up, let's
yeah.
do the math. 55,
so
5 cash
3
out.
losses.
He needs
for
5
400.
losses.
That's
Ah.
not
That's optimistic. I mean, how much HP does he have? If he has 1, 2,
50, right?
8 plus 8, 50. Okay, we're not getting 5 losses.
Yeah.
That's a 400 cash out then.
I guess technically, what's the min damage on stage 4? 9 or 10? Like he could get like 5 1-unit losses and then he makes it.
On stage
That's,
4,
yeah.
it's 8 minimum.
8, okay.
If
But
he gets
yeah.
like a dummy, no unit loss.
Yeah.
I mean, that's you usually cut 9 to 10 damage pretty much on the next stage.
Like he could go risk it all, but I don't think he will be strong enough to.
I mean, he can
Kill enough
still hit
units.
Sevik, I think, in time.
That's true. Yeah, he could like high roll it.
Okay, another Silco. Also, he can get to like 400 and start winning because he hits like Mundo 2,
Yeah.
Silco 2.
If he goes for 500, it's just gonna be dangerous because he's like forced to play the strongest board he can to kill as much units as possible. But then if you randomly win a round, it's just over.
I
So
think it's
probably
plus
just a
1
400.
Baron high roll Sevika,
True.
and when he cashes
Yes.
out.
That's true. 600 all of a sudden then. Because he gets to skip like one more and then that's 4 HP.
True.
Oh, gold again.
Okay.
Still no artifact.
really good.
Kind of boring loot subs
Oh
here.
my god, the shops.
Hmm. No
You don't
Sevika,
want to be- No,
unfortunately.
you don't want to buy Silco 2 yet.
Yeah, it's too
I don't
strong
think
most likely.
It's too strong. This is too strong.
Hmm.
Alright, items.
He's also is he going to slam everything? Ooh.
Uh,
Hmm.
uh, okay, this is suspicious a bit.
Maybe he's just so scared that now he just wants to try and win rounds, but
I mean, this
Yeah.
cannot be correct. Like you need a win out. Like how is this? A win
yeah,
out?
yeah.
Like
Last
maybe if
patch?
he wins.
He could have done a lot, but yeah. He needs 5 rounds, right? Or a Civica for 3 rounds. No, 4 rounds or Civica, yeah, okay. So 4 or 3 rounds, depending on if he gets to 6 Cambaron. I mean, rolling for days, Theory is equal to Mundo 2, so most likely not.
I would start with rolling for days.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lineup. It's easy lineup.
Looks like he took
Oh.
mentorship.
Sorry, what?
I mean, he does have a 5 cost, I guess, but the silver mentorship is a little bit less valuable.
The other one
And
is
now
so
he's
insane.
fully clumped.
It's better than Unified Silver back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, Climb the Ladder is
That was
also
better.
okay.
It was good, but it was not the level of the backup good.
Yeah. And also his his itemization is going to be on Rumble as well, and then Mundo maybe, so those wouldn't benefit from Climb the Ladder too much. But now his positioning is obviously awkward.
Yeah, I really don't like this. It was
Titch, oh,
such an...
this does not look like a win. Would you slam Guardbreaker or...
Oh yeah,
No.
for sure. Now that
Yeah.
you won, you need to slam Guardbreaker.
Yeah.
Like, you need to continue winning. And you can
Yeah.
start losing at, like, stage 5, maybe.
Oh, Rumble didn't cast again. Yeah, this looks rough.
I mean, there's plenty of mistakes, you know.
Yeah.
That's just, like, misplay on a misplay. Let's see other spots. Wait, what happened here?
It's the Epoch Urgot reroll.
At least he got find the center. That's insane with the hex.
Hmm.
Where's Urgot?
Yeah.
Where is Urgot?
So also not looking too hot, but I mean, he's the Radiance Direct Switch is already always insane, and Find Your Center as well. So if he hits, he should be decently strong, but there's a good chance he's just too far behind already and too low HP. And he won't have a lot of money for Anomaly either, so he can miss that.
I
as
mean,
well.
it doesn't matter if you don't have Urgot free at stage 4.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have to go for Urgot and pray you one tap anomaly.
Yep.
You cannot be sitting on this board. Also, I don't know why we're not slamming double Rage Blade. Like you would have won that fight. Corki 2. With the good item. Wait, that's Corki 2 with GS. Oh?
Morello. Maybe he's thinking about setting the Corkis to hit the Urgot,
Sold
but...
off? Oh, he might have
Oh yeah,
sold
he
both
already
Corkis.
sold...
Pick 9. Oh no, I think he made 10, right?
He's at 13 gold, yeah.
No, he made 10. He made 10. And the Urgots? I don't think I've missed Urgot reroll single time. I don't remember not having Urgot on Anomaly.
Looks like he's not as demonic as you.
I mean, maybe that was not the correct spot.
Surely not. 3 Urgots, 3-2?
I mean, did he have 3 Urgot? He wouldn't be 21 HP if he had 3 Urgot to 1.
I think he... Wait, I think he did. I thought as we saw him with the Epoch with 3-3 maybe? I'm not sure.
I mean, clearly not an Urgot spot.
Experiment +1 here.
Oh, Stinky holds extra 1 as well.
Yeah.
I like it. See,
That's
this was
very-
not a
that's a good
reroll spot,
choice.
you are contested.
Yeah.
You did not see the spot.
There's also one, like, Tian, right? It's also... Yeah.
Okay, I want to see the damage if it's not actually Twitch QSS.
And also it was double gold sub, or like loot sub gold, right? So the lobby will have strong boards here, so him missing is even worse.
That's true. Yeah, let's see if he gets the argument. Oh, sorry, anomaly. Okay, good. What?
I mean, okay.
What do
Skip
you
one
mean,
and then
roll over
got a
unstoppable
better
force?
one. Yeah. Is
It wasn't-
giant size better or force better? Force, right?
With double stack, BT. Depends on the lobby. Here, the unstoppable force is better.
Yeah.
Here, it's HP is better. Here, it's HP, unstoppable force, and HP. So 50-50, which one is better?
Oh, protective shielding Mundo is fine. So full defensive, I
mean-
guess.
Where the head? Cheers.
Yeah. Motiaugenpresse still didn't
here-
cash out.
I mean, that's just trolling on 4-1. I don't know what to say. Like,
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah, had to play for first, didn't quite work out. But yeah, like rolling too much on 4-1, he just has to lose 2 more, right? There's no other choice.
Yeah. You have to pray for +1 on the Aguero or Sevilla as well hit.
And the 400, like cashing a 400 in stage 5 is just too late already.
Yeah. I had a game where I cashed out 500 something at stage 5-5.
Yeah.
Don't ask how it happened, and I think I won.
I mean, sometimes you do get to be stable, right? If you high roll, depends on the lobby and stuff.
Catch out! Woohoo!
3-star Renata Glask.
Wow! Whoa! Wow! Now what?
Now he wins.
What is the Unleashed Toxin? Oh, there you go. I mean, that's like a remote. That's the best one for Silco.
Yeah. Would you double?
Wait.
Would you like Toxin and Shojin or Guardbreaker?
Yeah,
Just double
no,
cast, right? To
it's double
maximize.
Shojin.
Yeah.
It's double Shojin. I mean, not Unleashed and Shojin. It's the same as Beast in Dominators.
Yeah. Let's see. Artifact? No. Oh,
Echo is not bad.
more gold. Jinx as well? I don't know if you can maybe.
Okay, sell the Rumble, play the Echo, please. Play Echo,
Ooh,
please.
looks like he's not going to.
Play Echo, please. Play Echo, please.
You can drop Rumble and Cinch, maybe, right? I don't know how high
of
the
course.
HP scaling is on 5 camber. It's not that high, right?
Yeah.
But and he also didn't skip like that many shops. He's only at 4 shops.
Bro,
or
we
3
just
shops.
sold Echo too.
Hey.
Hello? With Smith free without Ambusher.
Yeah.
And we are playing. Just get me out. Next POV, please.
Yeah, does not know about the Smeech Camber on meta at the moment, or like meta, but like the
I
Smeech
mean, you
Camber
have
at
Echo
the
2 on
moment.
your bench and you just sold it.
Yeah.
You had items for it even. Like, come on.
Otomino saving his life.
Yeah.
His animosity went 8th. Probably, I don't know if he hit
Which
the
of
target, but
which?
it's just too late anyways.
I mean, he's dead. What we got? Mundo 2
Kaden pair,
contested.
Model pair.
I don't like Garen on this board. I'm usually a big fan of the. I mean, it's okay, Garen too, but I'm a bigger
Yeah.
fan of just playing the Ambessa one
Yeah.
for the stats.
I'm not sure why he's not giving the Vi the Renduins, but
Oh, yeah,
like, she's just gonna die, right? Like this.
yeah. Also, I'm not sure if it's Yeah, it's probably Urgot with those items. I was thinking about if that's Urgot Hex.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine.
The thing is, you have in the pool Randuin player. I think against the not Randuin, you kinda want to put in Zyra. Whenever you have Sentinel or Randuin player, I think you swap the Zyra in. The true damage is so nice.
Yeah, that's true.
But he just has no damage.
Also, the build different with the 4-2 recon bob. I wonder if he rolled on 4-1. There was double econ from the portal, right? But it does not look like he had a 2-star 5 cost on the build different board.
Yeah. I think he was just waiting to it. I mean, he had anti-heal even. I mean, this just board does no damage.
Yeah.
What is this? Like, also, this is so exposed. Oh, Storm Skin, okay.
I still think like she's your main damage, right? Also, there should be a, like, I don't know, like Guardbreaker Vi and Ginsu's Bronk or something. Like, there's no way you play a 2-item Vi
Yeah, of course not.
here.
It's definitely a Guardbreaker here.
Yeah. And like she's just going to die here, but also again, like Vi, everybody playing Vi. The different, the Twitch guy.
I mean,
No enforcer
it's
this
just
lobby,
not very
right?
balanced. Yeah.
Yeah.
The unit is so efficient.
Yeah, build different again, just not
There's
very
no
impressive.
damage. I think if it's working a build, if I'm going to give you insta HP. technically it's more stats than giving. Yeah, it should be worth, but like you should end up having. You shouldn't be in the spot where you have to do that. You should have better units to play regardless.
I feel like I don't mind it too much because the Garen is gonna buff like your good units, right? So like, he himself doesn't really care. So
Yeah, but
I
after
don't think it's too
nerf,
bad.
like it's it's 200. It's like almost 300 units to 2 units. Like
Yeah.
you lose more of a BD value on him, but you're buffing the other units. So
Yeah.
that makes some sense. You lose as much as you gain, but it's just you'd rather play different unit than Garen.
Yeah. So here we see the Sorcerer, but sadly no LeBlanc-Conate, so might
I mean, I
die
don't know
here.
how it happens, man. Like every time I play +1, I have LeBlanc in 2 rolls.
No, it's
What
just
did I
too
do
good.
wrong?
I'm the same with Caitlyn. I just always hit the Caitlyn, no matter what. Even if I'm not playing Enforcer, Caitlyn, oh whoops, I guess I'm Enforcer every time.
Oh,
It's just the way it goes.
maybe
You see if
are
he manages to like...
I see you're confusing your seed on the. That's why you're doing so poorly sometimes. You're
Hey.
not aware of the seeds.
You need some better line recognition here.
Exactly.
I
Oh,
wonder if this is a ghost. Oh wait,
oh my god,
okay.
one shot.
Wow. Oh, he has the execute anomaly, but I do not like that anomaly. But yeah, it just does not feel good.
I mean, it did 1k damage. Like, it's so bad. It's only playable on a Corki.
Yeah, and like just things that hit lots of small hits, right? Because Nami is just gonna overkill, right? She would
Yeah.
kill anyways if she has like more AP or anything. So
Yeah.
I just don't like that. Like I've picked it a few times, and ever since then I've just never picked it again because it does not feel good. So Stinky still Twitch 1 on 9, Mundo 1 as well. So that's 3 Twitch players, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
See if Tian dies here maybe and puts the Twitch back in pool.
I mean, players were not scared of the stats that the Twitch had poor stats.
I mean, yeah, and they're making it work. So I mean, but here you know, Collector Bruiser is an enabler, right? Experiment +1 is a good enabler. So they all have a good line for it, and they all seem to just kind of hit as well. So yeah.
Actually, close.
Oh, Philly died sadly.
Twitch to diff. Twitch.
Yep.
It's gonna happen. Well
But
then.
they all got to have a good spot for it. So yeah.
Huh.
I think the 2 gold loot sub helped a lot for them, right?
Oh yeah.
Because they got to like hit on 8, they got to go 9, and then Philly, for example, he's stuck at 8, but he doesn't have the LeBlanc. Like they all have the Caitlyn's and the Jaces and everything, and he just doesn't have the LeBlanc. He's stuck on level 8, so yeah.
Neither of those players are holding extra Twitch from the Stinky. It's so much. It's like so much placement.
Yeah. What? Okay. So what did the others get? I'm not sure. Okay, Mundo 2 now, still no Twitch. I don't know. I guess you could put it over there on Bessa.
Mundo in the Hex now. Especially in all the Twitch matchup, you need extra HP. Oh!
Very nice.
Well, I'm pretty sure you drop Urgot from the Hex and you just put Viper.
Yeah. Do that.
Last Wish, not quite last. There is one more. 10 units in the pool. I mean, now that board looks scary after Mundo 2 by 2. I mean, the extra HP from the Vi is kinda nice because of the charging plus cast that Urgot gives her.
She's very strong in these fights from the looks of it.
Look at the shielding.
But yeah, like the Experiment Twitch and then the Bruiser Twitch, both very good spots for it, or like good lines for it. And then Renren's augment also gives you the front line.
Jace with 3 beast items also helps.
Yeah. There's one cast, but that one cast should do a lot.
Lineup is so good.
Yeah, and then you have a chase as well, right? The extra extra unit from the phone, you have the chase thingy.
Let's see non-ghost Void. Some Twitch on Twitch action. With double care. I mean, Jace has to be stronger here. It's just Jace too. The damage output is too much. However, like he does struggle to take down that Vi. Oh, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of a close fight.
I mean, the Jace, like, he only casts twice, right? In a long fight, but...
I mean, the auto attacks do damage as well.
Yeah. And the one cast is like, what, 1.5k crit, probably, if he crits, so...
I mean, they did the exact same damage.
Oh yeah, true. Both of them from Portugal here, top 2. The Spanish and the Portuguese apparently as well. Maybe they were also at the Spanish bootcamp.
Who do you think wins? Diga holding Caitlyn's.
I wonder if when Digger hit a Rumble, just depends on the upgrade as well, but it's still Rumble 1.
I think you go 10 for the Victor. You just win with Victor here.
Yeah. I feel like Digger should win out.
Oh, it's 4 upgrades.
Oh, okay. He should win out, especially because I feel like the matchup is very bad for Twitch, right? Because everything is scrap shielded, so his damage doesn't do much at the beginning, but it just depends on how much damage scrap has, right? And if the Echo, here the Echo's got to go backline.
Holy.
Yeah. The Echo already got to kill the Twitch, so we will see. But scrap might not have enough damage.
Is there anti-heal for this Mundo?
Not anymore. Yeah. Like, it just looks like if the Echoes don't kill both Chase and Twitch, it might not have enough burst damage or the damage in general. But he is like very close to spiking as well. He's 50 gold.
Echo tank 10k damage.
So I like all the Chase hextech thingies in the fight recap or in the board. I wonder if you want the GP items on the Jinx, right? Because you do need the backline access. Don't you explode it and just or even on the Chase, right? Because scrap, it's not like scrap gives you more damage, right? So the GP, doesn't really have a.
I mean, even Corki is better. Like,
yeah,
he has Corki too. With why is this Corki no items? Why is this GP items?
Yeah, this is lots of missed damage. Also, I'm not sure why he, like the little AK-47 bird, can't really go 10. So I don't know if he needed to send it this turn, right? He could have just waited, but maybe he doesn't want to drop low. I'm not sure.
I mean, if he hits Victor from the carousel, I should just level for it. No.
Yeah, I guess.
You are guaranteed win if you put in Victor.
Yeah.
Also, is this the first source of shred he has? No, he had Spark. He didn't have physical shred.
Yeah. But yeah, now hopefully he moves the items to Jace.
I mean, Jace, Corki,
even as a
Jinx, anything, please. Like, no, items are just.
He could also, for example, remove a Rumble and then just Shojin, right, for the Jace, to have a 3-item Jace, and then scrap something else, like the chain from Powder, for example, in Rumble. Yeah. You don't have to scrap everything, right? So he could just have 3-item Jace here with really good items. The Fawn is very good as well on Jace. It's both attack speed and damage.
Also, the problem is, his Echo is getting mana fed by the backliners there.
Yeah, and like the Firelight as well, right? So he at some point he will gain backline access.
Like you cannot.
Yeah, just too much damage.
Echo.
Yeah.
Like this Echo is just doing too much.
Good scrap game.
Yeah, but we have to keep in mind that like Twitch with freeway contestants, obviously the average player playing Twitch will have to spend way more gold to find an upgraded board in comparison to the scrap player where it was fairly uncontested. So like he got to go to 10 while being strong because he didn't have to spend as much gold as other players for the board.
That's true. So, and it was like so much gold, right? From all like 4 of the loot cells were just money. So yeah.
I really like the Echo items, Death Cup, Hodge. I think those are like, and Titan, you have enough time to stack it as well. I think double Titan might be better than the Death Cup.
Yeah, I like the Death Cup because it's like some damage amp, right? Which normally he doesn't have.
But the Titan, the scaling. Oh,
yeah, that's true. I mean, I do like Titan Echo quite a lot. Like he's, especially if you have the option to go for the Firelight, right? To give him Firelight, it just so tanky and then also just so much damage.
True. So we have a Wind Up Monkey. We have 4 players remaining, which is Salvi,
Yeah.
Horo, Ilio, and
So-
Venry.
Salvi
However,
did
Salvi-
hit the LeBlanc on
Oh,
8. So he's top
close.
4.
Still very close fight.
Yeah. He's one of Swain as well.
Oh, Black Rose. I don't know what if he needs any other like more damage, but like
Like
Black Rose
Shojin
is definitely good.
JG. Also good.
Ooh,
Black Rose is a very nice
Cilio.
spike.
I mean, Cilio has the anger issues, Urgot, Corki, Tristana. However, it's only Tristana too.
Oh yeah. Interesting. I wonder what its anomaly is as well. Also, like for the like, maybe if you carry LeBlanc, the 4 Black Rose is a pretty big spike, right?
I
The
mean, overall,
JG,
just upgraded Scion is pretty
yeah,
strong.
like 4 Black Rose spike is very good, and with carrying LeBlanc, I don't know, I like the Black Rose more than just a JG on, right, an army with no items.
I'm looking at the Zoe items. I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably just no removers at this point.
Yeah.
I was using them aggressively early with the TGs probably, and which ended up. So the carousel actually made him weaker because he already had itemized all the carries, and just first item Nami is not as strong.
Yeah.
And like you can see clearly, oh, actually close fight, holy.
Yeah. May it have been
Huh.
maybe like the Scion, right? If Scion gets like 1 stun off or something,
Yeah.
because he's a 4 Black Rose.
Yeah, and like he went for I don't like it. I think it's Scion for sure here.
Yeah.
And you
Okay,
get
that's
damage up
a
as well.
big
Oh,
spike.
where is Swain?
Good
So
question.
we pretty good.
I guess you
Ooh.
could say LeBlanc, right? He's 1 life now, so.
True.
Also Renata, Singed Renata.
However, we see finally some Renata, and that's
Yeah.
the top 4. However, he already falling off top 4.
Yeah, I wonder if he's
Mhm.
probably just going 4th here, but we will see. Like Cilio is kind of strong, right?
I feel like those death caps should be on Rumble.
Yeah,
I don't see how those death caps are better on Malzahar.
yeah. I mean, I guess with the Visionaries, but yeah, Rumble is just. I mean, Rumble does die kind of quickly, but.
I mean, you need to position it properly. You cannot make like it was
Yeah.
Rumble getting attacked by 2 backline carries right away.
Yeah. The anger issues is kind of like funny. Surprised it's this strong, right? Even there's only Tristana 2 as well.
Yeah. Does provide enough, I suppose, stats for it to be good enough.
Oh, that is.
Salvi.
I guess you don't sell LeBlanc.
Okay, hold up. I think you might lock it.
Yeah.
So what you can do here, you lock it, you remove Elise, you put Gargoyle Sunfire on the Swain from the bench, and then you pop the TG this way, so you don't need 2 removers.
Mhm.
He might wait for the golden bite, but like if he has to think about the items.
Yeah. Like also maybe if he finds another Nami, he could also like move the Zoe items, right, to Swain, but I guess he just decides this. Didn't get a good item on TG, but
I mean, Titan is fine, but like you are playing 1 item Swain where you
Yeah.
could have played 3 items
Yeah.
Swain with the front line.
I wouldn't even have minded. Also, yeah. I mean, I guess the deficits on Swain are not that good, right? But yeah.
Maybe he really wanted to remove her on the Zoe to make
Yeah.
Zoe real and just keep the TG on Swain. I mean, it's not like it's a misplay, it's just a different line of to play. Also, like at this stage of the game, I don't know if the Elise 2 isn't better than Swain 3 because of this. It's just CC you want. Like you look at like there are 4 carries, so just getting stun on like 3 of them. It's, like look at this Elise.
Yeah, that's especially against Ginsos, right? Like he just doesn't even play the game.
Like look how much different fight is with this like proper stun. It wasn't even Swain, it was just a good stun and having LeBlanc too finally.
Yeah. Also the LeBlanc opening burst, like it spikes so much the AP scaling.
Yeah. So this could be a win out completely for Salvi with this capped board already. I don't remember the Venry. I mean this okay. This board is very strong against the Sorks.
Still a Mundo 1 though, surprisingly.
Okay, but we are we're not greeding the spike on the Elise. We need a proper stun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dummy fight. Now I see it.
Yeah. He has enough frontline then, I guess. But also,
Or
especially against
sniper.
Selvi, right? If he has fully clumped against Selvi's Elise and he just positions it into him, he's again like Ginzo carry and gets stunned.
Yeah. Was good enough against Celia, obviously, because it's just too much front lane and you
Yeah.
have too much damage with that Radiant TG, and Damify just tanking the Urgot and like the Urgot gets no value. So like we need to make sure here with the Ali's positioning doesn't grief us. So we need to take away melee carries, so the melee carries don't pull towards the Twitch, and you can actually force the Alice to jump to the middle here, not stunning your Twitch ever.
Yeah.
But you cannot position Nunu there. You have to remove, if there is remover, there should be remover on the Nunu, put it on Caitlyn, and just put Caitlyn in that slot, or just Jace even. There is no remover, in fact, so that's impossible. But where is... Okay, at least... Okay, I like the positioning from Salvi, because this guarantees jumping to the clamp, because if you try to corner the Elise, the first row, this would result into her jumping middle sometimes. This guarantees her stunning Twitch, if she survives for that cast, which I think she didn't.
I think she ended up stunning, but yeah, it looks like the fight is too explosive, right, for Salvi's board?
Yeah, I mean, the
Swain
sniper,
didn't die.
Twitch, just too much front lane. And on top of the spite extra damage providing, then 4 sniper and Radiant TG Vi is just so much value.
Yeah, I also feel like 4 sniper is a very big damage spike from the numbers wise, but it's just so difficult to get in, right? But with the +1 and like a good like Damify, right? It lets you play that 4 sniper spike because you don't have to compromise your front line, because you just have like a 15k HP dummy. I didn't know how much it was, but
looking at the arguments and the items, he had +1 sniper on the Jace, which I'm pretty sure it just came from like stage 5 carousel, because there is no more tomes. You cannot make sniper emblem, and then it was silver into Radiant TG. There was no branching out, so it had to come off the carousel on like stage 5. And a good recognition that he should play for 4 sniper, because how big the frontline Damify is. And you can get away with playing 4 sniper, because the main issue we don't see it being played this set is because there is not enough frontline to justify. You don't get the value because you get ran over. And with the Damify, you can actually, and +1, you can actually make a reason for it. No, I don't think you want to lose frontline Lux, Zyra for the front. Like you definitely want to spread your units so you don't give opponents Twitch that much value. I would only put them like a second, third, even first row, just to avoid, just to give Twitch less value, and so he spreads his targeting a bit worse. Because if you clamp your backlane, like if you have in the Sorks, sometimes you run into the issue where you have too many Sorks clamped, and you usually need to just put one of them in the middle or in the front to avoid the clamp against Twitch. Right. Let's see. Let me know when we're gonna be having for the round 5 and round 6 lobbies. Meanwhile, let's pull okay, and then we'll look into the leaderboards. So let's see, what lobby do we pick?
I mean, Kevin's lobby, I guess, is 3 French players and 2 Polish players, right?
Yeah, the lobby 3 looks pretty good to watch.
Then we have the top lobby is interesting because it's just a French against Turkish.
Yeah, but the first one is already covered, so let's pick something that's... So I think we can go... we can start with lobby 4, and then we'll go lobby 3, because lobby 3 will be a lot closer on the points, and it'll be more like something to follow for the players once they know the standings. So let me put round 5, lobby 4, yep. Round 6, 3. All right. If we could see the standings now, the leaderboard after the points, that'd be cool. See how the players are overall doing. All right. Coco dominating once again. Yesterday he was consistent in the top 4. Now he's first in points. He's back.
Double as well. After like the rough start yesterday, as you said, right? He has a rough start, then he just decides to go day 2 anyways. And today he's doing a lot better. So
I mean, look at that score, 7-7-7-7.
Yeah. 7.
Pretty,
Easy for him.
pretty good. Overall, like look at the French, like Lemu, Opal also in the only Zesco, standing between all of them. Turkish, pretty much doing well in the
like the Spanish and the Turkish.
Yeah.
The G5. Right, they've been like rising slowly. I feel like there's more and more players in the team as well. And then after last set, I saw a few of them in lots of the cup as well. And apparently, like first cup this set, 3 Turkish top day 2.
Tomato doing once again, being top 10 yesterday, was consistently in top 3, I believe, throughout the whole day. Now it's still doing quite good. Good to see. And then a bit more. And Slark also, like quite a longer time player, but not doing in the not playing in the tournaments that often, or just not making it. Not sure why, or if he's just underperforming. But he's around for quite a long. Finally doing pretty well on the day 2. Let's see who is not doing so hot now. Who is on the verge of going out? I mean, obviously, Tioben, we've seen there is some Cam Barons also missteps in the recent game. Doretto is such a first rate player. Like, he does extremely well, or he's just going I mean, this might be the outcome of the first game going poorly, and then deciding that he has to play first or 8th. So,
I mean, also, like, maybe, obviously, like we said at the beginning, right? The mental game of TFT is just you have to... Right, there is RNG, and maybe you also don't see some of the mistakes you make because there's so many decisions as well. So, like, you just have to stay on top of it, and you can't get, like, discouraged by, like, a bad first game. You just have to, again, see the line and just play to your best out. But it's very difficult. Also, Kwiatkowska, I'm sad to see him at the bottom as well. I know him a little bit. He's always in my stream and stuff. So I was hoping he was going to do well. He did really well yesterday. But it looks like kind of rough for him. I don't know if he can still make it. I thought he might have been too low. I thought the 12 points. But he could go 1-1. It's always possible. Again, just like going 8-8, you can always go 1-1. It's a bit more difficult than going 8th, but
So the players that are pretty much on the break point, that's like 32, 31 players. It's like Chuzo, Espa, they are barely making it to the day 3 with their current average. But one bad game and it can just go all longer. Lalana, Kubikson also there, Munich, Horo, Hypno a bit better spot. And then the rest of the players, if they just upkeep their current pace, they should be pretty safe to go. Zertex doing pretty well this set. Like, he didn't do too well last set, but now he's been on the grind. He hit rank 1 on the Nordic Keys. Now has been probably overtaken, but doing pretty well. He was playing he got into the Polish TRC, which is nowadays pretty hard. You have to be on the US like 1K challenger to even qualify to the TRC, and we have like 16 players weekly like bi-weekly tournaments. And he made it. He had a good. Actually, week 2 he had a bad result, but the week 1 was pretty good. And now glad to see him doing pretty well in the day 2.
All right, nice. And Polish TRC has been, I think it's one of the bigger ones as well, right, from Europe.
Yeah, I think the French is the biggest, and then we have the second biggest. I would say. Well, ours is run a bit differently because like we have a bi-weekly tournaments that are followed up by like a mid-cup, which is like a last chance qualifier to qualify for the finals, and the finals are played on the LAN. It's pretty cool.
No, that's nice, The LAN finals are always very fun.
Yeah, those are fun. Like playing, cheering for the players, and then hanging out with the players. It's just like, whenever I can, I'll be going for every LAN I can. And the TFT community has been so welcoming and fresh. When I came back, I would never guess it's that nice. If I knew, I would be back earlier.
Yeah. I was also like, I started like going to LANs last year, and I was like, from the first one on, it just instantly clicked, right? It's just too much fun. And everybody's like kind, welcoming. Everybody's also just there to have fun, right? You would think, like maybe in ladder, right, people get mad, bad RNG, whatever, but in real life, like, I don't know, like everybody's actually just there because they like it at the end of the day, right? So,
So the game 5 will be the Horo, Munich, Białe Lis. Small misspell, I believe, but that's Białe Lis, that means White Fox in Polish. Kubikson, Lalana, Jedusor, Chuzo, Espat. Players are they? Oh, they are on the pace, on the points. If they upkeep like overall around top 4, top 3 on average, then they should make it to day 3. Given it's a 27 on the tiebreakers and 28 pretty much being guaranteed to go through.
Yep.
But going back on the topic of the LANs, I think it's just because TFT community is older on average, and you can't really blame anyone for your mistakes or for your results because you're not in a playing team game.
That's true, yeah. I feel like also, I mean, if you compare it, I guess another 1v1 game is like the fighting games, right? Street Fighter and everything. And their events are also like, it's so much fun to watch because everybody seems to just be there to have fun. And yeah, you can't blame anyone else, so you can really only be mad at yourself. Yeah, you can call somebody a high roller, but that's not like, sure, the next game you high roller, it's just the way it is. And I think everybody kind of knows that. So yeah, and yeah, what we want, it's essentially your own fault. So yeah, it's easy to be less toxic.
Blame Mord. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's always true. You always have the best scapegoat we have, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have that entity you can just complain about whole life. It's not my fault. It's Mord. It's Mord sent me those roles. Unplayable game.
Exactly.
I play Enforcers. 0 Vi, 0 Caitlyn. GG, go next.
Yeah. And then you have some conspiracy theories, right? You can say, oh, the shops are tailored, or maybe there's a pity timer, right? And you're at 0 gold, you get 2 of the units in your shop, for example. Or maybe like the seed, right? At 2-1, if you recognize it's an enforcer seed, oh, there you go. Otherwise, yeah, Mordek's fault again, right?
Yeah. How do you feel about the seeds? They might be back.
Yeah, we will see.
I mean, the last time we had
secret tailorings as well.
Last time we had the seed theory was what the one with was it the Chosen set? With the Ash. I remember it was Ash set. I don't remember the Chosen. No, it was the
that's set 11, right? I think the Porcelain. Yeah.
Yes, that was Encounters, not Chosens.
Yeah.
The seeds were real back there. Now it like the set later, and now it doesn't feel like that it's a case. But like there was one particular set where you felt like some games, like you have 3 people angling one comp, and none of them can find a unit before stage 5. Like stage
I don't know.
It was so weird.
Also, last lobby, for example, right? There's 3 players Twitch, and they all seem to hit. And then the other players, they don't seem to hit, even though they're playing their uncontested comp. So it's like, okay, I guess they just knew, right? I don't know, like sometimes that is the way it feels. I had that, like this week I had it with Caitlyn. I just one day, there was just a Caitlyn on level 8 every single time, pretty much. Even if I was like playing something else, it's just Caitlyn. Every game was Caitlyn. So maybe it's like, Monday is Caitlyn, Tuesday is Rumble, I don't know. Like,
I need to prepare a tinfoil hat for those dogs.
Maybe we need someone that's like dedicated enough, right, to just test every day. Ledak.
I mean, it's hard to. Yeah, I guess you have steel stats units, and like you should be able to tell if something is off based off the stats.
Yeah.
But not if all the units are impacted by it.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it changes every game.
Maybe you need to like check the stats of the 5 costs on Monday and Tuesday, and if they change over the days, then like that day is a Rumble kind of day.
All right, let's see. We have Scuttle Paddle again.
Let's see if we get some more Enforcer +2s for free, or Bruiser or Experiment and stuff. There's, I don't know if there's guaranteed to be a gold orb, but it is very, very, very likely to have a gold orb. So
it gives more orbs overall, and you have more chances for the orb to be converted to gold, because each component, a part of one, can be converted to gold. And if you see more orbs, it's more likely to have a gold opener. So we have already Vi 2 with Bow BF opener, pretty good.
Urgot as well. Like Darius Draven
now
Urgot.
we're talking. Listen, BF open, Bow open, it's already Urgot game. Just load this Urgot in, buddy.
Just put a Violet on bench, ready to sell already, right? Only Urgot
I would full sell. Just keep Urgot. Cheers. No, I would keep probably Violet. But hold on.
I mean, I would always keep Draven and Darius. that opener is just too good. And then you have the Urgot as well for the armor shred, right? And we do have an gold opener here, so yeah.
It's a giga gold opener.
Everybody's
20.
already rich.
Okay, let's hope Prismatic into like some investment strategy level up.
Too much value if he wants to force Urgot.
Yep. Roll.
I mean, I guess he doesn't need more money, but
No.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Is that better or worse? What do you think? Because too much value is
Worse.
so much money,
Much
right?
value is better.
Yeah, it's like 8 gold, 2-1, and then also 4 gold again. So like it's already 12 gold on 2-1 and then 4 gold per turn.
The thing is, it gives you rolls, which is better than Starry Night, because you only care about rerolling really.
Yeah, it's also
maybe Tristana.
Yeah, and it's more reliable, right? Like Starry Night, you can just miss, right? You can just never see the Urgot, but your rolls are guaranteed.
What will we pick? Starry Night. Well, GG's Urgot. I mean, could be. I don't think he ever goes into the family from this spot, but he could.
Yeah.
Let's see other spots. Patient Study. Not big fan of the Scuttle with gold for gold opener. I would never pick Patient Study. I think. Clattermind also a no for me on the Scuttle gold opener. Spears will have it, but it's in combat. I don't hate it.
Yeah, it's the 10 mana is they can be very impactful, right? Because all of your units will essentially cast before enemy units, so it can be very strong.
Like Collector, very strong opener. Probably the best item now from the all the Shimmer items.
Collector fields are just incredible.
Oh my! Look at this Academy items. Holy!
That's pretty good.
It is insanely good.
And you just don't go for 5, right? The Titan. I mean, Titan's for Rumble, but you don't care too much about it.
I mean, Titan even Ilaoi.
Yeah. I guess, and also the 6 Academy spike after the buffs is also not bad.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like, it's what? How much?
Is it good?
It might not be worth it.
It gives you 4% HP and man, if it was scaling from the items you give as well.
Is it 9%? I can't see the.
It's 9%.
Okay,
yeah.
And then double for Academy, right? So 8%. 8% more than. It's like okay.
I mean, it's worth. I think it's better than 6 Sentinel.
Yeah, it should be fine. Like 6 Sentinel just doesn't feel good anymore, anyways, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know what Kubikson had to have to pick Trickster Glass.
Oh.
It's okay with Muddy too, but like.
Yeah. It is. It is surprisingly good in the stats. Like just if you look at raw artifact stats, I'm not sure if there's maybe like a cash out or upgrade, like the Exalted Adventure or something. I'm not sure if that has a cash out, but it does have good stats. I'm not sure why exactly, but yeah, maybe people are getting like weighted into it because of it. I'm not sure.
It's only good on 2-1 because of the tempo it gives you.
But and he does have a 2-star Medi, which is fine.
Yeah.
He's thinking about making 50, but yeah. I don't think so.
I don't think it's worth it.
He should play the Nunu though, since he's not. Yeah, I guess he just is banking on winning. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's fine.
He coped, and the cope has been paid off. Let's see what
6 violets
for PRB into Swain Nami. Holy opener. Rod probably from Carousel. Like if you wanted to go Swain Nami.
Yeah.
Like from this spot, I could see 3-5 roll down for Swain Nami.
Yeah, I think also with the BRB, right, you have 2 extra items. You get to itemize Nami, Swain, and your frontline pretty early, especially with Scuttle bonus items as well. So it should feel good. Oh, that's probably good enough, right? Just because it's a Swain. Yeah.
Rod? It's just Rod.
Okay, didn't get it.
Could be tight here. I mean, TG is always fine. We'll see what he gets from BRB. Have we not seen one of the players still? No, we've seen all the boards.
Yeah.
We'll see what Chuza opts for, if he's gonna go for reroll or Twitch. Oh my god, he's gonna do. Holy
that's kind of nice. That just guarantees him a really safe stage 3 as well.
Yeah, this is top 4 spot already from this spot.
Because now it just depends if, who was it? Also goes Urgot, right? With the Urgot opener.
I mean, I don't think Chuzo is low. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay, it looks like. Yeah, okay. So for
just
Xuzo, probably
game.
just tempo.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Espat opened. Opened Shojin and Bramble.
That's very good.
I don't know. I feel like you just streak until creeps and you open after creeps after you use your items. I don't like opening here.
Yeah, I think
I mean-
like if his plan is to 2-streak, then
mean,
yes.
No, but when you level,
Yeah, exactly. Then he would level as well.
and
I mean,
it's
maybe
for
he's
sword.
just maybe he was just saying if he wins, and now he's going to level anyways, right? But yeah, I don't mind opening on 2-5 though. But I can see
I mean,
like
it's okay,
the
but you need to
waiting
be
is
consistent
kind of
with your
yeah.
decision making.
yeah. I guess he was just greeting the one gold from leveling.
No shot. You to greed one econ.
Yeah.
Oh, are you playing scrap from the spot? I mean, like I defaulted. There was a patch where scrap was good, and now it's back. I usually defaulted on the scuttle. Pretty much it was back then uncontested.
Yeah.
It was pre-me Macau patch.
Also, Xuzo did lose his streak here after
Wow,
hitting the
he
Tristana
actually
too.
lost to Jedu,
Yeah.
sorry. Really
level
good
6.
for this.
Oh.
Oh, Leona, yeah, Leona.
Leona
and
2 level 6. Wow. For Sorcerer as well, like that's a
Yeah.
board.
That's a very strong board.
I mean, level
it
6,
would be-
30, right? That's perfectly fine. It's just Scuttle Buckle Gold Opener.
Yep. I mean, Chuzo should have been level 6 probably as well, to be fair.
Yeah. And he's poorer, surprisingly. But yeah, with a Collector, right? Like, as long as he streaks, he will always have good econ.
6 gold as well already, that's high roll. I mean, he does have Wander too. Like, this
Yeah.
is a really strong board.
Let's see if he gets to the 40 or 50 you mentioned. This lobby. I guess it
Should be
depends,
taking
right?
out
If he only plays Twitch or more, like if he plays Scrap, maybe the Corki doesn't get as many kills, right?
There's some. He should be replacing this board with like 1-star units, so Tristana can farm
Yeah.
stronger. That's a small misstep, missing like potentially. I think
Oh.
it's 1 stack.
Or she gets it anyways.
I mean, but
See if she
other
gets
units are
to-
dying too fast. Like you
Yeah.
won't get cast this way.
There's the Gold Orb. Pan.
Pan is so good. Artillery's +1.
Yeah. It does make him like not want to go Scrap now, right? Unless he goes for Firelight.
Firelight,
Maybe,
no,
but-
it's really
yeah.
good with for Firelight.
Yeah.
You just Firelight.
But he would
the
have to
handle.
reforge, so are the rest of his components good enough? Okay, he's just going Twitch. Okay.
Yeah. I think
Probably
so.
going for experiment
Wait.
soon. Oh.
He didn't make it. That can't be correct. He should have made experiment.
I guess he prefers just the even shot now, right? Because experiment at the moment has no value, so he just wants to be strongest, is what I would guess, but yeah.
I mean, you're hoping for belt last pick.
Yeah.
That's some coping. I don't know.
I can just see like the even shot, right? It's a very good slam, but yeah, like he needs to somehow get the belt again. Alright, farming. I think I would just always make the even shot just because
roll
right now
here,
it's just so
honestly.
much stronger.
I would roll here and play +1 experiment.
Mhm.
And then you would have tailored as well for the +1 experiment. I don't know. I think
Yeah.
this is just a misplay. Like, he has probably different plan, but I think maybe just not enough time. Chuzo can be indecisive.
Little Buddies, Bronze for Life. Those are all good augments.
I mean,
Depending on what he goes
it's
for.
Lotus with those items slammed.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's never mind. His Piercing Lotus feels so
It's-
weird with the
Yeah.
Last Whisper slam.
I mean,
But
I
it's
guess
still
it's still
correct, I
fine, I think, right?
Yeah, you just ignore the shred part and you just use it for the crit. Combat. You won't combat at the end of the day.
Ooh, Golemify.
Golemify. I mean,
If he wants to. I mean, it's just 1 for life, right? And then, like, you still play
Wait,
5
what?
experiment, and then.
did he just?
Oh, is he going to contest?
There's just no way. Like really with the Starry Night? Nah. Did he scout?
Maybe he doesn't respect it. Like 2 Tristanas, he says no.
I mean, you're still on Durgot.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
don't
it's,
know, this is
maybe it's just
suspicious
Watcher. Maybe it's
behavior.
Watcher Tristana now. We will see something new. Just Watcher
Watcher
Tristana into
Tristana.
Garen for Emissary.
Okay.
That's the day one patch, or like beginning of the set. You could play that.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's what he's going for. Oh, okay, that's not a Starry Tristana
Imagine
though.
that the
Okay.
Tristana proc there. Holy.
Yeah. But just instantly ended Xuzo's game.
Huh.
Okay, he's just
Wait.
taking it for Econ. Okay. I guess. Like he's just gonna take it for Econ.
Bro, it's
But,
cutting with gold opener, and you
Yeah.
have a collector printing you
He
10.
had what was the combat option? I forgot already.
Bronze for life.
Oh yeah, bronze for yeah. If you like 5 experiment, bronze for life, you can easily do that, right?
Why pick a Lotus when you build a Whisper? For the crit value. It gives you damage.
And also, like if he goes for a hybrid comp, like Enforcers for example, right? You don't mind the magic shred too much with
Yeah,
the
exactly, for
TF
TF.
and then maybe a rumble.
And Rumble, yep. Nami 2.
Ooh. Ah.
50.
Mana flow as well.
Jedusor double Shojin. Gun.
That's a Tickleheimer.
No, it has a lot of damage jump from that.
Yeah, but I think ideally he gets an AP item, right? Then Chojin on the Chase or Ezreal later. Probably the best. I feel like he does need some AP to perform late game. Like for now, I think it's fine, right? Like he gets to scale up in the fight because the fights are slower, but as soon as the fights start becoming faster. Is that Lana with a... No, we have a Chem Baron, wait. Kubikson, Silco 2, 5 Chem Baron?
Hmm?
What happened there? Wait, what? He won a round as well because he has 2 Silco 2s, I guess?
What?
Uh,
No? Where did it come from?
Maybe the Gold Orb, double Silco, and 1 more in shop or something? I don't know. Was the only guess, or just like a triple Silco shop? And he did
level
win a
6.
round, so now...
That was level 6, Silco 2.
Yeah. Level 8-0?
Level 8, 10. Huh?
Wait, he was level 7. Wait, oh yeah. Wait, he's not
Just
re-rolling?
level.
Yeah. Maybe it looks like he's then trying to just go 9, right? Like he's just gonna level and
Trying
not
to go
roll,
8.
and then that's also a possibility.
I like the hot stamp here with tier 1 tier open.
Yeah.
He can go for 500 cash out.
Yeah, just win
type of
streak.
opener.
Try to get Civica, go 9 for Civica, right? Because his Econ is insane. He's level 7, 60, or like pump 10 now, but Silco 2,
He should
Renny
play
2,
Bruiser
Smeech 2,
over
right?
Renata, I think. Might be slightly more value. Like, you don't care between 3 and 4 when you're not lost streaking. Oh no, 4
yeah,
gives
true.
you 20, never mind. No, it's
It's
fine, I
yeah,
don't
4 and
care
5, 4 and 5. Yeah, and like his Econ is so crazy, and he should be like somewhat strong, right? So, like obviously Silco and Mundo aren't premium units at the moment, but this is still 2 Silco times 2.
I just don't get that too much value for the shows.
Yeah, I would have much rather seen combat strength.
I mean, it was just bronze for life, play flex, twitch, no?
Yeah. And with the experiment +1, right? You will you still be able to build a good bronze for life pop because you don't compromise.
Absolutely.
Thing.
Hold the Twitch, I like it. Twitch is like the premium unit to hold now. That's a unit. On 7. Jedusor 10 streak. Just like that.
I mean, just hit a Heimer.
5% damage up. Nice.
Like there's some good 4-cost hitting in this lobby. The Kubik's on Silco 2, Dedusor just gets the Heimer on Academy.
Yeah.
Like Shojin Warmox is just such premium early game items. It's very nice.
I've heard that Heimer keeps talking about you. Few screws loose.
Screws loose, yes. That's me. Especially after last week's trials. So he did end up getting another Warmox. Also Warmox Leona for this turn, so that's an 11 streak, I would say.
Oh, absolutely.
And then, yeah, oh, I guess he could also opt for the Sunfire. He does not have Enter here. So, like, might be too greedy to go for another
I
one,
mean,
but it
he
is very
might just
nice.
manifest Rumble, so he doesn't need it.
That's true. I guess, I mean, he will, like, he's level 8, 60, 10 streak, full HP, right? So, he's always going to go 9. So, yeah. Oh, even Shroud. Okay, Sunfire, even Shroud. I don't mind this. Academy is very heavily physical now because you don't solo carry Heimer anymore, so I don't mind this too much.
I mean, Jay is...
It also lets him have a 3-item, like a 3-item frontline or another one, right? Instead of 2 items.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I mean, that's a Twitch. Okay, Chuzo went 8. And actually went for the Twitch board.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just he took it for econ. It's
Brother!
I would want it on 2-1, I can see it, but on 3-2, like 4 turns of Rose and he 4-1s it.
There's just no way.
Yeah.
Okay, you rolled everything. That's unpickable. Roll I'm the cat as well. You pick roll the dice worst case. You just put it on Morda if you need to. And you are going
Apparently
to
there's a trade tracker as well.
Okay, roll the dice. Let's see if the trade tracker cashed out.
Conqueror, Dominator. I mean, that's pretty good for scrap.
Artilleries,
That's perfect.
Pit Fighter.
I mean, not perfect. He has Cambaron and Academy, but like Dominator's fine. Artilleries is very good.
I mean, what are actually Ardos doing anything? Like, let's be honest. This doesn't do anything.
Looks good.
Cambaron doesn't do anything. Dominator doesn't do anything. Pit Fighter doesn't do anything. Conqueror doesn't do anything. Artilleries is the only one that does something.
No, the Ziggs is a
Trade
beast.
Tracker,
Last patch.
So
Yeah.
the Trade Tracker is pretty much just one emblem here.
Yeah, but it is at least for scrap. It is at least a lot of
Okay, it
shields,
is
right?
insane with
Yeah.
Given a part of the value you get from the
Yeah.
actual emblems, it's insane in scrap because of the just
Oh.
shield value.
Oh, he wins around. That's a Corki 2. Diff this turn.
Like we are getting 1900, 1500 shields.
Yeah, it's all like kind of minimal, right? Like Pit Fighter does a little bit, Dominator does a little bit. Yeah. I mean, the Ziggs, right? It's not gonna be infinite damage. Also, do you think
you're
the
selling
Pit Fighter should be on Corki
Pit Fighter.
for this turn or for like I don't know?
I mean, you have 3 removers. There is
Yeah.
something to be done on this board.
You could also consider GS Guardbreaker scrap, like a belt scrap, but then you scrap 2 items less, right? But
I mean, I think it's GS and belt scrap on the Corki.
yeah,
You scrap 2 less
Yeah.
items.
I would like that. Like he doesn't need
Do you
more
have
shield value
even
at the
shroud?
moment.
You have no invert shroud.
Yeah. Also, this Redemption Elise is like on the corner, which I'm also not the biggest fan of, but it's not like that bad.
I mean, surprise. Chuzo hit everything but still losing. How so? Not picking
Indeed.
combat power argument?
It could have been Bronze for Life Bulky Buddies.
What's the shield value? I just talked about it. It's 1500.
Yeah, Xuzo
Oh,
6
true, there
loss
is a
streak.
piercing
That's rough.
Yeah. I forgot there is shred. There is a piercing lotus apparently. Yeah, piercing lotus, so he doesn't need shred. Yeah, so I think it's just GS Guardbreaker.
Yeah.
Wait, did Jedusaur pre-level? Oh, the STG roll. Holy, that's despair. I mean, 25 attack speed. Has some...
The Equinox has insane tank stats. It's 500 HP and really high resistance.
Yeah, I agree. This item is
kinda-
absolute crazy on Radiant.
Bit of an item.
I mean, we have 20 to roll. Now what? LeBlanc, Corki. Are we skipping Corki?
Shouldn't go 0. Okay, I
Oh.
mean, that's the best shop we could have gotten. This is here my dilemma always, right? You dropped the Rel, but you're carrying Heimer, so now he doesn't have Visionaries.
It doesn't matter. Like with double Shojin, it doesn't
Yeah, it's just,
Same
but I feel
point.
like it just always feels so bad to drop the Visionary. I don't know how good
I
it is,
think
but
it's
yeah.
correct. No,
But I think I would
don't
have.
think so.
Wait. Wouldn't you rather drop the Modern and Radiant TG to Rumble?
I mean, Rumble, Morda 2 is Morda 2.
Well, wasn't it Modern?
I mean, you have Morda pair, you're not doing
yeah, okay,
Morda pair on
sure.
90. Fuse, Cruise, lose. Okay, let's see what he opts to put Anomaly on, because this is... Depending on what, obviously... Ah! Okay.
That's
Sorry.
fine.
Okay.
Good choice, Medusa. Good choice. Okay, let's see. Another Urgot anomaly pick. Let's see what happens this time. They've been very interesting today. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean... Oh? Oh, that's a good one.
No, that's also very good. Please, he has a Titans as well.
Yeah,
This is so
it's
strong.
really good.
This is so strong.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay, what are we looking for? Okay, Stone Skin. Kept so many good arguments.
These Argument anomaly picks have been fascinating today, I have to say.
I mean, maybe they don't know.
Have you considered doing maybe Urgot session tomorrow before
Yeah,
the
I have
games?
to do coaching with
Yeah,
for Urgot
maybe
players.
some
because
Urgot knowledge stream from the Urgot master himself.
I have like 2 point something on Urgot.
Yeah, there you go. See, they need some help apparently. Like everybody seems to skip over the best stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Stone Skin is the best one to get, but like you're not rolling
Yeah.
for Stone Skin. You don't skip
Yeah.
like the premium ones already.
Yeah, like Hunger for Power is. I mean, it obviously doesn't have the Warmocks and the DBs, but it's still good. Like it's still just a hero augment essentially, another one.
Yeah.
And then
Sweet.
what was the other one? I forgot. So Horrocks.
So what happened here?
Level 8.
Horo is streaking with the Gunblade Twitch. So pretty much 2
Yeah.
item Twitch.
Yeah,
But
but I've seen this Gunblade Twitch
Fight2.
a few times. I don't even know why it looks so stable so often. It's kind of funny.
I mean, how
I mean, it just has like a good board, right? Like Y2, Twitch 2. Is it dramatic entrance release or why
Wait,
is it
what?
the normal release?
it has to be dual wielding.
Dual wielding, okay.
Okay, hold up. How much did he heal?
Yeah, I see. Maybe is it like with his experiment proc? Does it bug?
No,
or something? I don't know.
there's no Mundo on the experiment.
What about the Twitch proc? I mean, the Twitch
That
the
doesn't heal.
percent max HP or something. I don't know if that does something. I don't know.
I mean, it's not healing.
No, but with the Gunblade, like
No,
if
but-
it does something weird with the Gunblade, I mean, right?
Oh,
Because Twitch,
that's it.
like the Gunblade on Twitch, always doesn't even look bad, and I don't know
Actually,
why it
well,
shouldn't look good.
I'll just look at the healing
Yeah.
for the fight.
It just shouldn't look good, but I mean, maybe. Oh, he didn't get a
RPG.
bow item here for the Twitch.
Mm.
So
I
you
mean,
can double
double
bow
bow.
Elise, I guess, but
I mean, yeah,
I
it's
feel like-
double ball probably.
yeah. It sucks that he couldn't get like more damage items, right? He would have wanted some Caitlyn items. Wait,
I think it's fine to get free item.
would you have ever just held the blue buff instead of WoW for the Caitlyn? I
Probably
mean, it's
not.
greedy, right? It's
You
very
play strongest
greedy,
board now.
but yeah. See if he
I
keeps
mean-
streaking. Well, it just looks normal, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I'm
because
surprised
there's
he
no
has
pressure
this
on the
much
back
damage.
lane.
Yeah. But I'm surprised he has this much damage.
I mean, it's a TG. And if, like, look at his TGs, he has Elise with 3 items.
Yeah.
Morda is just rolling demonic items every time. Like, it's just a good board. And look at his arguments. Piercing
Yeah.
of bulky bodies.
Turns out, Combat augments helpful.
Ray Tracker. Doing some
Suzu
work.
Sally went 8th. But yeah, like the augment choice was not the best, and then he just couldn't stabilize.
I mean, he hit, but like, who cares if you have hit?
Yeah, it's just like especially in Scuttle Paddle, right? You need to be strong because everybody will be strong.
Look at the shielding.
Yeah.
1800, holy. Perfectly fine. Oh, Echo got one more cast before dying.
Oh, wow.
That is just double cast on 1 star. The triple item, the
Yeah,
mana
the
item.
triple mana is very nice. So we have 2 win streakers. Oh, Akali.
So people are asking if we would angle the Twitch from the spot. Yes, but he had bronze for life.
Yeah.
Like,
Like it's
I
an
would-
insane Twitch spot if he takes bronze for life. Because he already has infinite money.
yeah. I mean, this wouldn't be a bad choice if you played like no encounter game. Because
Yeah.
like double econ Twitch would make sense, but it was full gold opener, scuttle. You are making like people were making 50 on 2-3.
And he already farmed like what 10 gold with the go collector
Yeah.
by then. He had a good board already. Like, there's just no
Oh,
reason for him to
everything.
make himself weaker like that. I feel like.
That's a chunky Eloy. Wait, oh, get kill streak. Yeah, that's just Academy Eloy.
Yeah, and now here the AP now on Heimer, right, and the Shojin on the chase.
Yeah.
He got to 9 at a decent tempo, so he was able to get the chase as well. I mean, Jace 2 is on your first roll down is obviously always a little bit high roll, but he did have a lot of money, right? He was level 945, so.
So what I do when I play this and when I don't want to drop the Rel, I want to keep it for the Heimer. If I have like Zoe 2 and I'm playing when I just drop Irelia, I still have Rebel.
Okay, yeah.
When you play flex on this board for Zoe as
Yeah.
well, and
Also, often as soon as I like move items from Ezreal to Jace or Corki, I also am like
Okay,
more
bro.
inclined to drop the Rebel as well, right?
Okay.
Or Rumble 2 with
Look at those
very
items.
very good TG. And he also here again he's playing the Tristana over the Corki, right? Because he will not itemize Corki, so this is also something you can do because you don't have an emissary on this board, which is also nice because the attack speed has much more value than just a Corki 1 casting, right? And some scrap on
Rumble.
Rumble.
Corki 2 with items, and since you have Jace 2, this is what you do when you get Jace 2. You move items from Corki to Jace.
Yeah. Oh, the scrap board.
Bro,
I mean, they do so it's just too
disturbing.
strong, right? That's just unfortunate for the
it's
scrap
much
player.
damage. Yeah.
Look at this Rumble.
Look at that Echo.
Just
I mean,
full
this
heals
Echo,
on every
this
cast.
TG. And boom. Full HP. Boom. Full HP.
Ui.
Bye bye, buddy.
Yeah, that's a Rumble 2. He's back.
Like, he has everything. Rumble 2,
Yeah.
Jace 2. Look at the items handpicked. Hello? Little buddies. It's not Academy, this is Rumble. I mean,
An Academy, if you get to Jace and Rumble, sure.
they're doing
Right.
something.
But generally you don't get there. But his early game was like Academy, I feel like you have to play it from win streak. From what I've seen. Because it is a good early game trade because you have so much additional value, right? You get bonus items which are insanely valuable early game, and you get lots of HP in the amp. But if you try to lose streak into it and hope it salvages your game, I just feel like it can't.
I think it's a good comparison to compare this to the few sets back from the Wild Rumble compared to the Disco TF.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't hit back then Eloy
Yeah.
and Ziggs, like you are going most of the time bottom.
Yeah.
It's the same here, Jace and Rumble. And also more than just dismantle the whole board. Hello?
Yeah. And we haven't seen Kubikson in a while, and then he loads in with 1 HP, level 9, more Silco.
What did he cash out?
Yeah, let's see.
Wait, he doesn't play Cameron even anymore.
So, I guess then he maybe cashed out what, like some Silco he sold or something? Market skipped 1.
1.
Wait, he
Oh.
cashed out 200, I guess, then? Maybe just...
Yeah, he
Wait,
cashed out the
okay.
gold probably.
Yeah, he just decided to pivot out of it. He does have a Trickster's Warwick.
I mean, that's a good tech.
Yeah.
This board actually destroyed the Academy. That's interesting. I wouldn't say, like, if you would show me this board and show me Academy board, I wouldn't say this beats Academy.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, now. And then he gets
Well done.
3 item LeBlanc here as well. Yeah. Double Nashos?
Blitz.
Or is it? Would you take blue buff for the first cast or just double Nashos like
For
to
the
scale up?
LeBlanc?
Yeah.
I think it's blue buff.
Yeah. Just to have like the instant
Like,
cast.
Nashor enabled, Nashor enabled. And you get much more value from other units as well.
Yeah.
Oh my
guess
god,
now
the
it doesn't-
Warwick griefed the more that he had to walk
yeah.
around. Ah, QSS chic on Victor Cast, but Horo?
Oh, looks fine. The Warwick will heal up. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, this Warwick. Hello?
Yeah.
5k damage, healing. Haha. You guys can see 4.6k healing Warwick, and that's only one of them. The second one is 700. Completely normal. Look how much. Like, this unit is not normal.
He does have
5k
a
damage.
like two dominators he could drop maybe if he wants to wrap it. I guess he doesn't have to, and he has
I
an
mean, once you
ambassador
get
on
Victor,
board. Yeah, and he has ambassador 1 as well, but it is Conqueror, right? It's a little bit AP for Mortar, but
oh, you drop ambassador
Yeah.
once if you hit Victor. You keep 6 dominator. It's too big with Morda too
yeah.
already.
And with the Fawn, right? You don't sacrifice a lot. It's like a
Also,
spat, right? Kind of.
Nothing wasted with Fawn
Yeah.
as
Oh,
well.
oh, that's very nice, especially with +1 unit, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
where did the Mortar go? He's still fine.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. 10k Zyra. Aha. 10k
Yes.
Zyra.
I've had
Where?
so many Urgot games with a well itemized Zyra. She's just top damage. Like she just decides
Why
to be
are
top damage.
we 3 artilleries on 8? Because bronze for
Oh,
life?
bronze for life, I guess. Yeah,
There's
greening
no
it.
chance.
3 artillerists, 3 form swap.
Wait, he has Ezreal here. Just cut the Swain. What? Hello, we have 3 item every artillerist. Buddy.
That's yeah, bronze for life greed, I guess. Like it's
Hello?
the spike is very big. 2 to 4 is so big.
I mean,
Like
you
Swain
lose
is
what?
just sorcerer,
You lose
right? Yeah. Like
And
he
you
loses
lose- so
2
you lose-
trades.
Yeah. So you lose 7% damage jump and 2% durability. And you gain 35% AD. Huh?
Yeah.
Sus.
Rumble 2 good items again? Or like 1 good item?
What Rumble?
He's gone.
I mean, the Academy is...
this Syra is...
I don't think if it was...
Yeah, it's...
Oh, he actually lost this time. Let's see how many units did he win by. Was it close? Oh, it was not
I think I
close.
saw like
17.
6... Yeah.
18, so 12, 6 units loss.
Experiment for Lelana.
What experiment?
Irusa will deny. Okay. He should have forced him to take it, right?
He should have baited him, that's a mistake.
Yeah. Like, you have to force him to take it there.
Yeah.
You just do it instantly so you have enough time to readjust
Yeah.
or like to get something else. You could like get a Malzahar, I guess, if he wants. Magic
Second
Shred and
level.
Visionary. I wouldn't even mind a Malzahar here.
I mean, this board is not winning against this.
Yeah.
Frontline Ezreal. I mean, better Rumble items.
Protect the Rumble. With the Ezreal.
I mean, you can really technically want him to get target. Holy attack speed Rumble. Oh, but he cannot be targeted by Tristana. That's
Yeah, I guess that's... Oh, he's gonna get one more though. Huh? Wait.
I think it's a positioning diff and the TG roll.
Probably, yeah. Oh!
Yeah, I think he wins if he didn't position Rumble.
Also, like, Stone Skin is just insane. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed.
Like, he should be also target. Like, this is.
Oh.
Okay. He shouldn't be targeting this side as well. Like, he should overall pivot to this side,
Mhm.
not give the so much. And, like,
Yeah.
this Elise, how is this Elise on this side? How is the Elise not here?
Yeah.
Like,
And the Rumble really shouldn't be getting targeted, like by a
this
carry.
okay, he wins with this Rumble items now.
Yeah. And like a
we just
Victor
need the
now,
proper
right?
positioning on
So
Elise. Okay, he swapped. Let's see if the Jedusor. Okay, Jedusor just didn't bother moving at all. I don't like that the Rumble is getting hit by the Urgot again.
yeah, it's just
Like again, I made my
Yeah.
better because of the Victor, but it's another
oh
mispositioning.
yeah, it's just again he's dead. Oh wait, oh
No.
okay.
I like that.
Closer
he
than it
opted
has
for
to
the
be,
Elise
though.
on the board. Elise is one of the best units you can play a late game because doesn't matter
Yeah.
how tanky those units get. It's just they are too squishy overall. This
Yeah.
like Elise CC will prevent more damage than anything else.
Mhm.
I mean, that TG would be nice on the PvP round. Again, I just hope he puts it on the edge so that he doesn't get farmed by Urgot.
Yeah.
Like put it like second row and far edge. Self-destruct. Last meaningful upgrade. So basically those are the we check.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, I mean execute is pretty strong here. Yes, shred. Is it Holy Last Whisper?
It could also
Like
be
if
the
we
red
have-
buff. Is it a red buff?
He has Rumble.
Oh, yeah, but just to have it guaranteed, right, on the Victor for the board.
So Nurgot again! Hello? Hello?
And the Elise is not near the
Elise is
Tristana.
FK.
This is what I mentioned, right? 7-1. You have so many decisions because there's 2 anvils and everything,
Yeah.
and then yeah.
The positioning is the most important, not the item
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, second Elise cast, then get in.
Yeah, you know, he's
It didn't matter, but that was so close.
he's just
to
too
actually
strong,
mattering.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Ilana was 49 gold.
Maybe he thought he can. I don't know. Like there was like the fight is over.
Yeah, did he have a
don't know.
mail? No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe they both got stun knocked on 7-1. It happens.
I mean, at least, it's better to not roll and position properly
Yeah.
like Lalana did. It's way more impactful than rolling all your gold and getting like a 6 cost.
Yeah.
But getting Victor would be absolutely massive for him. Alright, we can see the different...
One other German, Yamato, also like a new face, I think, at least.
True. I didn't see much of him doing well in this lobby at least. Then we have also Joker and Yunash. Joker pretty new to the scene as well. Yunash being an old-time farmer.
Yeah.
Also improved a lot. Last 3 sets, I would even say, not 2, but 3. And oh my god, this Twitch board
That's
is
a
disgusting.
is that +2 experiment? What did he get from the kitchen?
I think so.
Yeah.
That was just a Twitch masterclass, quickly showing how to farm, having the Headhunter anomaly on the Twitch. So, given that such a streak, Headhunter gives you stack per each kill, so the Twitch could have like 50, 60, 70% attack speed at this point of the game.
Yep.
I like it if you hit a roll down and you are like you have very high HP and you are having only like 1 Rage Blade.
Yep.
The Headhunter actually comes handy and it can outscape pretty much everything.
I also like it's like sorry. Yes, for the like the Bruiser line, for example, your Twitch is generally only one dealing damage, so he will always get the kills as well. But if you play, for example, Bronze for Life, he does get less kills because you have maybe a Mordekaiser, you have a Vi, right? The Caitlyn. I mean, Caitlyn you will always play later, but right, so he does get to stack more depending on the comp you're playing. But I do like the anomaly a lot on Twitch.
I mean, even if in those cases he still gets mostly the executes. Like worst case, you get 6 kills per round. Like even if Vi takes 1, Caitlyn takes 1, he still gets 6. And there is a lot of small stuff that are in the game that give you contribution towards it. Because I think it says champions, but it still works. Like if you kill the units from like Paint Town the Blue, if you kill Dummy, Golem, I believe you still get the stacks. Didn't check the patch notes for the bugs, but I don't think it's still fixed.
It does work on neutrals as well, that I know, so I think it should work on the other ones as well. As for, like you can stack it on the birds after the round. Also, I think if you have a rep-off collector, which like Ginso rep-off collector, which is like the best, right, for Twitch, then you just get every kill and every round you just get like 10% attack speed. It's so crazy. But also it's a bit of a rare spot, like 3 bows and a collector, right? But yeah.
Collector on Twitch is so broken. It's disgusting. This guy literally farms you so much gold. Like you feel like you are like just swimming in gold.
Yeah,
It's
every
such a
turn.
good item on him. Yeah, I outpick it. Sometimes I find myself when I have 2 items to each, I'll pick Artifact on the 4-2 just for to have a chance for the Collector. I wouldn't mind getting like Shimmer to just guarantee Collector.
Yeah. Like on 2-1, even on 3-2, so many spots where I just pick Collector because it just guarantees you a good board, right? And a stable mid game and some money. It's so nice to have. Like the Shimmer Augment at the moment feels very good.
Yeah, I mean, just because of the Collector. Mogul got nerfed to the ground where it's almost unpickable. I don't think I picked it once.
Yeah, I've seen a few people pick it, or maybe also from Jay's Anvil sometimes, if they have like a 2-star frontliner with 1 or 2 more items, and it does seem to farm if you have it, right? But yeah, last time I had it, I think I picked it and I fought 2 people that just didn't play a board. That was not very fun. So yeah, I think I ended up with I don't know, very little money. I took the prismatic one, and I just didn't. I think I farmed 2 gold on stage 2, and that's just not very impressive.
Oh, that's
So,
a fair
yeah.
point. You can't get any more collector on 4-2 because
Yeah.
4-1 and onwards you can't open from an anvil gold to generating items. Which is unfortunate for collector. But good that you can't get because of the mogul and the other ones. However, after the nerfs of the... what was the name? I don't even remember the name of the attack speed one. Gambler's Blade, yes. I think I picked it once or 0 times with the nerf. Every time I pick the Shimmer, I know I only want it because of the collector.
I've only seen it from people that try to play, well, Zeri or Kog'Maw, and it didn't go well for them, yeah. For example, if you have a Ginsos 2-1, I can see you still pick it. I saw one person picked it for Twitch, right? Was it on ladder yesterday? I thought we saw it yesterday. We saw the gambler Ginsos Hex that can play Twitch, right? I think.
Why do you not pick collector instead?
Yeah, that's what we said. And then I think he hit the Twitch early, and he was like, I don't know if he top 4, but yeah, that was not a very high damage Twitch.
That's a tickle which I mean you need to, if you pick this and you're in with those items, you need to go for like 1000 cuts probably. Anything else just does not enough damage with Twitch.
Or maybe the minimes, right? I think maybe that also
minimes
decent.
would be also good. Yeah, I think minimes would be even better than the 1000 cuts now, just from the math perspective. And you get also the shred, which is pretty good with the minimes. Yeah, I mean the mogul would be pickable if you have like Twain, Gargoyle, Slam, then yeah, I would pick mogul as well probably. If you think about it. I mean gamblers would be still tempting. Like would you take gambler because it's higher cap and mogul is just dead item later?
I think I would just I would only pick gamblers if I have a Ginsos, I think, right?
It's a natural, it's a natural. It's a better natural.
Yeah. But just on the early game, right? To optimize the gold farm, I'm not sure. Like if I have frontline items, I think I'd always pick the mogul over gambler, but maybe not.
Alright, that's
it does give you more damage as well, right? So
that's a final lobby of the day. We see that Zertex and Parker are pretty much guaranteed to go through. Yarrow needs to not go 8th. I don't know if his tie breaks, but 27 should be safe if he is already in this lobby, but it's better to be safe than sorry. So 2 points for the Yarrow, but however the rest of the lobby will need to fight hard because Diga needs 5, Tiny needs 4, Sova needs whole 7, so it will be not an easy game for some of the players, and there is Crab! More resources! Yay!
Scuttle, Crab Rage.
Brother!
I mean, obviously not the same players, but still. Yeah. I don't know if it's really 10%, but yeah. Same with Warwick. I guess we haven't seen Warwick today, right? It was yeah.
At least Crab can at least take down some players for us. Yeah. That will be good content.
Maybe somebody gets their spot stolen by the Crab. We will see.
Imagine you're the most cap board in the lobby, but your board just does not beat Crabs. Imagine you're playing Sorks.
Wrong comp. Oh, I mean,
it's Sorks. Zoe might be able to beat it. I didn't see the 8 Sorks into Crab yet. But
they might have enough damage output, yeah. Like a long single target is very high as well, right? With a burst and then the 3 attacks. Also, Fernie already good opener. Step 2, Medi Trundle. It's already good spot. See if he gets a bow here.
I mean, Chain wouldn't be bad. I would slam Crown Guard here.
Yeah.
If I get Chain.
Yeah, like a frontline item is very nice as well.
Yeah, it's a nice conversion into Loris. Loris really likes Crown Guard.
Yeah.
Siege 2.
Okay. I mean, even a 6 to scrap maybe something or whatever. If he... And just as a 4th unit, right? Just he already has a board if he wants.
I mean, just play Singed on this board. Like, Singed 2 is Singed 2 on stage. Like, I hardly see a board where you don't play Singed 2 if you get Singed 2. Even without trades. Just the amount of damage it gives you on while having frontline is just crazy. Well then.
It's a Medi 2.
Guardbreaker Slam?
Yeah, you can see Guardbreaker, Even Show, Guardbreaker, one of those. Investment strategy.
Real
Tempo
step
and
ready.
force. Class.
Come on. No.
Oi.
No fun.
I mean, cloning facility is alright.
I mean, clone obviously is clone.
Step 2.
Step 2, yeah.
You
I mean,
could also
BRB,
choose. You could choose
honestly,
BRB, yes. Like for
I'm down for
enforcers.
BRB.
Yeah. For enforcers specifically, I think I would like BRB because it does, especially in
put
Scuttle,
a-
right? You
okay.
you get TF items for free, right?
Put Singed here so it goes in the board from BRB. Or even that. Yeah, he wants to pick BRB.
Yeah.
He's thinking what's stronger. I think it's stronger even on the board.
And he
it's
could
300
slam.
HP.
QSS maybe,
Even
but
shot?
everything else. No, wait, you always
QSS.
slam Morello, right? For the TF? It's the best item you can
What
have
did he
in
pick?
enforcers.
Oh, he picked BRB, but he didn't slam anything.
Yeah,
think
I would
he
always slam
if he
Morello,
got-
I think, if I'm going enforcers.
Yeah. I think he got a bit dizzy maybe because of
Yeah.
that time.
This is also like augment pick speed, right? You have he didn't have any time, right? He just couldn't decide, and if he made an earlier decision, even if it maybe was suboptimal, he could like do something.
Really good
like
academy
something more.
items. All three.
Yeah. What's the last one?
Hurricane, Spark, Hurricane.
Hurricane. Okay. Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Already having one Guardbreaker slam, so
Yeah.
very good.
Also, the BRB is also very good because he already has a step and Medi, right? Yeah.
don't need
So
upgrades.
he doesn't need anything else from the low cost units. But I would have loved to see a Morello slam.
Spark augment for the Liga, having already the Sunfire. Some people still get baited to make triple Spark. It used to be good in the Black Rose meta, but it's not good anymore because of the scrap having shielding. So triple Spark has absolutely no value. Like against enforcers, you have no value. There's just so many boards where they just drain the damage back. It's just like like one Spark is fine, but like you don't make more Spark with this augment anymore.
Yeah. It's just a good tempo augment now, right? So without I remember last set it was so good.
I mean, even this, last set, this set is also good, but it's just like the meta of slamming multiple sparks is based on the meta, not necessarily augment strength, because it didn't change. The spark is as strong as it was. Yomidashi, Rageblade, DB.
That's just Twitch, I guess.
Yeah. Fair assumption.
Also,
So how many Twitch
this
players?
augment it should be kind of nice for Twitch, right? Because of his first cast. Like he gets.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Extra mana. I mean, overall, plus maximum mana is nice for initial cast. Like in Enforcers, it's also naughty if you get the Hodge plus blue buff Caitlyn, you get insta cast.
Oh yeah, yeah. And maybe if you don't get the Hodge, you don't feel as bad, right? It's still one attack.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah. And especially if you get a slam off of it, right? On 2-1, like it's a good tempo because you get a full item for 3 rounds. And then like late game 10 mana it can make a difference. Like imagine Elise, right? So many times your Elise just doesn't cast because
she
she's
dies
missing like
mid-cast.
10 mana. Yeah.
Parker looks like just an Urgot game.
Yeah.
Wait, is this 5 Urgots or is
No, I
this...
think he doesn't have one on board. He's playing Conqueror. Yeah.
Okay, he just want to farm 10. Understandable.
But he should. Oh, is that okay? Sentinel. Okay. Surprised Darius wasn't.
Urgot with BF?
Oh.
Free. Look at Parker, he's already looking
third
for
pick.
this Urgot.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's hungry.
Will he get it?
Oh wait.
Oh, and the defense? Nice. He plays defense.
Not nice.
I mean, what do you mean? Someone needs to play defense. I mean, he doesn't really know what he wants to play, probably. Like, from this items, I would probably... No, yeah, it's BF if you want to play some melee carry. You have half Sterak, half BT.
I mean, you really don't mind in Enforcer, right? Like BFs, you can always use them. Let's see. Warmox,
Guardbreaker.
SS, Guardbreaker. 3 good options.
Most flex item.
Even Deathcap TF is like kind of fine, but yeah. Morello, but he does have the Morello Slam open. Edge of Night is okay. Gargoyle is okay if he wants to streak off of this. He's on 1 win, right? He's 1 win.
Hurricane, okay, so he's playing some. I think he wants to play Academy then.
Yeah.
It's Guardbreaker plus Hurricane. Both of those are Academy items.
Yeah, but I don't.
I don't hate it. Like, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I just would prefer him to stay in Enforcer because he's already contested
He
Academy,
might not
right?
not be familiar, like how good is it and like what flex units can you play.
Yeah. And also
Like,
because
I don't
Academy
blame
is
him.
already contested, so it's already like less value, right?
I mean, I would. What was the other choice of Hurricane?
There was a
Eon.
Gargoyle, there was a Eon, and an Ashwas. So I would take Edge of Night or Gargoyle, I think. Like Gargoyle, if I
Eon
really
is
wanted
the
to streak
weakest
here.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best for like its current
Yeah.
board. But why are we not making the even
Yeah.
shield? Like with those slams. War of the Weight Amumu. Oh, actually, I think this is the spot to play Zeria. But like,
Yeah.
are we playing Zeri without a bow?
Yeah, like Seri from a 5 or 6 loss in Scuttle Puddle.
Crab Raid.
You see.
I don't think Zeri beats Crab as well.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe with Gunblade, but I don't think she
Nah,
did.
nah.
Yeah. Maybe double
She just
Gins with
dies.
Gunblade. That's attack.
No. She dies. I'm pretty firm she just dies. Wait, Zertex also has War of the Weight. 2 people War of the Weight,
Powder.
5 loss streak.
Oh.
Oh.
If he gets a golden orb, there's a very like Echo is very good if you have a powder and you play family with a family spat. That's a 1-9 he could take here.
Oh, I could see that. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, family.
But without the +1, I mean, I've also played it without +1. You just play like powder, right, and then family, and then just full on ambushers. It's I feel like that's what you should play here. Yeah, I feel like you should always play family if you have the powder. Like the mana gain is too good, the durability is too good, especially if you want the frontline here, and which he seems to be doing with the Hand of Justice. Oh, nice these items.
Yeah, the Vander do. Okay, this cannot be correct.
No.
This cannot be correct.
I don't like this. Oh, he gets the ambusher shop, but he should always like even if you have if you have a 3-star powder or 4-star powder later, you should always play family.
Yeah, just again, this is like Vander 2 first. Like, what are we playing instead? We're playing Urgot for fun, to give artilleries to the Tristana instead.
Yeah.
And it's just that can't be right.
Knock, scrapping. But yeah, family is so important for powder.
Dominator, Powder, Silco. Not with those items, I think. I like that Titan on her, but you need to play Scrap now. I don't think you can play Ambushers.
Yeah, I can see that. But the Titan, especially because these items were like kind of not the best. So this is I think the best slams. I thought of maybe Crown Guard, but Open Chain is also fine, right?
Category 5. Oh, this is not
an Academy player.
Yeah, this would be so massive for some of the players. Really good items for Swain though. Bulky Bodies. That's a really good one on the Crab Wave. Especially for the backlaners. Like it giving you the shield, you can actually beat crabs with more comps.
It does look like Liga is also aiming for Academy. Oh, that's nice.
I mean, bad like protection with Unleash the Beast are like 2 of the better one arguments.
Yeah. Wait, he's rolling a bit deep here.
He's looking for rolling for 1 no.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a classic, yeah.
Like I agree, I think that's correct.
Faster.
Like you're gonna get reduced later.
You always miss the Nunu, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know, but I still do.
Yeah, also I've done it a few times. It just feels bad, but the Nunu spike is just too big.
Yes, you need experiment.
Okay, Last Whisper, nice, and open Sterex. It's a good win. Oh, is it a win? Oh, the monkey comes out, never mind.
Titan Diff?
I don't know why it's so hard. It feels so hard to hit a 3 cost on 3-2. I don't even know why. Like every time I roll for 3 cost on 6, it feels impossible. There it is. Also, Elise was backline, right? So just a little bit too slow.
Yeah. I mean,
the right Elise would have probably won the fight.
Yeah, just APM diff. Pyromaniac on the 3-2 doesn't feel great. But hey, you can on the heal, so... Ernie 5-streaking of the decision he made with the slums and picking up the glove as well, having double IE. That's pretty good. And he's not holding on too... Oh no, he does have Leona, so he clearly wants to play the Academy line.
Yeah.
Academy emblem into Artillery's dummy. This looks tailored.
Surely not.
What do you mean?
It didn't get Academy. It's not tailored. See, it would have been Academy now. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like for artilleries should be a very nice bike. The Tristana slots into it perfectly. So yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I guess we just cannot go vertical now. But yeah, I get no vertical full Academy, but it should still be fine.
If you get calling card, you can.
Yeah, true. Also, yeah, calling card would be insane, right? Because you just put it on the... Well, it feels bad because you want it on the Ezreal for like both Academy and Artillerist, right? But what if you get Rebel?
No,
because 6 Artillerist is also very nice.
Tristana.
Yeah.
I mean, what I mean is very nice. It's insane. Hello?
Oh wait, yeah, Tristana, yeah. I thought of like... Oh, wait. Oh.
Wait, you didn't know?
No, the Rumble. I'm talking about the... First level 7 shop Rumble Corki. As a Corki I already had, but
God.
yeah.
Like, is there like, please?
But looks like Hypno is making it to day 3. Well done.
Oh my god! Like that's
He had the yeah. Academy spat into Artillerist dummy into Corki into Rumble.
Now what? And this dummy is firing rockets as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy once it's
Yeah, like every 5th one, right?
Yeah.
And
look at the rocket.
one more.
Boom.
And this is like an Academy spot, right? This is yeah.
Yeah, you just beat the Urgot board the troll to 10.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, like
I think he might top 4 this one. He might top 4 this one.
Bro, like I have weaker boards at 4-2 rolled after 4-2 rolled. Imagine this with 6 artilleries, golden dummy.
And then tower upgrades and shoots 2. Oh wait, yeah, in stage 6 or when does it upgrade? I always forget. No, the tower itself has a it scales with the game link.
Stage 6.
Stage 6, okay.
Or stage 5?
No,
It's every 2 stages, so it has to be stage 6.
Oh, okay.
It's silver at stage 4 and gold at stage 6.
So it should proc like every 3 attacks then, right? Essentially. Yeah. Diga also with the Heimerdinger now. But yeah, I'm really hoping. Who were we watching? Who like that he stays enforcer and doesn't go academy because he's 2-way contested. Hypno's academy spot is already insane. Oh, Fernie, yeah. So, it looks like he's going scrap. Yeah, he does have 2 corkis. Okay, he's 2 corkis, and the scrap spot is fine, right? 2 IEs. He has the glove augment, which is also fine. He does have 5 extra components. I think it looks good.
I think it's a good. Yeah, I agree.
I'm glad he's not going academy. Obviously, Cork is still contested, but all the other units are fine.
I think Scrap might be better here slightly.
Yeah.
Because you rely too much on hitting Caitlyn versus hitting just focus here. I think you can pivot, but you need to hold the units.
Yeah.
Just hold the Medi. Like rest wins are easy to hit.
Oh, instantly says the TF, I guess. So he's not looking for it at all. Level 8.
Abyssal.
Oh, it skipped the Nilau. He can do whatever he wants. Okay, he skipped the Caitlyn, so yeah, he's full on scrap now.
He does his tunnel on
Echo.
1. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Like with the rumble and everything.
Absolutely. Like you already have a rumble. I mean, you could play rumble in the other one as well.
Yeah. Oh, he did miss the Corki though. That's a classic. Okay. Vanguard.
Okay, I hate putting the even shot on non-scrap unit.
Yeah. Like even on just a Trundle or something, it's better. Okay, Kevin gets around here.
Yeah, I just realized this argument
Two
is
off.
not in this comp because like your rocket, I don't think rockets can crit even with IE,
Oh,
and it makes
yeah.
Hurricane better as well.
yeah. Oh, more items.
Yeah. So I didn't think about it first, but like it makes
Yeah.
rockets so much better.
Oh, bronze
think
for life
if
as
you-
well for Kevin.
I mean, like look at the arguments.
Now he just
I
needs to hit.
Okay, if there is justice, we're gonna hit when we are at 0 gold.
No.
I mean, just talking about justice because this is too legal.
No.
Okay, now you are allowed to hit.
Okay, so
No hit?
when is he hitting?
Okay, we just don't hit. Good.
Also, he was still at 71 life and is cut
I mean,
repellent.
does it matter for Parker? Like, he's already through. He just needs points for that.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah,
But
he
should
can
he be
just-
going to 0 with 70 life? Or is it
it's-
like 10 or 20 gold?
think
I mean,
it's
you're one
correct.
off. Right,
I think
yeah.
when you're off, it's correct to roll to 0.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened there that we had to pick? Luden, Corki. It gives you nice AD.
Yeah.
And
Oh wait,
his
didn't we
AD
have this
conversion
yesterday as
rate,
well, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's when the rocket kills it. It's okay.
Yeah, the big
The
yes,
rocket kill here. Okay, it was actually nice
Oh.
when the rocket last hit. But it was rocket last
1.4.
hitting at 1 HP.
He has 3 big rockets, right, per cast? How many does he get?
Every 7th. I don't know how many.
21 every 7. Yeah, yeah.
21, yeah, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we're missing some upgrades.
Yep. I mean,
Celtics needs.
Corky's what, like 5-way contested this lobby or something?
Oh!
Oh.
Glass cannon with gunblade, so pretty much no downside. Scavenger. Okay, Scavenger is.
Scavenger is interesting. Also, he's not like he didn't go for move 4. It probably takes too long.
I mean, if he makes it to stage 6, he's already happy, no?
True.
Oh, Urgot 3 will be handy for this matchup.
Yeah. At least Kevin's lowest roll game today probably doesn't matter. So yeah. So who's already through? Right, Kevin and
Kevin?
yeah, Roy? No.
That's a good question that I don't remember. We'll see later.
Mhm.
I didn't write down the points.
Yeah.
Echo 2 for Zertex. Massive. I think Zertex is through as well.
Okay.
Echo 2 with pretty much these items. Yobidashi. Oh,
Very good Twitch items, but one of everything.
I mean that's a classic bottomic good spot.
Yeah.
And also Pyromaniac, if you take this, you shouldn't go Twitch.
Yeah.
The burn is so good with this
Yeah.
applying to whole board. Actually, the true damage, like most of it, is actually Pyromaniac, not Zyra.
Yeah.
Let's see the fight. Against Scrap. Oh.
A little bit less value, but yeah. But it does feel great on Twitch. And it's 2 bows, right? Which is very rare that you get it. But Ginsu Wrap-Up is one of the best Twitch builds. Yeah, there goes his front line.
Let's see the anomaly. Gold for anomaly. Hello? Oh, I guess we're rolling 5 gold.
Well, Yobidashi would have needed a good game. He needs a top 4 at least, I think.
Yeah. Fireball is not the best one. This one either. Okay, I think you have to. This is.
I don't like this one too much because
It's
it's better on a artillerist, right? Like because the wolves have fixed attack
Yeah.
speed. Yeah, like a high
Yeah.
AD unit.
I mean, you had like no
Yeah.
rolls almost left, and you need damage.
And he needs to hit like 3-4 costs, right? Still, so
Yeah. Hyper 2, Eloi 2. Well then. Rest doesn't matter as much.
And also Rumble again. Today is like a Rumble seat. Saturday Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble seat clearly.
Saturday is
That's
Rumble.
a big spider. Chat no look if you have arachnophobia. Also, LeBlanc on 8. Hello? Only 2
Another
Rumbles
Rumble.
on 8.
Oh, he
did it on
took a
7.
duo Q at least.
He already has
Wait,
2
yeah.
upgrades.
Yeah.
I think he picked it when he had 2 Rumbles.
Yeah, probably. Otherwise, I think. I mean, maybe he didn't have a choice of anything else, but yeah, probably try to get the Rumble too. I'm surprised he lost 3 rounds this stage. Like Chase Rumble. Wait.
Smug?
What are we? How much damage did you deal? They allow you?
All of it. 6k.
All of it. Nice. Yeah, double spark augment, right? With the Academy spark. I don't know.
That's a classic, no upgrades and no sustain on the backline.
Yeah.
It's good into this type of comms.
Yeah. Does he have does it scale with a damage amp? The spark augment? Probably not, right?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't scale of anything.
Yeah.
Fairly. Everything upgraded. No problem. We go 9.
But the Rumble, good items and everything, right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't like. There was Titan, I think. Oh, no, maybe that was different scrap player. No, never mind. There had to be different scrap player. He has no Titan anymore. That's a lot of unreads.
Does he need anti-heal still?
No,
Oh, he's Rumble, never mind. Yeah, Rumble. Every time, I forget.
BF tier. He's reading my mind. Shojin.
Yeah. And then... No, here he could go. Okay, no Titans.
I think you just finish Guard Breaker on Corki now. Or you scrap... No, you scrap Belt on Corki.
Yeah. And does Whisper... Oh, even short. Wait. Then what does he want? He could get a shield, I guess.
For sure, scrap Belt.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about the rest.
Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Finally, a good anomaly on Urgot.
Yeah.
At last. One of the best ones.
Yeah. And he hit everything.
Yep.
And he needs to just get to A to get 4 artillerist, because I don't think he has at least 2 or at least 1. It's at least 1. So you wait. Yeah, it's at least 1. You drop the. He has no Kharkiva, so no diff, no Ezreal as well. But you would drop there for 4 artilleries for sure.
I'm surprised he's still GP1 after rolling that much for Urgot.
Bro, you're telling me Hypno will go bottom after getting Crumble on stage 3?
I mean, maybe I was wrong. I called it the good Academy spot. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know.
Wait, he clicked Anomaly on the Rumble. Wait, he clicked Bulwark on Rumble. Okay, that can be correct. Also, I don't like that Academy emblem on Illaoi for no reason.
Yeah, I'd rather have it in the Rumble.
Yeah. And Morello, the heal on the Illaoi. Okay, I think it's time that we cash out. We got to beat Zeri at least. And Zeri going cave after hitting everything.
Another... I'm very surprised, yes. Couldn't have expected it. Someday Zeri will be good enough. I think it's just too awkward on the front line sometimes. So 8 Sorcerer, lost the round.
Swain on the 8.
Yeah. They all do apparently. Salvi did it as well, right? He had
Scrapping Rod on Zoe. I like the backline Swain with the when giving already Elise too.
Yeah, especially with the anomaly on Elise, right?
Yeah.
Like Swain deals so much damage.
And boom.
But last stand.
Wait, he fizzles when if the last chance procs. Or am I crazy? His spell just.
I'm not sure if it ended or if it fizzled.
No, like it just started.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to watch later the clip.
The Urgot took so much damage. Was that another LeBlanc cast? After reviving? Oh, Firelight, Artillery, Experiment.
Oh, it's everything.
These are some good spots. But Hypno died. Oh, Hypno could have had the 6 Artillery. But
Yeah.
right.
I mean, Parker would be very happy with that artillery assembly.
Yeah. Then Experiment already gone in Firelight for the Zeri. Oh, wait. Someday.
Hmm. LeBlanc too.
Oh,
Yes.
on 8 again. They... Yeah.
6 experiment.
Caitlyn 2 on 8 as well. What's happening in this lobby?
Can we drop the Zyra already? Can we play like Garen? No. Where the Garen shop? Play. Wait.
Tristana?
Wait, what did we
Play
sell? Urgot?
Tristana.
What did
Wait.
we sold Urgot? Why?
Wouldn't you rather have a Tristana over...
I mean, yeah, but I also would
Yeah.
like to have Shred from Urgot over having Zyra who just dies.
That would also be nice, yeah. I guess Kevin took all of them. Can't find them.
No,
Wait,
there was Urgot on the board, he just sold it.
Oh. Well. Also, the
Oh?
scrap player did end up getting the Firelight.
Wall familiars. I can't tell how much of the damage is war familiars.
Yeah, it's so hard to judge these anomalies sometimes.
When it starts.
That's right. Walkie 1. Yeah, Hypno actually went 6 with a 3-5 Rumble and everything.
That's crazy.
I guess the artilleryist didn't help for the Rumble, but still, I'm surprised it was this unstable. Firelight Elise. Oh.
Bro, this Rumble disappeared before casting once with scraps. Bro, where'd the board go? Hello? 4 artillerists, how is this balanced? You just roll to 0, you miss roll down, and then you are still stable? I can't.
Yeah. Especially in Scuttle Puddle, right? Like, it should be so far behind, but it's...
Oh, it's who is getting taxed?
Oh, wait, Diga?
Oh.
Yobi? 2
Diga.
people could die.
Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah, that
buddy.
does not look good.
Bye-bye, buddy. No, it's bye-bye.
The
much
spark
points did Diga
will...
need? Wait,
spark
he needed
also-
actually 5 points, he needed top 4.
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
maybe he makes it off tiebreakers or from
We
5th.
called it, no? Like, somebody might get stolen by the crab.
Oh. GG's.
Yeah, that
Maybe
does not
Sunfire?
look...
Sunfire, surely?
I wish this,
No?
like, if the spark did anything,
Rumble?
maybe.
Wait, Rumble should be popping off, no?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why is Rumble not casting?
I think he bugged.
That's unfortunate when your highest DPS is
Yeah.
Rumble when it's cast because it's one target. So he casts everything at one target.
And
Oh, wait,
Yobidashi died as
Yobidashi
well.
Wait, Rumble actually bugged.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that was the experiment win streaking Twitch.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Quick turnaround in the lobby, quick turnaround, I have to say.
Crab has consumed 2. Did anyone else lose? I mean, that's so close. No, he got in the. No, he's getting the
Yeah,
item solo.
I think they all won. The sorceress, like, especially with the Swain, right? The Swain just 2 taps the crab, probably.
I'm not sure. But
But
like,
I
you
guess-
reduce also the damage of the.
Yeah,
crab,
true, yeah.
so-
And like Swain, the Blanc, Zoe, they all have insane single target, right? If there's no other units.
Bro, Urgot already pro.
Holy sh.
And Urgot
But,
is dead.
nope, not enough.
My god, this Swain damage. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's not even Swain. I mean, the Swain does the most important damage. He kills the Urgot.
Yeah. And like the fully capped sorcerer board like this, right, with Zoe, LeBlanc, and Swain backline, it just has so much backline access as well. Like everything just dies together. I think it's fine skipping Warwick. You don't.
Yeah, I
mean,
was
okay.
thinking about it.
I guess there's a set 1 on board.
I mean, it's Bruiser for this Elise.
Yeah, but
Bruiser Elise has to be better, you know? If it was
but like the
Victor, you
Warwick-
pick it.
Yeah, I do like the Warwick though because you already have so much backline access, right? He will just always execute something on
Execute,
on the
yeah,
back.
I was thinking about it as well.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help you against the scrap.
Yeah, that's true.
Against scrap, you want more EHP on the board.
Yeah.
Because this Alice will just heal up with the Sork.
Yeah.
She doesn't cast twice even.
But
Zoe
too much
casts
damage,
only.
right? Yeah. Holy sh- Also, like the LeBlanc 2 cast is so much damage.
Yeah, the LeBlanc is doing the heavy lifting as well.
So Kevin, artillery response for life. Yeah, so he's not doing the same as Lana last game. He chose to go for the.
I mean, it's like that's just an easy math, but like,
Yeah.
hey, TFT players would need to do math.
But it's just also like so like it's always so tempting, right? To just you want to maximize everything, but yeah.
Alright, can we beat Scrap? Why is our even Shroud and Spark on the Urgot tanking duty? Hello?
The entire front line just disappeared in
I
one
mean, you
second
cannot
after the
put
proc.
a list there, I think. Like, I get the point. You try to
Yeah.
stun Urgot before he got the proc, but like, I don't know. I mean, fairly fair, I guess it's reasonable. Without Urgot, without Rumble too.
Yeah. Oh, also Hypno is also at 27 now after the 6. He needed a 5th at least. That hurts.
That's unfortunate. We'll see the tiebreakers.
Yeah. I wonder if the sorcerers. I mean, against the Urgot, right? Maybe he needs to try and get the Elise to cast before Urgot procs the Sterex. Like just solo frontline or something. I'm not sure. Now he wants the Warwick back, right? After getting the bruises squad, but
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I guess the Chase is also kind of nice to stall Urgot.
Yeah.
Or release.
I mean, you had already Form Swapper from this way.
Yeah, but just the frontline Chase cast. And the Chase machine.
Really good angle for the cast. But oh my god, the second cast.
Oh, he already procced as well. Okay, that's too much damage.
Yeah.
Just fully capped sorcerers, that's so much damage.
I mean, hitting +1 on 4-2, hitting LeBlanc and Swain 3.
Yep.
There has to be so many things go right for the Yaroi to win this lobby. It's just everything went right for him. Otherwise,
And considering-
it was not.
Yeah. And considering Kevin was like level 6, 0 gold on 4-2 in Scuttle Paddle second, you take that.
Yeah, I mean, it's Urgot.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
with
just
those arguments, Urgot.
yeah. This is too good. And he did get the triple Sterex in the end. It took him a little bit too long, right? Like not too long, but he didn't get the stage 3 triple Sterex like we saw the last few games. But yeah, just it's so strong. And then Tristana 3 as well, right? Stacking the entire game for artillerist. Bronze for life for the damage amp, which also generally in this comp you are missing damage amp, right? So that's also another great avenue of scaling.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Have we seen any single Zeri game to top 4? Go even above 6?
I don't think so,
sixth.
no. I think we saw a 5th place yesterday, but I'm not sure.
Really? I think it was like
Could have been also 6th, yeah.
Man, like, how are players getting baited into Zeri over and over and over?
I think
Like,
it's just because she's so cool.
I mean, it's fun to play, but like put Urgot on your board and then put it next to the Zeri. And like, like how else units both same cost? Like, this Urgot unit is like close to the power of, it's stronger power even 3-star free cost. It's close to 4.
Yeah, I would
but
say
it
so.
requires a lot of things to get to that point. Like, it requires a good anomaly as well. And we've seen some sus anomaly selections today on Urgot.
Yes.
That
I feel like
was.
Yeah, no, sorry, like that the augments, the anomaly selection, like it doesn't need that much of an insane anomaly. Obviously, Stone Skin is crazy, but yeah, we saw some very suspicious options chosen.
Enter the battlefield.
Yeah, and then also like the Ascension one, which again, after 10 seconds, the fight is over generally, right? Like that's why Stone Skin is so good. The fight is over in 10 seconds. And he's just immune. Like he's just immune for 10 seconds because it's so much armor and magic resist. It's crazy.
Yeah, Avalanche also in the AD lobby. and you get the
Yeah.
damage of the armor. Especially
Yeah.
nice if you are not on the Starak duty, but you have the Titan, or something like that. You get extra
Yeah.
chain, you get stacks from the Titan, so it works pretty well. Right, if we can pull out the leaderboard, see how the players are doing. I don't know if you have the result from the most lobbies already. Alright, thank you. So round 6 is slowly wrapping in on the leaderboard. We can see clearly, let's see from the maybe middle where the players are. There we go. Oh, okay, we are not sorted yet, so we can't see that. 36, 30, so those players will be almost making it. And one at 27. Tomato might actually not make it. He has very good tiebreakers though. He has high points from day one, so 27 for the film should be enough. Coco rocking, like, what are those scores? Sorry, like what?
And there's one more first coming, maybe, who knows?
I mean, surely. Maybe just save some high rolls for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Could have kept us for day 3, that's a classic mistake. Also,
Double finally stopped going second.
Yeah, enough is enough. It would be cool to see someone go 3, sex dipple, 7, for seconds, sorry.
Last set I had my one day where I was only first or eighth. That was also kind of funny. I was just like, I think 3 eighths and 3 first. No, 4. I forgot 4 firsts and 2 eighths. I forgot. I was like 1 8 1 8 1 8 1 8. I made it.
Remember one game where you went 4 times safe in a row.
That was very fun. Yes, that was the day 3 of Doom, pretty much. Happens.
Also at 27, but I think he has a good overall from the day 1. He has good points.
I think Hypno as well from our lobby.
Yeah, I don't remember how much points he had on the day 1. Let's see who else so far. Diga, 27, but has good tiebreakers on the wins, but the problem is those are no longer priority tiebreakers. And I think Diga didn't have such a good day 1. Biawelis, he also, I think, didn't have a good ones, so it might be rough. And then more 27 here.
Oh, Salvi.
Chuzo. Okay, Chuzo had barely made it on the tiebreakers, so he has the worst tiebreakers. Salvi didn't make it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough for Xuzo after that one game, right? With the Augment selection.
I think he's out. Like if it's not 26 cutoff, Chuzo has the worst tiebreakers out of everyone. So we're waiting for the one more. Oh, I think it might have finished. The results are just coming in now. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the game should be done. How can I check Coco's match history? Log in on the tournament realm and click here, and hopefully he adds you to the friendly so you can check his match history. I don't even know if do you have match history at here? I don't remember.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, so that's one way. The easier way would be just trying to find broadcasted lobbies with Coco. I think we had one here, so you could see what he played. I believe he went third that game, so that was the game 2. And every other game he won was just like maybe on the different broadcast. But usually someone streams the lobby 1, and given that he was pretty much in the first lobby all day due to the points, you could see on some just various streams. That's so
have to see. I think the French often have like private profiles, right? But we will see. Maybe we have a lobby.
Wait, Solo. Nope, Solo is out.
Oh,
he's at 25.
Well, all the
Solo
German, I think
has,
Salvi as well, right? Salvi's at,
Salvi's out.
Yeah.
But Solo has a very rough. I think that's one of the worst sets I've seen Solo have since I came back since set 9.
Yeah.
I don't think he struggled so hard, not only on ladder but also on tournaments. On DreamHack he was out on day 2 as well. Now he's out day 2. He's stuck at like 1 KLP, and usually by that time he had like 2 accounts at top 10.
Yeah, like last year he was insane, and this set seems to be struggling still, but I mean, could come back. But I think also like all of the traveling maybe was too much. Like we mentioned in Macau at least, he was like, "Well, I'm done traveling for a while now," because he was like in DreamHack, right? Then in Poland, then in Macau, and just traveling around the entire time.
I mean,
So
speaking on
just too much to do,
traveling,
maybe.
are you coming to the Cologne, to the
Yes.
LAN in the February?
I'm winning it, obviously.
Nice. I mean, that would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very near me, so that's this one's a little bit easier to get to than Macau. So yeah.
I mean, true. Overall, the EMEA LANs, I feel like they were pretty. A part of the first one. Like you cannot sugar this one. After the first one, they learned, and it has been very, very good experience so far for me.
Yes, agreed.
And
the organization has been great, and just all the like we said, right, all the people every time, like it's so nice to see everybody. Yeah.
Chad, did you hear? You have to come over to Cologne. High five, everybody.
Say hello.
But I think it's kind of. I think the TFT table tickets are sold out, but there are still so you can pretty much, when you buy a ticket for the LAN, you can choose a seat, and like TFT has like let's say 1 or 2 tables that are specific to TFT, and you can like you can make sure you can sit around like people that are from TFT, and when there are leftover 1 seats, you can just choose to sit wherever like this leftover, so you don't get the option to sit, let's say, next to the like influencers that came over or like your friends from TFT, but you can still choose like different seats where with your friends if you are registering together, and you can just choose at the same time to sit next to each other, which is pretty cool. And that's like I think the most feature I've seen people do. When they travel together, they just choose to sit together and they have fun on the LAN. Either they go through or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are still seats at the general area, I believe. You're right. All right, we're
and the tournament also still has lots of, like the tournament itself. Yes, Macau was also kind of delayed, but that was just a huge event, right? It's very difficult to get it all working properly. Oh, Tapman making it as well. And the Lana, I feel like he's so good on tournament. I feel like I always see him making day 3.
Yeah, I feel like we watched Lana a bit today, and I think he played pretty well overall.
Yeah. Philly almost ran it back. He went second and first. He's at 26, I think. Philly.
Oh, 26 points. Which place? Like which rank? Because I can't see.
53. He's at the bottom there. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, 26.
The one sorcerer game, right?
He needed to win 1 more lobby, but it also will be up to tiebreakers probably.
Yeah, and he had a sorcerer game where he didn't hit LeBlanc on 8. So yeah, that's sadly for sorcerers. You kind of need the LeBlanc at some point.
Do we have any new players at 27? No, pretty much all the players that we've seen at 27, we're gonna have updated with the cutoff shortly to see who is not making it. Coco actually won last game. What the hell?
Oh, he's 2 points off the maximum. That's yeah. I don't know if there's any way to see his matches, but yeah.
I mean, did anyone make more points? Maybe Gentlemates were streaming his POV, because I think Enzo didn't make it. So given that, there is a solid chance that someone was just following only Coco.
Oh yeah, they have a Twitch channel, right?
Yeah. And also there is a good chance their owner just sometimes streams on his channel. But like, isn't this like? Did someone ever beat the score 46? In one
don't
day
remember.
of competition?
I wouldn't say so.
This has to be like the peak LP.
Yeah.
Alright, we're just gonna wait until the leaderboard is sorted. So, do you think he's gonna repeat the score tomorrow and just go uncontested first? Like, he rocked day 1, he rocked day 2.
Surely he's not cursed, right? I think last set that also happened to someone, right? He was like first place rank day 2, first place day 1, and then third place.
because he was for the interview, and I think it was on the regionals.
Oh.
That he had he was first on day 1, very high day 2, or the other way around, and then he went 8th. I think it might have been day 1.
possible.
Oh, I think it was day 1 he did extremely well, and then on the day 2 he got cursed after interview or something like this. But remember
that also happened, yeah. But that was in one Tactician Cup. I forgot. I think it was a French player. I'm not sure. But he just day 1, day 2 popped off, and day 3 was just dead last. He just couldn't win anything. That was yeah. That has to hurt, right? Because apparently you logged in, everything works, and then it's over. It just hurts.
You think it clicked, but then it unclicked throughout the night.
Yeah.
So how many Germans did make it? Let's see. Parker made it.
I think we are not doing so hot.
Oh, we are shuffled now. Let's see. 32. Hypno makes it on the break points with Yellow Tomato and Kubikson. So pretty fair. Oh no, Diga. 1 below tiebreakers.
No.
Biały Lis Chuzo out.
Oh, he went 1-1-7-5 out.
Oh,
Suzu as well.
Rough. Philly out, Joker out, Yamato out, Miyu out, Espat, Yunash surprising. Stinky out, Horo, Solo, Chibi, Catalyst, Lil AK-47, Salvi, Bruba. Bruba had a pretty good set overall in the tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, Pain as well. Oh.
Pain, Sova, Tien, Cello, Alex. Alex says a solid day 1.
Mm-hmm.
Kilioker, Fuzzled.
Zichka also had a good day 1, but today sadly couldn't.
Out. Bruce Bryson had a good run on the ladder overall. Didn't do too well on TRC. Yesterday was a solid day for him, but day 2, the start was nice, but then something unclicked. 2-1-1. Then Hvezdika, Tomino, Animosity, Doreto, and Tiauben. Yeah, and then we have the final 32 closing up for tomorrow. And yeah, I'll guys see you for today. Thank you, Kanit, for joining me. Are you down for tomorrow as well?
Thanks for having me. Yes, if we want to, then I would love to.
Awesome. So hope you guys enjoyed the whole day of the content. I think it was a pretty cool to watch. I think this set is very entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
In comparison to the past ones. Not saying the other ones were not fun.
Yeah, the Kalista patches were not the funnest to watch because it was very linear, I guess, right? You could say the game was just linear, but and the 6 cost, they do make it oh, this guy hit this, and then the dynamic changes, even if they can sometimes be frustrating. There's lots of stuff that can happen now in the later stages, right? Which is kind of interesting. Last set I feel like Charms kind of did that as well, right? The Charms had some impact late game. Yeah, it's nice to watch.
All right, Thank you, Konit. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for today, and see you guys for tomorrow.
Good night.
Like the stars, like when you need it, just like